I'm gonna give you one good reason that we can't cancel Christmas. This is the reason, okay? I need to reach for the reason. I need to get the reason. This is the reason that we cannot cancel Christmas. Also, hi guys. This is very important. It's incredibly important. We can't cancel Christmas for this one reason. And you'll see why in just a second. It's good to see you guys. How's it going? Oh no, that's connection expired. No. No. Due to inactivity. Okay, well, I need to fix that in a second. But there is one fantastic reason why we can't cancel Christmas this year. Also, John, thank you for the 18 months, man.
Ho 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 ho.
John, thank you so much for the 18 months, man. Ali, thank you so much for the 2 months at the beginning there as well. But no, it's great to see you guys. But this is very important. This is Exhibit A. This is one of the reasons we can't cancel Christmas. Because this is part of Miles' Christmas present. I bought this for him yesterday. Got a little rope tail, see a little rope tail? He's a rhino. And if we cancel Christmas, then Miles can't get this rhino, which would be very sad. So that's number one. It's number one. Okay. Number two is he also wouldn't be able to have this. It's keying a lot of it out because it's red and green. But this little toy too. Okay, see, he wouldn't be able to have this, and I bought this for him yesterday as well. It's very cute. It's just like, there's a ball in the center, and then all of these like just bits and pieces off the place, and he loves anything with like a rope on it. And so I got him this as well. And then he also wouldn't be able to have this little snake guy. Again, for Christmas. This is green too, so it's completely like keying out the center there. Either that or my face is disappearing. But then he wouldn't be able to have that. And that'd be very sad. That's the reason. Also, he has a little sticky outy tongue. It's very cute. Why would the rhino toot? Oh, you mean like with a squeaky toy inside? It doesn't, no. So I have to be really careful with like toys I get for Miles. So this doesn't have a squeaky toy in it. If it did, he's liable to chew it out. So I get him things that he doesn't want to break open. He always wants to get the squeaky parts out of things, so yeah, he just gets a rhino. No squeak, just very cute. See, look at him! Look at him, it's so cute! Little, like, rope tail, I love it! Give Miles all the cuddles and the treats. I went into the pet store yesterday. Also, Chips Ahoy, thank you so much for the follow, man. I went into the pet store yesterday, and when I walked up to the counter, I had like a handful, like a giant handful of stuff. So I had these toys, plus I also got him like 2 giant bags of treats as well. So there's like, I think it was like turkey something, and then lamb's ears because he likes ears. It's super weird, but he likes ears. Anyway, so I got him a bunch of treats. And the person at the register was like, oh, so you're doing some Christmas shopping? And I was like, yes, I'm getting all my Christmas shopping done for the most important person, my little furry buddy, my little doggo. And she just like, she looks back at me and laughs, and she's like, yeah, ain't that the truth? Red, it's so nice to see you, man. How's it going? My dog would rip those apart in like a week. Miles likes to de-stuff things. He doesn't like to like tear them apart, but he likes to open holes in things and then just de-stuff them. Like, he never eats the filling, thankfully, but he just empties whatever it is, and you will occasionally just see piles of stuffing on the ground. So he grabs it, then he will like unstuff the toy and spit it out. Then do it over and over until all the stuffing is separate. And then he just carries around like the casing. So he leaves the stuffing there, and then like in the case of that rhino, he would probably just like bring around the fabric on the outside and still have that as his toy. He's always done it. Don't know why, he just likes de-stuffing things. My dog will hide her toys from everyone, really? Miles likes to show his toys to everyone, so I like to give him a decent selection of toys. Also, we should probably get this back online, shouldn't we? I'm gonna create an online session here, and then I need to update the session ID, because that's not going to be correct anymore. Afternoon, friends. Hope everyone is having a happy holidays. Andy, yes, how's it going, man? How have you been? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a nice lead up to Christmas. Hopefully, I know you said the other week it had been really busy. Hopefully, it's not so busy anymore. This is actually something I realized over the weekend because I was working on Saturday.
Hoping
And
he
when?
takes a break for Christmas.
It has so far. It's been very nice. Edwin, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. Thank you, thank you. This is something I realized over this weekend. It seems like people did all their shopping last week. And so, like, on Saturday, I was expecting just everything to be just ridiculously busy at work, and yet it wasn't. And it was really nice because I could actually sort of, like, I had a moment just to sort of, like, organize the section, get it ready for Christmas or, like, post-Christmas sales now, and just I wasn't run off my feet. It was so nice. I was expecting, like, the complete opposite on Saturday. Had to get back to work. See everyone later. Wolf, I'll catch you soon, man. Hope work's going well, dude. Most of your face shops have been so quiet. They have been. They have been. And I'm kind of glad about it too, because as someone who hasn't even finished their Christmas shopping yet, I have to go out shopping tonight when all the shopping centers are open till like midnight, and get the last couple bits and pieces that I need to. Also, this might destroy our frame rate. Hopefully it's not going to. But there it is. I'm going to update our session. Oh, it's doing a thing. What are you doing? Okay, bitrate's still good. We're still fine. Wait, you're probably doing nothing for Christmas? That's exciting though, because like nice relaxing Christmases are nice. It's only sort of within like, I guess the last few years where Christmases have been a little bit more low-key to what they used to be. Christmas for like my family used to be like, get up early in the morning, then we'd do sort of like our family Christmas gifts, and then we would like quickly, just before midday, rush off to one of my aunt's places, have like a really long and giant lunch there. Then we would rush back home afterwards and then start making food for dinner. And so like the entire day was just like packed full of things to do. And yeah, over the past couple of years, it's actually been kind of relaxing because the lunch thing has been much more low-key. And then the dinner thing, like we've all just agreed now, like as my family are all adults, that we don't really want to continue eating so much food at dinner, so we usually just like get a barbecue chicken, then just like take that apart and eat that, and it's like a 2-second thing now, so it's much more relaxing than what it used to be. Hope you're doing alright, hope you stayed cool and hydrated in the last few days. Dude, I missed you guys, it's been so long. Like I was thinking about this over the weekend too. Also still trying to multitask here a little bit, there we go. I was thinking about this over the weekend too, like whenever we miss out on a day of streaming, it just feels like we haven't hung out in forever. And I know it was only like last Wednesday we were playing Pokemon, but still, like, it seems like it was a lifetime ago, man. It's too long. No, I missed you. No, I seriously missed you guys. It just felt like forever. And I feel like I've done so much since Wednesday as well, so I have to catch you guys up with all that too. Not the least of which was catch a shiny Ponyta, which I am very, very happy about. Alright, give me 1 sec. Hashtag or pound symbol. Oh, that's so close to being KFC. KFR. I had KFC yesterday too, it was very good. I was also Christmas shopping a bit yesterday. Didn't go that well. But I got KFC, which that was pretty nice. Okay, I think that's all good. Gonna make sure that's saved. Still not destroying my bitrate, which is great. Gonna close you up, put you back down there. I think we're all done. Yes, I fixed it. Okay, so since Wednesday, yeah, caught a shiny Ponyta. Well, I didn't catch one. Technically, I bred one, and it only took like I think about 60 eggs or like 62 eggs. It was like a ridiculously small number, so I got super, super lucky. And it was unlike my last egg of the day as well, because I'd been just kind of relaxing and trying to breed Pokemon for just under an hour, and I was like, you know what, I'm not going to get this shiny Ponyta today, I'll just hatch the ones that I've got in my inventory, and then I'll just call it a day. So I hatched them, and on the very last egg, I'm like, it's this one that I'm going to turn the console off. It was a shiny Ponyta, and it was so good. Craig, thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you, thank you. Stream a luck. Yeah, dude, we weren't even like streaming, but that was like off-stream stream a luck. I don't even know how that managed to happen. But I'm kind of glad that it did. I was expecting to be doing that for days, dude. Now I'm trying to breed. Also, let's just do this Diablos. Let's just start off with the Diablos. It seems like a good thing to do. I was expecting to be doing that for days, and yeah, it wasn't the case. And now I'm breeding a shiny, or for a shiny Charmander. So yeah, it's been pretty good. We'll be lurking, ooh, prep the steaks, that sounds delicious. Maybe you should, just cook one of them early and, have some early lunch. Or wait, no, it's like 1:20. Okay, slightly late lunch. But you should still have some of the steak today. John, dude, I love that they've, added the Santa hats. It's so cool. You want a Christmas message or a nice song that turns dark after? Or maybe just a random song? Hang on. Do I want a Christmas message? Or a nice song that turns dark after? Or maybe just a random song? Can I have either a Christmas message or just a random song? I don't want a nice song to turn dark. I want a nice song to stay nice, especially around Christmas. Christmas is so cheery. It's very, very cheery. Ellie's sense of time. Wait, why sense of time? What did I do? What did I do now? How long is it gonna take to cook the steaks? Is it gonna take forever? The red nose and antlers didn't fit on this. Oh wait, that emote? Does it not? What does it look like? Does anyone... Mike, you could do this. You could edit the emote. I want to see what it looks like. Or actually, I should probably be able to see. Hang on, we can do this. Modify a single emote. This emote. Antlers. Oh, it really doesn't, does it? The nose is like over one of my eyes. That's unfortunate. Wait, hang on. You can... Oh, it works on that one. Okay, that's good. Just not the tense one. It's been a really fast weekend for you. Your days felt long due to work and restocking, and you moved into an apartment with 2 friends close to our colleges. And now there's 3 food goblins living in the same place. Not food goblins. But that's good that you're closer to your I read that as colleagues first off, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. The colleges. That's so good that you're close to where you need to be. I would love... Actually, part of me would love and also hate to live like across the road from where I worked, but it'd be so convenient. Ashes of Ariandel, nice man, it's such a good DLC. Also, for Diablos, I think we should change this out to an ice glaive. We have one now, yes we do. The Safajiba ice glaive, because I think Diablos is weak to an ice glaive. I'm pretty sure. I could be very wrong here. Also, it's been like a week since I played this, so yeah, be prepared for my hunting skills to be basically non-existent at this point, because that usually happens after a week. You guys have seen that. You've seen this firsthand. Also, we can't even craft a max potion. We are missing... Oh, that's right, we were really low on honey, weren't we? I'm back, PC Tide, sorry if you replied? I read that as replayed, my brain is doing well today. You couldn't hear us, see? Taz, I'm so sorry your PC turned itself off, man. But I hope you had a nice weekend so far, dude. It's really, really nice to see. The emote looks bizarre. Oh wait, with the nose like on the forehead. I really wish you could like change certain parts of those like edit emote, or like reposition certain parts of the edit emote, like editing parts? Because if you could just move the nose, it'd be perfect. Alright, let's collect our harvest. Fertilize with maybe some thick summoner jelly. And then actually start our first hunt for the day. And try and de-rust a little bit. I heard the second bonfire, nice. I forget whereabouts that is, in Ashes of Ariandel. Because that's the one that has Frida, isn't it? Ashes of Ariandel, I think it is. It's been a long while since I played Monster Hunter World. It's really good, man. I feel like when I don't even play this for a week, I feel like I am so out of practice. Today is one of those days, and I'm just slowly starting to catch up myself a little bit, I think. Alright, let's add these to our inventory. And yeah, you know what, that'll do. I'm probably missing a whole bunch of really important things, but let's just start off with this. I'm one Safajiva armor piece away from having a complete sword and shield build? Nice, man! Which part of the armor do you need to get so far? I still haven't run the siege again since we played Monday last week, so I haven't gotten any other materials, I haven't crafted any of the armor pieces because I don't think I can at this point, and we have like 3 Safajiva weapons and that's it so far. Crimson, how's it going, man? Nice to see. Wait, meh, you're okay? Just meh? Just meh? Sorry, you're just meh, Pietro. I've been debating if I should buy the Baldur's Gate release for PS4.
Great.
I think it's supposed to be good. It's been selling pretty well at my work, at the very least.
KIMIHARAWOPADORUPADORU.
Was she just spelling that all out? Hang on. Wait. Hang on. What does it mean? What does it mean, Mike? Thank you for the 5 months, man. Thank you, thank you. Evie, what's going on, man? Also, am I correct in saying happy birthday, Evie? Is that still correct? Nice to see you, man. I goes, oh, the headpiece you're missing. You're missing 6 wing parts. Because I think like the actual materials for Safajiva are relatively difficult to get because you need to, I'm pretty sure, break like specific parts, of Safi, like during the siege. And unless like everyone is focusing on those specific parts and you're sort of coordinating like that, I think that'd be really difficult to get. Yes, thank you, Allie. Evie, have the happiest of the greatest birthday, man. Happy birthday. It's all it's all swear words? Is it? Is it all swear words? I don't know if it is all swear words. I cannot tell. I cannot tell at all. Yes, you feel cheated. Because text-to-speech was spelling it out instead of saying it. What can I say? Text-to-speech is a spicy mistress, kind of like Moobot. No one controls text-to-speech. Text-to-speech controls herself. She is her own person, and she's very spicy sometimes. Been focusing on getting my grip back on Titanfall, and I think I'm good again with an average kill count of 19 to 20 kills? That seems like a lot. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but that seems like a lot of kills. I don't think that I would have anywhere near that number of kills. Oh, it's Jingle Bells in Japanese, is it really? Oh, I need to listen to Jingle Bells in Japanese. I've never heard that before. You're really making me feel good, Ali. Thank you. Gonna try to make this the happiest of days. Dude, yes, please do. Do something super exciting or relaxing. Whatever you like to do, you should get to do it on your birthday. Wrong part? Wait, wrong language and wrong part of the world. But why wrong language? And why wrong part of the world? Unless I meant, oh, hang on. I know Italian and I understand every word in that message. Oh, okay. Say people with 20 to 30 kills, so it's not much. It seems like a lot, because like whenever I play any sort of like, any game with like a kill count, right? I usually get like 3. 3 is like my max. At the moment I'm comparing it to like Apex Legends, which is the only, it's not really that similar, but only like vaguely similar game. And I get maybe 3 kills, maybe 4 if I'm lucky, but I don't think I've ever gotten more than 4 kills in a single match. So yeah, I'd say that you're, would you say like 10 to 20 is pretty good. Hang on, is that a Lon in the chat? It is! Lon, what's going on, man? Nice to see you. Hope you're having a nice lead up to Christmas, dude. I want to refund my text-to-speech. I will see if I can fix text-to-speech for you. But like I said, text-to-speech has a mind of her own, unfortunately. No one tells text-to-speech what to do but text-to-speech. Oh, it's going good. Nice, man. Tonight, I have to try and finish up all my Christmas shopping. And I need inspiration still for a handful of people. So I'm just going to hope that that inspiration throws itself towards my face at some point when I'm at the shops later tonight. I know some things that I'd like to get, but some I'm still very much trying to think of like what's going to be good for the people that I'm buying for. Sataris, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. Melly, how's it going as well? What's going on? How's your weekend been, dude? It's gotten to the point where I fear for my life when I hear something sounding slightly robotic. Wait, in Titanfall? Wait, what do I want for Christmas? Me? Nothing really. I feel like I'd be a relatively difficult person for my family to buy for. Because, I don't know, I just don't really feel like I need anything. I just kind of like want to hang out with my family. And that's pretty much all I want to do on Christmas. Like that's it. I'm not exciting at all. And the reason being is like if I ever sort of read things throughout the year, I kind of just like generally speaking will pick them up over the course of the year for myself. So I don't really need or want anything for Christmas. Just want to hang out with people. That's all. It'd be interesting for it to be summer during Christmas. I think it'd be awesome for it to be winter during Christmas because I have never experienced a winter Christmas before. And it's like, it's always what I would see in movies growing up, like Home Alone. That's obviously like, it's snowy outside, they've got like the most amazing looking Christmas setup and Christmas tree and everything, and just, I grew up watching things like that and being like, oh wow, it looks so pretty, why doesn't it snow here for Christmas? And I always wanted that as a kid. Like I really wanted to experience snow as a kid. Oh, it's not ready yet. One of these years I would really like to, but it hasn't happened yet. I think I brought it up a couple times during stream, but when I was, it was probably like 10 years ago, so it wasn't even like that long ago. It almost snowed where I was in Christmas. In the middle of summer, it snowed in parts of Victoria where I live, like the state I live in. So I almost got to experience snow on Christmas, but no, I was denied at the very last moment. It just rains here, not really that wintry. Rain is still closer to snow than sunlight, I guess. So you're still closer than me. Darkslayer, how's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. Also, I cannot read your handle, I'm very sorry, but thank you so much for the follow, man. Alright, we need to get a proper potion up here. So this Diablo stops bullying us, because we're being bullied by very angry Diablos at the moment, and I don't appreciate it. Where are my mega potions? There they are. My weekend was work, and more work, also more work tomorrow. Other than that, you started Final Fantasy 15, I still have to start that. I've owned that for like going on about 8 months now, I think. Pretty sure I bought it at the start of this year. And I still haven't played it. It's a Steelbook one too, so it's all pretty. It's all very, very pretty. All I want for Christmas is to spend it with Ali and the community. I have no plans for holidays. Oh, so this will make me happy. Dude, it's the same for me, man. Like, Christmas has really just become all about sort of just hanging out and catching up with people I don't really get to see all that often. Like, part of the shopping that I did yesterday was I met up with my mum, my sister, and my brother, and we went Christmas decoration shopping, which is kind of like a tradition for us. And just sort of like walking around.
Hello,
and
how's it going?
Sal Sanity, thank you so much for the 5 months, man. What's going on? You know, just hunting or being hunted by a Diablos. Just kind of like a standard Monday at the moment. It's nice to see you, man. But you know, last night was like just hanging out with my brother and my sister and my mom, and we don't really get to do that all that often, so we were just sort of like very lazily walking around, looking at Christmas decorations, catching up, and like that was the exciting part. Like, not so much getting the decorations, it was just sort of like, yeah, getting to catch up with them. Also, my decoration is here. I got a, well, if I can do this in between Diablos. What? Not really. Got a burb. He's a rose gold burb. You're not streaming on Christmas right now, not this week. So after today, our next stream will actually be on Friday this week, so post-Christmas. I was gonna see if I could sneak in a stream tomorrow, but I am, unfortunately, going to be traveling for a bit of tomorrow. So no stream tomorrow. Next stream will, yeah, be on Friday. The only shiny I've ever got was the red Gyarados. I was so excited to get this Ponyta, man. I was so excited if you saw the picture of it. Because I started, this is on Friday, because I basically couldn't do anything on Friday except sit in front of a fan, and I figured I should just play some Switch while I sat in front of a fan. But I didn't want it to be like too complicated or anything, so I just decided to like try breeding Pokemon for a shiny. And I started out by like putting, I think it was the Ponyta that Palermo traded me. I started breeding him with a Ditto, and then over the course of like breeding that Pokemon, oh okay, he disappeared. Over the course of breeding that Ponyta, I decided to trade some away at the same time that I didn't need anymore, so I did a bunch of surprise trades, got a Japanese ponytail, and so I switched out Malomos with the Japanese one, because apparently getting a shiny is much higher through like breeding Pokemon that sort of are of different languages. So yeah, I did that, and then like 5 eggs into that I got a shiny, I think. It was pretty good. That's so cool. Oh, you mean the shiny part? Or like the hangout with my mom and my siblings? Yeah, because that was super exciting yesterday. And then I went to like a Christmas or like a pre-Christmas dinner with a bunch of friends where we ate just like a ton of really good seafood. And that was really good too. And I got home probably about like 10 o'clock at night, I think, after all that. The Ponyta does not have straight hair. No, he doesn't. I'm sorry, Eilon. I will teach him the error in his ways. You got your sister and mother jewelry for Christmas. They better like it because it wasn't cheap. I'm sure they would, man. I'm sure they would. If any of my like friends or family gifted me jewelry for Christmas, I would love it, dude. I would absolutely adore it. So you're playing Pokemon on Friday. Congrats on the shiny. I really want to get a shiny. I hear breeding is your best bet. This was like ridiculously fast, man. It was like 60 or 62 eggs or something. And it took me just under an hour. So I got so lucky. But I honestly think it was the like different region Pokemon that really did it for me. I think that was really what ended up helping so much. Jewelry is nice, but what about the equivalent value in snacks? That's pretty good too. That's pretty amazing as well. I wouldn't say no to either. Frank, thank you so much for the follow, man. Hope you're having a nice day, dude. You actually finished your gym challenge yet? Not yet, no. So I wanted to do that on stream with you guys. I didn't want to sort of like finish the game without you guys seeing it, so I decided just to stay in the wild area and try some breeding, some Pokemon breeding. And it ended up going pretty well. So yeah, during, I guess, the time I was breeding all those Ponyta, I ended up trading a bunch away, so I filled up a bunch more slots in her Pokedex. I ended up getting I think it's a Japanese Charmander? I think it was a Japanese Charmander. So yeah, I'm breeding him now, with the hopes of getting a shiny Charmander next, which I'd really like. The Titan Melee has traumatized me because of the number of times I've been hit by a Titan Melee out of nowhere, and it scares me every time because I somehow don't notice them. Wait, is this a different type of Titan that specializes in melee, or did every single type of Titan, or does every Titan have the ability to melee you as well? Also, surprised at how sneaky giant mechs can be. Dude, I would be horrified if those mechs were silent, man. Could you imagine, like, a mech that big being able to sneak up on people? That's terrifying, dude. You saw something you wanted on Thursday, but Mum said no. Aw, man. Maybe she said no because she's already gotten it. Maybe she was just being tricksy. Being very, very tricksy. Oh, they all have melee, but one has a different type of melee, okay. And I guess that's the one that must have snuck up on you, right? Actually, speaking of like cool things I saw when I was out shopping, I didn't even realize this, but Deadly Premonition has a physical Switch release. And I didn't realize it. I went into an EB Games store just to sort of have a look at some of the pop culture stuff they had there and try and get ideas for presents. And yeah, they had a physical copy of Deadly Premonition on Switch. I didn't even realize that was happening. But now I need it, so I'm probably gonna go back there tonight and pick that up. Because yeah, honestly, I didn't even think that was happening. I knew number 2 was happening, but I didn't realize we were getting number 1 on Switch as well. What if the mechs are like electric cars? That's actually a good point, because electric cars are silent, dude. The first time I was like sitting in an electric car and it started moving, it was very unnerving just because of how quiet it was. Because like if you guys haven't sat in an electric car before or sort of heard one, they don't really make a sound. They don't sound like normal cars. They're just silent, dude. It's so disconcerting. You're back to the annoying. I don't think that's gonna happen though. I don't think the annoying part is gonna happen. It's nice to have you back there, Will. I hope work has gone well tonight, man. One of the best things about Mirror is the enemies have stamina. Wait, enemies in Neo have stamina, so you can break through their defense then, because I still haven't played Neo. I still need to play that as well. I played a demo of the second one, and that was really good. I was terrible at it, but it was really fun. But yeah, I still need to play the first one. Apparently it's pretty tough, actually. Like they should. I did like in Sekiro being able to break through people's defense. So it wasn't just like enemies had like unbreakable defense. You could actually break through it and then attack them that way. I like that because that's so much more realistic and it felt fair. Didn't feel like the enemies had some sort of unfair advantage this time. My dad's got a hybrid and yeah, it's silent. It's such like a weird thing, dude. Like I guess when they first came out I didn't expect it. Because I'm used to just like engine noise from a car. But no, electric cars, because they're, I guess, not running on fuel or like traditional fuel, yeah, they don't really make a sound at all. It's a very, very different sound. You left me a message on Discord in case you want to still... Oh, play Pokemon. Yeah, for sure, dude. I'll have to check it out. My last couple days have been pretty full on. In a good way, though. In a very, very good way. See if we can get away with sharpening this. Can we? Just. We can just get away with sharpening that. Do you have an electric car? I do not have an electric car, no. It'd be cool. I think a Tesla would be really cool to have. They're really awesome looking cars. And they're also very, very safe. So I like Teslas, but no, I don't have an electric car. My not so little space empire is in trouble. The Praethon Scourge is on its way to your galaxy. So you need to hurry up and unite. I thought it said untie. Unite and take over the rest of the galaxy before they arrive, or else it's game over, man. Game over. Okay, who are the Praethon Scourge? They sound very Scourge-like, which usually isn't a good thing. It's usually actually quite the opposite. So I'm going to assume that that's quite a bad thing. But do tell me, how are they so Scourge-like? I left you a message on Discord. Cars should make noise and make the neighbors... No, not that at all either. Oh gosh, man. When I used to live at my mom's place, this is many, many years ago, and my brother was there as well, my brother loves tinkering with cars. He adores cars. It's kind of like one of his things. He loves cars, and he loves sort of playing around with them. When he was younger, he was one of those people, and we didn't sort of like live on a big block or anything, so we had neighbors. He would turn his cars on, which weren't quiet, at like midnight, and I felt so bad for our neighbors. And yeah, he didn't stop doing that for a long time, even though we told him not to. It was one of the quirks of my brother. I felt so bad for our neighbors, man. Cam, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you. Wait, the story is complicated in Neo? Is this game good? Noble. It's amazing. I guess maybe I'm a little biased because I have put so much time into this, but to give you an idea, it has managed to hold my attention for over 500 hours. It's a lot of fun. If you like games that have a pretty addictive loot reward loop, then this is your game. It's pretty great, and it always gives you a reason to keep facing the same monsters because you need to get different parts so you can build armor and weapons so that you can have really buff characters, and it's a lot of fun and super challenging too. I like the fact that the hunts in this are kind of like marathons in a sense, because you can be hunting and chasing the same monster occasionally up to 50 minutes and still have a hard time taking them out. It's a lot of fun. Can you play with others? You can, yes. We've got an open session at the moment too. So anyone is welcome to jump in and join up today. I wanted to open up an auto mechanic shop for a long time. I like cars as well. I know very little about the inner workings of cars. Many, many years ago, my brother taught me how to change rocket cover gaskets, but I don't remember how to do that anymore. Yep, that was when I was like 16 or 17. He taught me how to do that. That was a while ago now, and so that knowledge has been removed from my mind now. If I had the money for it, I'd consider an electric motorcycle. I think that'd be cool. I like electric cars too. I really do like them. They're just so pricey. I wanted to be a mechanic. Oh, when you were younger, nice. I don't think my brother like ever wanted to actually properly be a mechanic. I think he just really likes cars, but I don't think he would ever want to like make that his profession. So he's very much just a tinker of cars. And I think that's kind of fun too, because then he'd be able to sort of do it when he wants to, and he's not kind of, I guess, forced to do it in his day-to-day. So I think it's very relaxing for him. I've always liked to tinker with stuff, not just cars. I used to really like tinkering with like electronics. And so like those little cool electronics kits you used to be able to get from like places in Australia like J-Card. I don't know what the equivalent overseas would be. You used to be able to get like these cool electric kits that would basically be like Lego, but for electronics. And as long as you had a soldering iron, you could sort of put these together. I love doing things like that. That was always really fun. I don't like cars. Like reading while I'm in transit and paying attention just seems like a waste. It is kind of nice to have like other people. So like whether that be public transport or I guess lifts from others. It's very relaxing to be taken around like that. Good in yourself. Oh, I need to fix my health up. Quite badly, actually. Are we stunned? We're stunned. That's not good. We're about to be dead, not just stunned. Yes, we're very dead. Noble, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. And how's the stream going? Yeah, Cam, stream's going really well, man. We've just really started today, like about 50 minutes ago, so I haven't been streaming for all that long. I'm just trying to get back into the swing of things, facing a Diablos, and I'm very out of practice. But no, it's going really well, dude. Is Iceborne worth it? I think so. We've put a lot of time into Iceborne so far, and yeah, it's still really, really good. It's still very, very good. So I think so. It is, like, I guess when you look at it, a slightly more expensive expansion than other expansions, but it gives you so much gameplay. It basically doubles the size of your game, which is not really a thing you can say about a lot of expansions. This adds pretty much the same amount of content again. Blue, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? I only open old consoles and controllers. I have a Project Nintendo 64 now. I have a project that I have to... I'm pretty sure it still works, but it's very, very dirty on the outside. So I have to get like the proper screwdrivers that you need. I forget the names of them. But the proprietary screwdrivers you need to open up the screws in the case. I need to clean the case, make sure there's nothing sort of dirty on the inside or any dust, and then put it all back together again. And that's my project. Gamebit, that's the one, thank you. Your person looks awesome. Oh, the character? Yeah, I really like the armor that we're wearing at the moment too. This is probably my favorite so far. It's the armor from what's called an Ebony Odogaron, which is one of the monsters in Iceborne. It's a very, very cool armor set. Also has like pretty high dragon resistance. And I think we switched back to this specifically for the dragon resistance. And it kept us alive during the Safajiva hunt too. You got me in the Pokemon mood. Gonna breed some Pokemon? Yes! I love like breeding Pokemon too, because when you're hatching eggs you can kind of be doing other stuff at the same time. Yeah, so you could be playing like in portable mode on your console and then have something on the TV at the same time. It's pretty great. Very ineffective at this level though. Hang on, which part? Do you mean the dragon resistance? I just like the way it looks too though. It looks awesome. Wacko, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice day, dude. Good to see you. You should stream the 64 project. Oh, I think a lot of this is going to be sort of like me figuring out the right way to do things. So I would probably just be sitting there going, okay, am I going to destroy this? No? Alright, we're good. Continue on as I was. I also have to get a bunch of Q-tips and clean out a handful of games that came with too. So it was a 64 with 4 controllers. I think GoldenEye is one of the games. I think Mario Kart is one of the games too. And then there are 2 other games that I can't remember what they are, but they were basically just like thrown into a box, and so they're pretty grotty, so I gotta try and restore those 2. I encourage you, it's not that hard. I just don't want to destroy anything. I could happily say that my Dreamcast survived me opening it up, so that's good. So the Dreamcast is good. So I hope the 64 is just as successful. And the Dreamcast ended up looking so much better too, because it was covered in just like dust from years and years of just sitting. Windex on the pins, but make sure to dry it. Wait, you can just use Windex? I thought you're supposed to use like isopropyl alcohol. Not Windex. Isn't Windex too harsh for it? Isn't gonna strip pass? Super easy to clean the games. I just want to make sure I'm doing it right. I don't want to mess anything up. Cody uses Windex. I have actually seen like a bottle of Windex sitting on his counter. So the one is for the streaming. But then I've also seen like the isopropyl alcohol too. I gotta figure out which one's the better one to use. Gotta look after my games, man. Like 99% isopropyl for you. Sounds better than it sounds better the alcohol. Oh, the isopropyl alcohol. That's technically I think what you're supposed to use because it evaporates. Whereas I don't know how quickly something like Windex would effectively evaporate. Yeah, exactly, it evaporates. Yeah, exactly. Because I used to use like isopropyl alcohol wipes on some film gear back when I was working film. Who stole my lube? Thank you so much for the 4 months, man. What's going on? This is one of the fancy new Safajiva glaives. So it is the... Actually, I think all the weapons look the same. It's just like the elements that change. It's an ice-based Safajiva glaive, but it's pretty good. It's our best ice glaive so far, so... I decided to use it against the Diablos. I think Diablos are weak against ice? I didn't check, but I think that's right. But yeah, it's a cool Safajiva weapon. What's going on there, man? Here's an alcohol for things we cannot dry out. Oh, okay. Can't go wrong with isopropyl. Yeah. I think I'll go to like Bunnings or something, which is a hardware store, and see if I can get some. Pretty sure they should be able to, because they have like canned air and everything now too, so I'm pretty sure they have basically everything. Only use Windex on things you can dry off of, so pins on the 64 cards are fine, gotcha. I guess for things that really do need to, or you need the moisture to evaporate quickly, that's where you use isopropyl. If it's still better to use though, I could still use that on the cartridges. Oh, they are weak to ice, okay, cool. I got it right. I'm very, very glad I got like one thing right. My birthday is Tuesday and it feels like my last birthday was a week ago. Where did the year go? Dude, that's what I think too, right? I feel like this year has just disappeared. I feel like we were playing Sekiro like 2 weeks ago, which is like at the start of the year. I feel like, yeah, this year has just disappeared. Like, I've done a lot, but at the same time, it just doesn't feel like it should be this late in the year yet. Like, we're just over a week away from, yeah, 2020, and that's a weird thought. Either works, yeah, gotcha. I would like canned oxygen. Canned oxygen? Why canned oxygen? Why specifically canned oxygen? Canned air? That! That's good for cleaning, or like, getting dust out of things though. Especially if you're like cleaning your computer or you open up your PC, just use canned air. Oh, it doesn't make that sound, but you know. It's the closest sound I can make. We weren't playing Sekiro 2 weeks ago. I thought we were. I mean, yes, 2 weeks ago. That was March. You still want to know about the Praethon Scourge, because it'll take a few long posts to explain it. Okay. Let me know after we've taken out this Diablos, which hopefully won't be too long from now. It keeps going under the ground. It's not helpful. Con Air, Nicolas Cage movies. That was a good film. I don't remember much of it, but I remember it being good. Don't use the alcohol, it will away the copper after a while. Windex works way better, just gotta drip the Q-tip. Oh wait, dry the Q-tip to dry it up. Oh, okay. Alright, cool, fair enough. So Windex in this case is better? If you take it out, that is the question, yes. Will I take it out? Goro, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome, dude. Be right back getting snacks. Anyone want something? Yes. All the snacks. Any snacks. All of them. Canna can make you... Wait, it can make you sick because it has no oxygen in it? But I'm not spraying it at me. I'm spraying it at the device. It's being sprayed away from me. I still feel like the oxygen saturation in the air around me is still going to be okay. Can I get some... Ooh, wagon wheels. Wagon wheels are great, man. Are such a good biscuit. Or such a good cookie. Dragonator. No, 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 no! No! Okay, we just got him. Because I pressed that just as he decided to go underground. Don't forget to give Miles an extra large Christmas hug for us. Oh, Wolf, did you see the gifts that I got him? I bought him a bunch of gifts yesterday, and I hope he's gonna like them. I think he will. Clips the tail? Yeah, just got him. Just got him. Yeah, please, the wagon wheels are so good, man. They're really tasty. All the snacks coming your way? Yes! Snacks is so good! One of my my work regulars was really, really lovely this week, and on Saturday when I was working, he bought in... What? Is that it? That's a pod. That's, I think, our first pod. He bought in like a box of chocolates for my department, and so for the rest of the day we were all just sitting around the desk just eating chocolate. It was so, so good and so lovely as well. So we had plenty of snacks on Saturday. I don't know if it's a him or because yeah. Oh, the Diablos? Him? It's I guess one of the two. The gifts and miles are so good that I uncancelled Christmas for him, yes. Miles is allowed Christmas, but only Miles this year, apparently. I had an empty bottle and I cleaned it and put water in it. Some of consent others chanted. No, that's not good. That's not... No, that's not a good joke. That's not a good joke at all. This hunt has been going for ages, I know. This Diablos is tough, man. This Diablos is very, very tough. Did you see that the knife that my boss gave me for Christmas? I did actually, yeah. I did. That was really nice of him, man. What? 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 Are we safe? We're safe. Actually, no, we're not safe. Yeah, we're not safe. Jeez, this Diablos is so tough. At least the tail is still at the other side for us. Our sharpness is looking really terrible though. Miles will love the gifts you got him. I hope so. I think he's just kind of going to be happy to see everyone, man. He's never really been super fussed about gifts. He's just more excited about seeing people. Because he loves people. He's always been such a people puppy. And so as soon as like anyone walks up my mom's driveway, because she's got this really, really long driveway. As soon as someone walks up my mom's driveway, he will know about it, and he'll be very excited about it. So he basically immediately tells you that someone's there, and then he goes to the back door to very excitedly greet them because he knows they're coming around there. And you know how dogs, when they get really impatient and excited, they sit down, but then they kind of wiggle their butts because they're so excited? That's what he does. He can't sit still. So he's very patient, he's very polite, but the excitement sometimes gets the better of him. So he knows to sit when people are coming. He knows not to jump up on people too, which is apparently pretty hard for a border collie to learn. But he knows to be polite, and yeah, he gets very, very excited when he sees people. Rogue, what's going on, man? Hope you're having a nice day, dude. Probably a difficult question to ask, but what would your game of the year be? That's a very, very difficult question. That's a super tough question. We were trying to figure this out a couple days ago, or maybe it was last week. Was the Game Awards last week, or was that the week before? It's probably a while ago now. Anyway, yeah, so around the time of the Game Awards, we were trying to figure that out on stream. And I came to the conclusion that I liked a bunch of games this year, and I don't think I could narrow it down to a single game of the year. I just enjoyed a bunch way too much. So... I think Sekiro's got to be up there for me. I haven't finished Death Stranding yet, but that's been fantastic so far too. I'm still only at chapter 3. I still have so much more to play. Yeah, so I have a lot of Death Stranding to play, but that's been fantastic. Devil May Cry was amazing because of the combat and the story. just, yeah, I don't think I could sort of say that there was one definitive favorite. It's like a combination of a handful, I think. Bump the caps lock. I bought all the snacks and wagon wheels. Yes. Do you guys have wagon wheels like in the States and Canada? I don't know if they're like specifically Australian, but wagon wheels are the best. They're like relatively large cookies, and they have like a raspberry jam in them or like a raspberry jello in them. I forget like how I can actually explain this properly without confusing people. Either way, they've got a layer of raspberry, they've got marshmallow, they've got like a cookie base, and it's all covered in chocolate. It's pretty good. Oh, you got wagon wheels, okay, nice. We have them here. Yes, okay, good. It makes it so much easier to explain when you guys, yeah, know how great they are. Been sickish for the last week or so, really? No matter what I eat or drink, I get nauseated? Ah, dude, that's no fun. I hope you managed to shake it before Christmas, dude. And I hope you're feeling better soon, because that just sounds horrible, man. It sounds like no fun at all. But yeah, I hope you managed to get rid of it soon. That's what the song is about? Never knew it was about a cookie. There's a wagon wheel song? About a cookie? I haven't heard the wagon wheel song. No explanation necessary, yeah, it makes it a lot easier. I always feel confused, so do I. So do I, Allie. So do I. About many things, not just one or two things, it's always just I'm in a constant state of confusion. It's just varying degrees of confused. And I hide it very well sometimes, other times not so much. Have to go back to work, but I'll be back. Wolf, I'll catch you soon, man. Kicks the door down. Cross, it's a very dramatic entrance, my friend. How's it going? Merry Christmas, my friend. Or almost Merry Christmas. We're like 2 days out in Australia. It's basically Merry Christmas. Raven, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome, man. Man, these Diablos are taking forever. I always forget that Master Rank monsters have so much health. Even just as like a single player. Oh, there we go. They have so much health, man. Diablos is finally down. How long did that take us? Is that like 40 minutes? Just attacking this one Diablos? We need to get the tail too. I need a shave and a haircut. It's been so busy at work. I look like, you look like a homeless guy. Sure, you look very fashionable. Sure, you look very, very suave and very fashionable, my friend. I really need a haircut. My hair is like all split ends, dude. Look at that. You can't see, but just trust me when I say that's all split ends. My proper hair probably like ends up here. Almost at 82,000. Mike, I believe you can get to 100,000 by the end of the year. Like a wagon wheel? It makes more sense that it's about a cookie. Rock me like a wagon wheel? All I'm thinking about is like, rock me like a hurricane? But I'm now hearing rock me like a wagon wheel? Wagon wheel. Not raggin. That's not even a word. A wagon wheel. You got your gifts wrapped today, so Christmas shopping stress is over? No, because I still gotta do some shopping tonight, so like straight after the stream tonight, I think we're gonna wrap up like, ooh, it's a very pretty end frame there too. I think we're gonna wrap up at about like 6 o'clock my time. Oh, it's a vitality jewel too, cool. So like in another 4-ish hours, I think. And then I'm gonna go straight out to the shops and finish off my shopping. I still have to get gifts for my sister, my dad, and my brother. Also my gran. 4 people. I've gotten gifts for, like, some gifts for them already, but I need to, like, finish off my shopping, so... it's little bits and pieces now, but I just have to get the inspiration that's going to, hopefully help me finish my shopping very quickly. Okay. I will sit down for this. Hang on. The Praethoran Scourge info incoming. Here we go. Okay. The Praethoran Scourge are a race of insect aliens that goes from galaxy to galaxy, eating every biological thing in the galaxy in order to fuel their biological ship. Since they have no metallic tech, all of it is organic. Okay. They can't be negotiated with, they won't stop until either they consume everything or you wipe them out. The worst thought is though that the prey Thorin Scourge is running from some aliens dubbed the Hunters. So you're saying they're not the big bads. They might just be like trying to get away from the big bads. Maybe that's like, maybe they're not so bad. Maybe the reason that they, okay, hear me out here. Maybe they're not so bad after all because maybe they're just trying to save their species from the big bad. And in order to do that, they have to take out other species so that they can, or other civilizations so that they can fuel their ships so that they can escape. Otherwise, they are doomed. Maybe they're not so bad. Maybe they're just forced into, or like backed into a corner. They have nothing else that they can do. Are we hunting Stitchy and the Ogre today? Yes, we'll be hunting a Stygian and Zynerga today. We have to get the rest of our armor set. We'll go see what we actually need, because I don't think it's all just Stygian and Zynerga material at this point. But yes, we have to face Stitchy and the Ogre at some point today. If shipping wasn't trash, I'd be sending you something. Hang on, I missed a thing. Did I miss the context for that? Never cut it, never cut my hair. I mean, I need a trim, but it'll still stay, like, straight. It's also very soft after using the nice shampoo and conditioner, it's nice. It's by Old Crow Medicine Show? Old Crow Medicine Show, I have never heard of them before. Kind of reminds me of, like, oh, what's the group's name? I know this. The group is like, it has this amazing rhyming name. Let me see if I can think of it. It's like Wizard, Lizard, King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. That's right. For some reason, that group name reminds me of King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard. Or Lizard Wizard. Because it's all rhyming and it's so great. There's also a really good song that they do. It's very catchy. Sup, sorry I missed you before. So instead of Ali's singing stream, how about an Ali Dance Dance Revolution stream? That I could do. I can do rhythm games. I think I would have to do the dancing with my hands though, so like what I would do is I would mount like the dance pad somewhere like at table height. It'd have to be on a table and then I would dance with my hands so it was more just like a rhythm game than a dancing game. I have like an okay time coordinating my hands to those sort of games, so I can play Project Diva, I can play Guitar Hero. That's no problem. As soon as you ask my legs to do something like that and my feet to like tap a rhythm, I'll use all coordination. You have DDR? I do not have DDR, I would like to. It'd be very fun if I had DDR. I've played DDR before, I'm terrible at it. And the problem isn't necessarily that I can't read the instructions. I can read the instructions, that's not the problem. The problem is like coordinating my feet. My feet just like, they don't listen to me. They don't listen to me at all, dude. Too bad you can't do a Donkey Konga stream. I wonder if like it's still easy to get Donkey Konga. I know there was a Wii release, like a Wii Classics release. I think the GameCube version would be really difficult to get, but I think that's the only one with the actual bongos. I think the Wii one, you just use the Wii remotes. I don't remember there being bongos for it. I'm not in your mind. Hang on. I hope you're not in my mind, or just in my mind, Golden. I can see your handle, so that proves to me that, well, at least it shows to me that maybe you're not just in my mind. You can probably get it fairly cheap, really. I'm always worried about like classic games in Australia because everything here is so expensive. For me, Game of the Year is a toss-up as well. I still haven't gotten Death Stranding and Star Wars as well. I played a lot of games as well, but if I had to go with the game I enjoyed all the way through and finished, it'd be Fire Emblem Three Houses. I still have to play that too. I still gotta start that. Oh, hang on, I didn't show you guys this already, did I? So, something else showed up a couple days ago, and I'd been waiting for this for a while, or these for a while, but my back catalogue is only getting larger. So, we have the Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Avenger X. That showed up the other day. That was from Limited Run. So they published a run of these for Inti Creates, I'm pretty sure, or distributed a run of these for Inti Creates. Anyway, so that's that one. It's very pretty. Anyway, I ordered that like a little while ago. And then, very excitingly, this also showed up too, River City Girls. You can't really see it on stream, but the entire cover... I can't see it at all. The entire cover is like shiny. It's amazing. And I love it. Yeah, that showed up the other day too. So I now have River City Girls and Luminous Avenger X in my backlog. But they're very, very pretty. Such good games. Yeah, I'm really excited to play them. Gunvolt Chronicles, so Luminous Avenger, I'm really excited for too because Inti Creates are the guys that made the Mega Man Zero games. They do just the most amazing pixel art games you've ever seen. And this is one of them. I don't know whether you can't really see it at all on the back, but the art style looks basically exactly the same as the Mega Man Zero games. And I'm very excited for it. Mega Man Zero, love those, so do I, dude. I love them so much. I think they're incredibly underrated. So yeah, anything by Inti Creates, especially from that team, I pretty much pick up straight away. So like, Azure Striker Gunvolt, I think it was. I bought that when that was like a small run of physical releases, or a small run of a physical release, you know what I mean. Dragon Marked for Death, like I pre-ordered that months in advance. Because same deal, the art style on it is amazing and it's so fun. And then Luminous Avenger, as part of the Gunvolt series, so yeah, just felt like I had to pick it up too, and I'm very excited to play it. Noob, thank you so much for the host too, man. And Azos, thank you for the follow too, welcome man. Got my copy of River City Girls not too long ago, planning to play that, in February, nice. Excuse me. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. It looks so good, like, when I saw the pre-order go up, I wasn't sure if I, like, should pick them up, cause, I mean, they add up very quickly. But I was like, you know what, River City Girls, yes, I have to do it, cause it looks so great, and then Luminous Avenger, it was also, like, shipping at the same time, so I was like, you know what, yeah, I'll just combine shipping on both of those, and pick them both up, and it was a good choice, it was a very good choice. River City Girls looks awesome, love River City Ransom, yeah, I'm really excited to play it. I've watched a bunch of people play it so far, like bits and pieces of it, and it just looks like a good old-fashioned brawler, man, it looks really good. Looks suspect, hang on, which part looks suspect? Such good games, yeah. Noob, what's going on? The collection is coming out next month on Steam for Mega Man Zero. Wait, is that next month? Oh, dude, I wonder when it's coming out to Switch, because we're supposed to be getting a physical version of the Switch. Physical version on Switch as well. Ali, I made a mistake. Go on. Yes? What is this mistake you speak of? Candy Rapper, how's it going, man? The eternally growing backlog game list, Ali, will be 900 by the time she finishes it. If I finish it at all. Wait, am I and Nate dating? No, Nate is one of my best friends in the entire world. But no, we're not dating. I love Nate to pieces though. Nate is basically family. He is the, he's one of my closest friends in the entire world. Can't wait for the Bayonetta and Velocity remasters to come out. Oh yeah, no, is it Velocity or is it Vanquish? Is it Vanquish? Or Vanquished? Velocity, Vanquished, I forget. Anyway, yes, that's like in February as well, isn't it? I was helping my parents make gingerbread cookies and I ate a bowl of dough the size of an apple. I used to do that all the time with just like chocolate chip cookies, and supposedly you're not supposed to do that. Supposedly that's bad because like raw egg is bad, right? Yeah, but I used to do that all the time as a kid. And it takes all of my willpower whenever like cookies are made in this house now, not to just like grab a chunk of the dough, because the dough was my favorite part. Like, I liked the cookies, sure, but the dough was so much better. So maybe I just need to find like cookie dough flavored things. Also, can I get a refund on my text-to-speech? Trying trying to find a way to fix text-to-speech for you, Mike. I spy a knee, my mortal enemy. Hang on. What? Knee's gone now. Knee's hiding away. Raw egg is good for you. It made Rocky the heavyweight champion of the world. Was that his secret? The raw egg. I don't know how people do it, man. Just like crack an egg into a glass and drink it? Like, how? How do you drink that? It'd just be the worst tasting thing. How many channel points for a cookie dough eating stream? You can actually get like edible cookie dough now. So like not cookie dough that's designed to be baked into a cookie, but cookie dough that is designed just to be like eaten. I don't think I could eat much of it. Pretty sure I'd make myself feel very, very ill if I did. But sure, I'm totally down with the idea of a cookie dough eating stream. Showing knee, terms of service, sorry. It's even covered by pajamas. You can, hang on. That was my ankle, by the way. See, covered by pony pajamas. See, it's just slightly less terms of service now, TOS. You're just not tough enough. Wait, to eat an entire tube of cookie dough? Probably not, no. Knee? Yeah, the knee's always there. It is ever present, just hiding away. Hiding away, always hiding. Raw egg isn't that bad for a hangover fix. As far as I know, you're not actually supposed to eat raw egg because like something to do with like bacteria that can grow in raw egg. Yeah, so you're supposed to cook it before you consume it, which is why you're not supposed to cook or supposed to eat raw cookie dough. That's my understanding anyway. Yeah, that's my understanding of it. So I haven't had like raw cookie dough since I was a kid, but it's always very tempting. They're one of the big bads, and there is never a good reason for killing every biological thing. That's literally a huge, uncountable number of lives for a few billion. The worst part is that even if you survive them, the hunters might be right behind them, and something that can make these terrorists abandon their homeworld and home galaxy and run from galaxy to galaxy is bad enough. But knowing my luck with your luck, the unbidden will show up next, and they are even worse. You're not having much luck lately. Maybe you should start uniting planets and not setting them all on fire. Because weren't you doing that last week? Yeah, that too, Tristan. I'd say so. But it's just like bacterial stuff. It's supposedly not good for us. So as much as I would like to eat some raw cookie dough, no raw cookie dough for me. It's very sad. Okay, so for our Stygian Zenurga armor, we are missing some Tundra Iceborne, a Stygian Zenurga Lash, some Dragon Hold, so 1 Dragon Hold, 3 Rhyme Crystal, which I don't actually know where we get that, and some Dracophage bugs. So we're actually not that far off being able to build an entire set, which is kind of cool. Sarfajiba, however, we are a fair way away from being able to craft this. Yeah, just a bit. There's a lot of red there. We have a Sky Emerald, and that's literally it. Okay, and a Lash as well. And that's it. So we need to do the Siege a bunch more in order to get that. Been playing more Frostpunk. Seems there is a Christmas mission on Endless Mode that only shows up in December. Oh, really? Seems like 60% off on Steam, so about $11. Also, love homemade raw cookie dough. I used to adore it, dude. I used to love it so much. But being a responsible adult, no cookie dough for me. Do you hear the Cats movie is getting an update? Movie theaters are getting a version with updated visual effects? There's a heart at the end of that, so I don't know if you're being serious or not. But from what I've heard, the reviews are not saying nice things about it. They're not being kind. I think I'm just gonna withhold judgment. I'm gonna be optimistic until I actually see it, which probably isn't gonna be at the theaters. But yeah, supposedly, it's interesting. Cats movie DLC, if only. I think people just can't really get used to the whole Uncanny Valley. Oh, hello. The Uncanny Valley part of it. It's just very, very odd looking. Also, why would people want to hunt 2 Rajang in the arena? That seems like a mistake. I'm just gonna put that one out there. Didn't we actually finish up the Scarred Yan Garuga? Last, oh, these are all events, so they're not going to complete. Okay. Yeah, last room we finished up that Scarred Yan Garuga. Just. Wait, do it the 2 Rajang? I need to, like, work up to that, man. Let's have a look at our optional quests here. We've got an arena for a Legiana. Some very uninspiring hunts there. Let's go see if we've got a Stygian Zenogre that we can jump into. If not, maybe we can just do an investigation that we search for and join. I'm pretty sure we should have some here. I'm a human disposal. I eat everything. Hot sauce helps too. I mean, I like to think that I'm not too picky in terms of food. Like, I will eat most things, just when they have a very confusing or confronting texture, that's the hardest part for me. Like last night at this pre-Christmas thing I went to, there was like cured kingfish, and supposedly it was amazing.
This is the best thing.
But I just couldn't have it because
pizza
of the texture.
Pizza gang. Ham, pineapple and pepperoni. Bacon, chicken and barbecue sauce. Fresh basil, mozzarella and tomatoes.
Oh, you're trying to make me hungry, man.
Pizza gang.
Ham, pineapple, pepperoni, bacon, chicken, and barbecue sauce? Fresh basil and mozzarella and tomatoes? All of that sounds amazing. I didn't have any of that last night. There was no pizza on the menu last night, but it was very good though. Zero, thank you so much for the tip, man. How's it going, dude? Nice to see you. You should have pizza. I should have pizza tonight. Maybe that's gonna be my fuel for Christmas shopping. It's gonna just be pizza. That seems like a pretty good plan to me. Cause I'm honestly gonna be out shopping for like a couple hours, and that's gonna be over dinner. So I'm gonna need to find some food for myself, and maybe that's gonna be pizza. Hey Jupiter, what's going on, dude? You have got 2 kilos of bacteria in your body right now. Also, hi. That's a lot of bacteria. That's like is that like basically my arm's worth of bacteria? I don't know how much my arm weighs. That's maybe my arm's worth of bacteria. This much bacteria. Basically at this point my entire arm is just bacteria. It's very interesting knowledge that I have there now. Hey Eddie, what's going on, dude? As for cats, it has very little plot. I wonder if their face would look better with more hair. Also, you just had pizza. I'm jealous of your pizza. Yeah, you just had pizza. I had lobster and soft shell crab and prawns and more prawns and more soft shell crab. I had all that last night, and salad. It was all really good. It was a very tasty pre-Christmas dinner. The soft shell crab was so good. It was honestly the best, man. Alright, we're looking for a Stygian Zenogre, which just happens to be down here. Oh. Okay, so the only one that we have, we've actually already registered. Cool. So that's 15 minutes. Max plays 2. Faint 2 times or time expires. Faint 2 times is a little bit worrying. But everything else looks okay. Nom. I got a question. Are knees portable? I mean, technically all of me and all of just people are portable. We are portable beings. I don't like to think that we're, I guess, stuck in one place. We can move around, so I like to think that means that we're portable. You have a Kit Kat? Oh, I don't have a Kit Kat. I don't have any food in my general vicinity. So, over Friday, I took Fergus, good old Fergus here, before we jump into this quest. I moved good old Fergus here out of this room and into the bathroom where it was nice and cool so that he didn't sort of like fall to pieces. But this room still got pretty hot, and I put him back in here, I guess after everything had started to cool down a bit. The next day I walked in here and this entire room just smelt like echeveria. It smelt like succulent, and it's never done that before, and I think it's the heat. So this room at the moment smells very strongly of small, I guess he's like a cactus, right? Small cacti. It's a very weird smell. It just smells very outsidey. Cinnamon Kit Kats are tasty. I've never had a cinnamon one before. Doesn't cactus mean broken or dead in Australian? Oh, he's not broken or dead. He's very much alive and not broken. So he's doing pretty well for himself, I think. Puppet Thammer, how's it going, man? Just playing the game? Oh, you just got. Which one did you pick up, Jupiter? Fergus is your spirit animal. He's so cute. I love him so much, man. Alright, let's see if anyone else is doing this quest at the moment. Maybe I should also get up and have a bit of a stretch too, because it's been like an hour and a half. I should be responsible today. Very, very responsible. Respond to SOS. Let's have a look here. I should probably do this after I stretch, but I'm just curious to see how many people are actually doing a Stygian Zynoga today. Search for SOS flares. Oh, Ghost Recon. Nice, man. How is it? Because I haven't played the new one. I actually didn't play Wildlands either, but Wildlands is supposed to be really good. It smells like onion? I don't think it smells like onion. It smells like plant. I just don't know what type of plant. Okay, so we have plenty to choose from, so we should be okay. Foster's is the only Australian word I know. It means beer. It's Australian for beer? No. You removed that from your memory. Pietro, no, that's incorrect and bad knowledge right there. That's not good knowledge. You're not supposed to say that it's Australian for beer. I feel so bad for Australian breweries now. Smells like teen spirit. Possible. Maybe it does. I don't know what teen spirit exactly smells like. Did I hear Ali was going to be responsible? It's very true. I am going to be responsible. I'm going to leave you guys this very pretty outlook here with a nice flag. Some nice snowy, it's not really Alps, but snowy regions, a nice snowy tree. I'm going to get up and move around because I should probably do that. When we jump back into Monster Hunter, we'll jump straight into a Stygian Zynoga hunt, or Stitchy and the Ogre hunt. Okay, I will forget. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll see if we can get the materials that we need. We gotta remember to try and get some Dracophage bugs too, because we can only get those if we use the net when Stygian Zynoga is down, so I have to remember to do that. But if we do, hopefully we should have the materials we need to craft the entire set. All gone? No banging head on telephone. Just forget about that particular Australian beer that isn't actually a good beer. It's 360p on my screen. It looks fuzzy, or fussy. Maybe it just looks fussy. Maybe it's just a very fussy eater. Save me from my boredom, Ellie. I've been home for 3 days and there's nothing to do and it's hot. Is it really? Is it? I guess Queensland would be hot, yeah. I hope it cools down for you before Christmas, dude. But okay, give me about 3 minutes. I am going to get up, move around, stretch, do my stretchy things, and then Stygian Zynoga when we come back. Won't be a sec, guys. Oh, that was an uncharacteristically long stretch. Takes a little bit of a while to do, you know, just 20 casual backflips. Red, that is exactly what I do off camera. Is 20 backflips in a row. That's how I stretch. I mean, isn't that just kind of how everyone stretches? It seems like a good stretchy thing to do, you know? You just stay in this chair continuously and refresh Ali's Twitch page all day in hopes of a surprise stream. No, Pietro, no. Ali is a ninja, just not good on stealth. I mean, I feel like they don't necessarily have to go hand in hand. I can be a ninja, but then also be terrible at stealth, which I am 100% terrible at stealth. But you know what? I'm okay with it. I have identified one of my weaknesses, which is stealth. I am not good at being stealthy, but that's totally okay. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Okay, in fact, Taz, welcome back as well. True, you mean true? Hang on, which part is true? Which part is true? Something is true. Let's go to this one. Oh. Yeah, alright. Alright, I'll go into the one that's almost full. We'll see if we can get this one. Okay, guys, steaks are prepped. Ooh, very nice. What did you end up doing to prepare the steaks? I'm very curious. Also, I think this is going to be a lightning weapon that we need to use here too. Pretty sure Stygian Zynerga is weak to lightning. I think that's what standard Zynerga is as well. Thunder, there we go, yeah it is. Cool. Alright, so we're going to switch back to our, actually I'm pretty sure it's a Zynerga glaive that we have. That was exactly where I need it to be. Unless we have something better. But no, I think the Royal Bolt Scepter is actually the best one we have at the moment. And Thunderproof Mantle, or not Thunderproof, Dragonproof is what we need. Dragonproof Mantle instead of immunity. And I think that's all we need, right? Too far, sorry. Hang on, something is too far? Something is too far. I missed the too far. You sliced your finger a couple times, it's all good now. Oh dude, I'm sorry, man. Look after your poor fingers, man. Please look after them. And be careful. Oh, we need some max potions in here too. So let's maybe get a couple of those together, so that's all prepared. What's the bet we get onto this hunt and then they've already finished it? Like we load into it and it's just like, okay, and hunt is complete. That is almost certainly gonna happen here. Stand by for departure. Yeah, let's do this. Almost forgot the mantle again. Almost, but I didn't. See, I'm getting better. Zombie, thank you so much for the follow too, man. Welcome. My band finger is all good. The band hammer has not been compromised. I recommend picking this game up. It really, it's really cheap right now compared to its original price. Hang on, which one? You mean Monster Hunter?
Make sure you have
because
some
Monster Hunter does go on sale pretty regularly now, thankfully. It's awesome that it does too, because it's such a fun game just to jump into. Let's go attack up. Hopefully we can see the Zynerga on our map as well. That'd be handy. Ultraviolet, how's it going, dude? Are you excited for Christmas this week? Because I definitely am. And I'm gonna finish my Christmas shopping tonight after the stream. Hopefully, at least. Hopefully. That's the plan. If not, I have a very small window of opportunity tomorrow as well. But hopefully tonight is all I need to finish off Christmas shopping. I volunteer. You volunteer for something, Red. Shall be known as Gonomaditchits. That is never gonna get old, man. Like that one Borderlands joke. That's gotta be like the best joke in that entire game. And that's saying a lot too, because there are so many like amazing moments. Yeah, I just really appreciate Gonomaleggies. Don't know why, just really do. Oh, he's all the way down here. Track the monster, we are going in the wrong direction. Samurai Alley, hang on, why am I a samurai now? I mean, I'm not against the idea of being a samurai. Sounds like a very cool thing. What has made me a samurai, though? You're not excited for Christmas because you're going to work, like, every year? Ah, dude, do you get a chance to, at least catch up with some family before or after your shifts? I'm working Boxing Day, which is going to be very, very busy. For anyone who's not aware, Boxing Day is just a day of ridiculous sales. The day after Christmas in Australia. So think like not as good Black Friday sales. But yeah, lots and lots of people traditionally come out on Boxing Day to buy things. And as someone who works in retail, it makes the day very, very busy. But yeah, thankfully it's only 1 day a year. How's the hunt, Dino? But what's going on, man? Yeah, pretty good so far. We're hunting a Stygian Zerg at the moment. I need to try and get some Dracophage bugs while he's down like that too. But we've taken out a Diablo so far today. That took us like 40 or 50 minutes to do. It was such a long Diablo's hunt. And now we're going to try and aim to get the Stygian Zerg set. Because even though it doesn't really do much for us in terms of armor skills, it just looks really cool. And I'm all about that fashion hunter. Fashion hunter life. Hey Lancer! I was disappointed about the lack of boxing on Boxing Day. I wonder why it's actually called Boxing Day, because I don't, like, I'm sure there's a reason for it. But I don't know the reason. I never really looked into the reason. We got one Dracophage bug, which I guess kind of helps us, but not a whole lot. Helps us a very small amount. I was gonna say that the mantle is the best, but we like immediately lost that. Dragon-proof mantle, please. Don't want to cart with my new friends. Take us around the game stores in your area, retro or modern. Oh, dude, there aren't really that many. I guess we've kind of spoken about this a little bit before, but in Australia, it's kind of sad in a sense. Gonna stay away from that. Gonna stay away from that. It's kind of sad in a sense because a lot of the independent game stores, which used to be around like 5-10 years ago, they just don't exist anymore because there's no market for it here. So I know of one physical store that sells like retro games, and the others are all just like mass chains. So like EV Games or department stores, and that's really all that sell video games now. Thought it was throwing present boxes away. Like that's the reason for Boxing Day? Boxing up stock to send out? Maybe, who knows? Boxing Day for me is a Boxing Day test match. Oh right, because there's like that huge cricket test match on Boxing Day, isn't there? Stygian the Ogre. You got the Stygian Zenerga? I hope so. I just don't want to cart, man. I think like one of the other hunts that we jumped into not too long ago, when we were facing this guy, we got caught in a bad situation pretty much immediately, and we carted almost as soon as we got to the Zenerga. And I felt so bad because I had literally just joined someone else's hunt only to use one of their carts. So I felt a little bit bad about that, and hopefully we're not going to have a repeat of that today. No vintage stock. It's a chain here in America where they sell retro stuff. Yeah, so we don't really have, I guess, retro chains anymore. There used to be a store called Game Traders that was a franchise, and there were a bunch of those around. That's actually where I ended up getting my boxed Mega Drive years and years ago. So they used to have things for a relatively decent price. So it wasn't like buy it now prices, you actually got like some pretty good deals at these stores. Some of them were also a little dodgy, so you had to watch out for things. But no, generally speaking, they were pretty good. But I guess it was just a case that no one really was buying retro consoles or games all that much in shopping centers, so yeah, they all ended up closing up. Yeah, which was really sad, because they were the only chain in Australia that did retro stuff after a certain amount of time. Stealth mission failed, time to go on the offensive. I'm always so bad at stealth, man. If there's a lot of stealth in Breakpoint, yeah, no, I'm gonna have to find a different way to finish those missions then. Your tail's Stitchy. Yeah, you gotta remember to get his tail. I think that was in this area, wasn't it? I forget where it drops, but it's around somewhere. Closest thing you have to stealth missions is stealing the eggs and hunting small monsters. I have stolen a couple of eggs, but even then, I just run and hope for the best. It's not even stealthy. There is no stealth to that. Do you remember camping that website last year, Boxing Day, for your monitors? Oh, dude, that was Black Friday, and yes, I do remember doing that. And then it didn't even end up happening during stream too, because their website ended up going down because there was so much traffic to it. Oh no, is my stamina terrible? It's okay now. It's looking alright now. But yeah, last year, for anyone who wasn't here, that was when I was sort of looking to get a couple monitors to set up a proper desk, and this one monitor that I was looking at, I'd been told was going to go like really, really cheap, on Black Friday. But the store wasn't going to release all the sales at once. They were doing them once an hour, and it was on a day where we were streaming. And so every hour, just before it hit the hour, I would have my phone next to me,
Good job, partner.
and I would like refresh the page
Let's head back to Soliana and report.
continually to make sure that I wasn't going to miss out on it. Anyway, turns out they shifted the deal to like, I think it was the Monday afterwards or something, or the Tuesday afterwards, and I ended up getting it then, so that was really good. Monitor watched it during Dark Souls, it was, wasn't it? Fun times, made Souls so much higher stakes. It really did, dude. It really did. I realized as well we need to go back to our luck Dark Souls run too. I was thinking about that yesterday actually, because we started Dark Souls 3 run a couple of weeks ago, and chat was just putting all of our upgrade points into luck, and we still have to continue that to see how far we get. You beat Stygian, Zenoga, GG. That was most of these guys. This was mostly them, not so much me. But we'll still get materials for that, I'm pretty sure. Glad you got it. Yeah, me too. Me too. And Driven and Shep, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. Dark Souls 3 run is so fun. Yeah, man. I think like after we finish Pokemon, we'll go straight back to that. And I think Pokemon probably has like one more stream in it, I think. Like just to finish off the championship and do some more shiny hunting. I think that's maybe like another stream, and then after that, Dark Souls. I think that'd be really fun. Hope you're safe from the wildfires. Yeah, going on right now, Zatara, so pretty bad, man. Thankfully, for me, they're all up north. So I'm in Victoria, which is the, like, most southeastern state of mainland Australia. So I've got Tasmania below us, but, yeah, so I'm down sort of the bottom, well, the southeastern corner. The wildfires are quite a bit north of me at the moment, but they're so bad for anyone in New South Wales, dude. They're really, really scary. There are also a handful burning in South Australia at the moment too. I'm pretty sure they, yeah, they sort of started on Friday when it was really hot. I think they're supposed to be pretty bad as well. Can see a lot of smoke. Cheers, mate. They're quite, oh, they're close to you, Chai? Yeah, stay safe, man. Stay safe, dude. Killed a Dodogama after cutting off its tail earlier. Felt great, especially when my buddy was whining the whole time about hunting it and didn't bring traps. Like he didn't want to hunt it. So you did actually kill him though. You didn't properly trap him. That's against the rules. You're supposed to only capture Dodogama, man. Yuri, thank you for the follow, man. And Zimant as well. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Anyone else see it? Have you watched The Witcher? Man, it's such a good show. I've watched one episode so far. One episode. It's really good. They've done such a good job on it, dude. I'm excited for more. I'm also an episode behind on The Mandalorian because I started watching that over the weekend and then I fell asleep. I was really tired. I think that was on Saturday after work. I was really tired, but I wanted to try and watch it, so I watched a bit. Then I ended up falling asleep on the couch, so I need to finish watching it. Are you done with Sapajiva? I think I'm gonna, once we have like a couple people in here, if a couple people jump in, which I don't know whether anyone's in here yet. Get our login bonus first off. So remember to do that. There we go. Ooh, Winter Star. Oh wait, what? Snow fight. Use the snowman item to create snowballs. Try hitting another player with the snowballs to see what happens. Snow fight etiquette 101. Do have a snow fight during free time. Do let other players know a snow fight has begun. Do have fun. Don't start a snow fight without proper warning. Don't throw snowballs at hunters during quests. That's asking for people to do that. Okay, let's have a look here. Yeah, so we don't have that many people in the session. It's only myself and someone else. If we get a couple more people, we'll run Sapajiva. I can use my channel points to summon ally bushfire protection anyway. I hope so. Just stay safe, man, please. Hope your day's going well. Otto, it's going really well, man. We've only done the 2 hunts so far. I think we'll jump into another Sapajiva here. Oh, sorry, not Sapajiva. Stygian Zenoga here. Because I really want to get the Stygian Zenoga set today. But yeah, it's been going really, really well so far. And I am slowly but surely de-rusting, which has also been very nice. Best reason for a snowball fight? They're just asking for trouble. When they say don't do something, people are 100% going to do that thing. They're not gonna listen, man. You done with Safi? Yeah, so good. Yeah, dude, Safajiva is amazing, man. He's a lot of fun. He's super tough. He's super, super tough, but he's a lot of fun. Did you hear that CD Projekt signed a new contract with the writer of The Witcher? I wonder if it's just to block other companies from making Witcher games, or if CD Projekt Red has plans. I'd assume that they would have to have plans, because I saw that on, I think it was Friday, which made me very excited. I don't think that CD Projekt Red would be like a developer to just like, I guess, make a deal to block other people from making a game or like making a Witcher adaptation. That doesn't sort of strike me as something that they would do, so to me it says that they are maybe looking at more Witcher-related content. I know they're still sort of working on Gwent, so maybe it's just related to that. I hope not. I would very much like for there to be another Witcher game. If that is the case, it'd happen like 100% after, well, Cyberpunk, obviously, because that's, what, March or something? It's actually not that far away now. So I assume after they've like finished all of their Cyberpunk content, they would start working on maybe their next game, which might be a Witcher-related game. That would be so amazing, man. Like, you guys know how much I love The Witcher and the series as a whole, so having another one, or the prospect of another one, is very, very exciting to me. At least he has better, oh, he's better than Call of Taroth. I actually don't mind the KT Siege. I feel like Safajiva is more exciting than Call of Taroth because KT just kind of walks away from you for most of that siege. She just walks very slowly away from you. And it's only like really the last phase of the siege where things start happening and she starts attacking you. Whereas with Safajiva, he is continually attacking you, man. And you really, really have to be watching to make sure you don't get caught in like that orbital strike that he does, like the laser just destroy everything move, which by the way is super cool. It's the coolest Monster Hunter move by far. But yeah, like I feel like you really have to be paying attention a lot more so in the Safajiva fight than you do in Call of Taroth. Heard Microsoft went to CD Projekt Red Studio, Game Pass talks maybe. I mean, it kind of makes sense because The Witcher's now on Game Pass, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's right. Oh, for Cyberpunk? Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be very cool. I mean, I'd 100% buy it anyway, just to have a physical copy of it. But that'd be cool too if it was on Game Pass. That'd be so cool, man. Haven't played The Witcher yet. Well, probably when the PlayStation 5 comes out. Maybe it'll run super smooth on the PlayStation 5. It runs really, really smoothly. Hang on, are you guys already over? You're already over here. I'm gonna go to you because I'm gonna say that you are with the Stygian's Noga. Yeah, The Witcher actually runs really, really smoothly, even on just current generation hardware. Like, sure, it's not 60 frames a second or anything, but it's very, very smooth. Oh, maybe you guys don't have Safajiva around here. Never mind. Oh, sorry, not Safajiva. Stygian's Noga. Safajiva's now on my mind. Yeah, no, The Witcher runs really, really smoothly, even just on current-gen consoles. But yes, if what sort of the rumors are saying are true, and that both the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X are going to be fully backwards compatible, I assume we'd get a bit of a bump up in quality as well. Do you need Stygian Zenoga parts? I do. I do need Stygian Zenoga parts. I also need some Dracophage bugs too, so I need to try and get those. And I think we also have a couple of parts we can only get from mining, or materials that we can only get from mining that I need too. I just need to find out where I get those, and I haven't found them yet. How's the loading there? Yeah, not bad, not bad. I don't remember it being like sort of super long loading times, or there being super long loading times at all. And once you're in the game, once the game is actually loaded, I don't remember there being loading times to get into different areas or anything. So loading wasn't really an issue at all for me. Best to just capture it. Oh, the Zenoga. Yeah, I think that's mostly what people are doing at the moment, is just capturing this guy. And post it. Oh, a few investigations. Yes. I've just been joining in other people's quests. It's gone well so far. But yeah, I've only got the one investigation myself. I got Monster Hunter for PC. There are no load times at all. I heard that, dude. It's really, really good supposedly on PC. So I was in Jitsu's stream the other day when he was playing Monster Hunter, and he was talking about PC load times. And he said, like, basically, you're in a loading screen for like half a second or a second, and then it's done. That would be so, so nice. Although, I won't say that the loading screens are long here, because they're really not. Long load screens mostly are kind of a thing of the past now, in most cases, or in the cases I can think of. What console are you on? The Xbox One X at the moment. So it runs slightly smoother than a standard Xbox, either launch console or an S. Looks a little bit prettier as well. But yeah, Xbox at the moment. I have a low-end gaming PC and it only takes like 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure mine wouldn't be that long either. And my graphics card isn't sort of, I guess, a super, super current card. It still does a fantastic job. But it's definitely no, like, 2080. Definitely not close to that. The load times are horrible for this game. Are they really? Well, next time we're out of this quest, we'll see how long it takes to load back into the central hub. I don't think it's that long, though. Although, like I said, we are running this on the X, so I assume that'd help. OG Xbox One, though? Yeah. I've got one of those out in my lounge room. That's sort of, I guess, my main Xbox, and I've got the X as a streaming console. I have noticed there is a pretty significant difference between the X and my launch console, like my day one console, in terms of just how well this game performs. It is nowhere near as smooth as the X is. And I didn't realize that until I directly compared them, because I hadn't really played a lot of this game on my, like, launch console. It had mostly just been on the X, and when I decided to do some, like, level grinding a little bit, I noticed a difference. And I didn't think there would be that much of one. But yeah, the load times on the OG Xbox One probably would be significantly longer. You got an RTX 2080 Super? Oh, you lucky thing, Cornmetal. You lucky thing. That would be amazing. I heard the S is so much quieter and not largely different from the X unless you're playing at 4K. The S is supposedly a lot better than, say, the launch consoles, but I haven't used one myself, so I don't have any first-hand experience with them. But yeah, they're supposed to be just slightly better equipped than the originals. Although I can't say that my, like, launch Xbox is, like, particularly loud, which is kind of surprising because I thought by now it would have just sort of, like, I don't know, drawn a bunch of dust into it and made the fans, like, spin up really quickly and loudly, but it seems to still be okay, surprisingly. Oh, you're still using a 1070? 1070s are great, though, dude. They're very, very good. Xbox One, the glorified VCR. Hey, I like that VCR. It's a great and very stylish VCR. Dickie, thank you for the follow too, man. Welcome. I was able to sell my GTX 1080 to cover half the cost of the 2080 Super. That's awesome. That's really good. Plus then you don't have just like a spare graphics card lying around too, which would be great. Yeah, it'd be much better to be able to, I guess, like, sell previous technology that you don't need anymore on, and then put that towards something new. I'm happy with my 1050 Ti. I only play once a month or so I'm fine. Like, even for me, the 970 that I've got, like, it's a few years old now, but it does a really decent job, man. It does a fantastic, fantastic job. But one, it's a huge monster, but great airflow. Oh, your launch Xbox is great, yeah. I kind of love to see, like, and I've never looked at direct comparisons online, but I'd like to see how, like, the internals for, like, the original Xbox One and the S differ, like, in terms of, like, I guess the airflow and also how everything is sort of put together in the box, because you look at the size difference. It is so much smaller. The new console is so much smaller. And I've never really sort of, I guess, directly compared what's internally, or like how things internally are configured. But I assume they would have had to have changed quite significantly. They learned the lesson from the 360, they made sure that the One wouldn't have any problems and it didn't. Yeah, exactly. Even like with the slimline Xbox 360s, they fixed the solder issue and the heat issue there, I'm pretty sure. Because the red ring of death, as far as I know, spurred from the fact that the console got really hot and ended up melting the solder, I'm pretty sure, from the GPU. And I think that was the sort of where the issue would stem from. And so I think when they brought out the slimlines, they fixed that. They also took out the red lights, so if the issue was the same, at least you wouldn't see the red ring. Um, but yeah, I'm pretty sure with the Slimlines they fixed it because mine is still going strong after many, many years. You love your big chungus? He is a chunky boy. It's not that big. I mean, it's pretty big. I'm pretty sure the Series X is going to be larger though. Slightly different configuration, but that's going to be super chunky. Gonna get the One X. I'm now just thinking I'll wait for until the new console comes out, whenever that is. It is slated for the end of the year next year, as far as I know. If you can wait a year, I would say probably do that. Because the X's at the moment, even though they are sort of like currently on sale for pretty decent prices, they're still like $300-400-ish, I think, when they're even on really good sale. So they're still not super cheap. And if you've already got like an Xbox, the Series X, because it's supposed to be backwards compatible, I'm pretty sure would do a better job even again from the Xbox One X. If we get it then, I'll just get the X. Wasn't it the plastic clip that melted? I'm pretty sure it was the solder, wasn't it? It was solved when they made the Elite console. They solved it even before this one. Did they really? They thought the Elite still had issues with it. You've seen the mock-ups done of the Series X and put outside of the Xbox One X and the PS4 Pro. I haven't seen the direct comparisons, but considering the size of the controller sitting next to, we should probably get her on the mantle one. Considering the size of the controller in comparison to the console, I'm pretty sure the console is going to be a pretty heftily sized unit, but I'm okay with that. I'm just going to sort of view it as a PC, more so than a console. Then it doesn't seem so big. To get that, I'll just get the X. It's so much thicker. It's about the same height when when they were standing up? Oh, okay, that's not bad at all then. Because to me it seemed like it was going to be huge in comparison. I'm getting a Series X and I'm waiting. I thought about getting the One X, but I can wait. Yeah, the One X's are fantastic consoles, but it is still like a pretty decent investment into a console. At this point, if the Series X is going to be backwards compatible, if you guys can wait for that, I'd probably just do that. It's not that far away. IGN made one that would be very close. I wish the Xbox Series X pants were on top were hot enough to cook yakitori on. That'd be cool. No, it wouldn't be cool. I don't need a console that puts out that much heat. This room gets hot enough as it is. I gotta try and find like a good place for it too. I think like ultimately when that comes out, the backwards compatibility is gonna be great. So I'll probably move the X that I've got in here now out to my lounge room, box up my launch console, put him to bed for a little bit. He can have a nice little rest. And then I'll have to like rejig where I sort of put the PlayStation and everything too. But yeah, I think it's gonna sort of like replace, I guess, the Xbox One X I have on the other side. It's okay, I got this! Thank you so much for the follow, man, welcome. What sets are you currently running? At the moment we have mostly an Ebony Odegaran armor set on. That was kind of, it was for fashion for a long time, and then I think when we first came up against the Stygian Zynoga, because he did dragon damage, this has relatively high dragon resistance, so I used it for that. We do have the Stygian Zynoga coil on at the moment though. It doesn't really do much, but I like the way it looks. But I'm working towards getting the entire Stygian Zynoga set just because Fashion Hunter, it looks cool. And I mean, it gives us a cool armor set to aim for as well. Sharpness? Yeah, it's not great. It's not great, is it? I should probably fix that. I respect the Fashion Souls, yeah. Dark Souls for me has always been Fashion Souls. I just kind of make things work. And Monster Hunter is very much the same way. I just pick I guess an armor set that looks cool, and I just work around that. I make things a whole lot more difficult for myself in doing that, but you know, it's cool. It's cool. It teaches me not to rely on my armor. It's a good thing. Or make it Aussie and say Xbox XX? I'm confused by why there are so many X's there. It's like the movie series. Was it like Triple X? Triple X? It was like a movie series? Something like that with Vin Diesel? 4 times. Oh, 4. Is it a beer? Is it actually a beer? Because I know, like, Dos Equis, which has X's, but that's a Mexican beer, I'm pretty sure. And I know about it because I used to serve it at a restaurant I worked at. Oh no, Allie, the TOS. Too many Xboxes. Fashion, yeah, fashion is very important. Literally what me and my friend try to do. Yeah, like getting armor sets is cool, man. I could do proper builds. Chat has pulled me up on not doing proper builds for a long time and repeatedly, but hey, at least we look the part. At least we look like a very competent hunter. Even if that may not be the case, we look the part, and that's like half the battle right there. Oh, it's a Queensland beer. Ah, cool, I didn't know that. I'm not very good with the whole beer thing. I did have some cider at a Christmas party I went to on Thursday. That cider was pretty good. Yeah, cider was very good. Also had these really good fries too. This Christmas party I went to was at like it's kind of like a fancy pub. So they had like these big share plates of like even the main meal. So they had like hunks of steak which had been like sliced up, and you could just kind of like get the steak off the plates and then share it around and everything, which is great. They had like the same thing for chicken, so they had these giant like hunks of chicken. I swear there would have been like 20 chickens just like spread around between like different tables at the Christmas party. But no, they had these amazing fries as part of this as well, and the fries are really, they weren't weird, but they were super tasty. But it was like, do you guys know like light and tangy potato chips? I don't know whether you guys in North America have like Pinn's potato chips, but it was like the flavoring you get on light and tangy potato chips, like packet chips, on fries, and it was incredible. It was like sweet and salty at the same time. It was so good. And I've never had fries like that. And that, I think, was like everyone's favorite part of this like this menu, were just like these sweet and salty fries. They were so good. And I'm 100% gonna go back to this place just with the fries. Savian, you're sick, dude? I'm so sorry, man. I hope you're feeling better soon. Sounds so good. Yeah, it's very, very good. Were they beer battered? They weren't beer battered. They were like, they weren't quite like as thin as French fries. They were somewhere between like a French fry and a thick cut fried. But either way, they had like this light and tangy seasoning on them, and they tasted so good. So good. And like there are a bunch of like roast potatoes left, but the fries were gone, man. The fries were just like gone immediately. Never heard of that? Like salt and vinegar? Not like salt and vinegar, no. So light and tangy fries. I'll see if I can find a description of them online because I'm going to describe them so poorly. Light and tangy fries are kind of sweet and salty. It's a really weird flavor combination, but it works really well. Light and tangy chips. Okay. What is light and tangy flavor? Okay, here we go. Hopefully this will help us. Oh, I think we joined the quest too late, so we didn't get those rewards. Oh, you have a Stygian Snogger posted? Okay, I'll jump into it straight after this. There's a brewery near here that has these salt and pepper fries that are so delicious. There's this one restaurant that I've been to before that have garlic bread flavored fries. So they use like garlic oil in their fries, but it makes the fries taste like garlic bread, but you're still also having fries at the same time. So it's the best combination. Yeah, they're probably my favorite fries. These were pretty close to that too. I'll feel better hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, dude, I hope you managed to shake whatever you have really quickly. Should have lunch actually. Yes, you should, Full Metal. You're making me hungry now. It's okay, I'm just reminding you that you need to have lunch. If we don't talk about food, it's not a normal sign. It's really not, is it? Okay, so basically they're a thin chip flavored with a variety of herbs and spices. They were just tangy enough and spicy enough to stand out as a regular snacking choice. Then they changed the recipe. This doesn't help me, Google. Okay, what is light and tangy? What is light and tangy? What more recognizable flavors make up light and tangy chips? Okay. I have an ingredients list. That's not gonna help us. That might be the tang. Onion, tomato. That's not what they taste like though. There is most certainly a tomato note in there. Not so sure about barbecue sauce though. Okay, so the general consensus is that no one knows what the flavor is. It's just good. It's not salt and vinegar, no. It's different to salt and vinegar. This is like, it's salty. So think of like a normal salty fry, right? So just standard fries, slightly salted. Think of that, but kind of with like a lemony tang added to it as well. That's like the closest thing I can sort of liken it to, is like salty but with a lemony tang because of they're tangy. And it's so hard to describe that, but just know that they taste really good. And somehow this place managed to get that tang not from, I guess, the oil that they were cooked in, but whatever they sprinkled, whatever like magical spice they sprinkled on top made it tangy, and they're really good. Lemon pepper? They're not even peppery though, so it's not like a lemon pepper flavor. But there is certainly like that sort of tang that you get from a citrus in there somewhere. And I can't think of what else they taste like. So fries with lemon juice on it, kind of, but it's more than that. That's like a very simplistic explanation, I guess. But I can't think of anything else to liken them to, so just know that they're more complex than just like salt and lemon. There's more to them, but that is the closest I can come to describing them. Weird, but sounds good, yeah. Both to the garlic bread thing, or like the garlic fries, and also the light and tangy fries, yeah. So it's salty and sweet at the same time. It's pretty good. And you guys know like how much I like sweet and salty stuff. Yeah. It just kind of like enhances the flavor. It's really good. Could be a long pepper, lemon pepper, or a long pepper. Specifically just one long pepper that provides the tangy taste. Do they just pour orange tang on the fries? What is orange tang? As in you mean like the tanginess from oranges, or is orange tang like a specific thing? Artificial tang. It's so hard to describe, man. It's so hard to describe. Alright, I'm pretty sure Dinobot posted a Stygian Zenoga? Yes. You're master rank 390! Ah, dude. You're so much further ahead than I am. Oh, you're using a Sarpajiva weapon too. A Venom Splitter. Very fancy. Oh, it's the name of a different type of peppercorn. Gotcha. The steak that was actually at this Christmas party did have like a peppercorn sauce next to it, but I didn't get to try it. It went very quickly. So I had a bunch of steak, but not the peppercorn sauce. And I really like, or I usually really like peppercorn too. Guess I have to go to Australia to try these fries. I think you're right there. Yeah. I think that's the only way that we're gonna actually figure out what they taste like is if Pietro comes to Australia to help us figure out the flavor of these fries. Wait, tang is a powdered drink? Is it really? We don't have that here. Yeah, not at all. It's orange drink powder. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, so we don't have that here. We don't actually have a lot of like drink powders here at all, I don't think. Not as stringent as black peppercorn and is said to have a citrus note to it. Oh, like long pepper. Okay, gotcha. I've had like good peppercorn sauce before, but not on fries. Lime juice and cilantro with a sprinkle of vinegar on fries. Cilantro is... I think that's spring onion? No, yes. Cilantro is spring onion, isn't it? We call cilantro something different here, and I can never remember what it is. Cilantro... Oh, coriander, that's right. Spring onion is something different. I'm going to find out what that is too. Shallots? Shallots? Spring onion? Scallion! Not shallots. Shallots are different too. Scallions, that's right. Cilantro is a garnish. Yeah, coriander is what we call it here. Spring onion is green onion. I think Kool-Aid Power, basically the same thing. Okay, so it's just like a... Yeah, really vibrantly colored drink powder? Is that what it is? Because that's what I'm imagining here. Because, I mean, Kool-Aid is like... That's like bright, bright colors. Let's see how far away we are to crafting these two. Oh, we can get the helm! Oh, and the gauntlets. You guys want... Ooh, fancy hair. Do you guys want fancy hair? I'm kinda feeling some fancy hair. Let's do some fancy hair. Sorry, Dinobot, this shouldn't be too long. Does anyone know if the Stygian Zynoga Heavy Bowgun is any good? I'm not entirely sure myself, no. Does anyone in chat know? If there's a spring onion... Hang on. If there is a spring onion, is there a world with onion spring? Like a spring made out of onions? Or like spring water, but all the water is onions? Because that sounds horrifying. Do I play Cyberpunk at launch or wait till November and play it? Or next gen to have it run even better? Or just play it twice? I think you should just play it twice. It's the same question for other games as well. Just play it twice, man. I have no willpower when it comes to waiting for like games like that especially. So I would just play it straight away. Okay, so in terms of like our Stygian Zynoga gear now, all we need are Rime Crystals and some Tundra Iceborne. I assume that's probably from like bone piles around like the Tundra regions in Hoarfrost Reach and also in the Guiding Lands. And the Rime Crystals are probably the same, I'd say. Ooh, spring onion water. Or is that like an ew, spring onion water? Becoming Inuyasha. It is looking a little bit Inuyasha, isn't it? I haven't seen that, but I do know what Inuyasha looks like. Oh, hang on. What? That's 10. I don't need 10 of them. 40 points. Let's use a couple of you. 80. Cool, done. I have to remember to put the decos back on this too. We've got a couple slots, so I can't forget that. Oh man, we have so many King Armor Spears too now. 6 of them. 120. And 2 of those. There we go. Upgrade, please. Now I just have to remember what we put on the previous arm we had too. So I've been thinking about picking this game up on sale. How hard is it for newcomers to get into? Greasy, have you played any Monster Hunter games before in the past? Or are we talking like completely fresh? Monster Hunter, if you haven't played a Monster Hunter game before, is pretty complex to get into, but it's not impossible. So Monster Hunter World, this one was my first Monster Hunter game. It has a pretty steep learning curve. But after about, I guess, 10-15 hours, I kind of understood what I was doing. It's 100% worth it though. Monster Hunter is an incredibly deep game, it's a lot of fun, and you will lose hours to this game too. So if you can sort of stand like about 10 hours, maybe 15 hours of not understanding what you're doing entirely, yeah, it's 100% worth it. You make me want to play this now, it's so good! It's so good, Eddie! It's so good, man. You haven't? Okay, yeah. So you're sort of, I guess, coming into this the same way that I did. There is a lot of text and a lot of reading when it's trying to teach you, I guess, what to do to start off with. But it is worth sort of seeing that through because it's a lot of fun. It's so good, man. After 15 hours, I mean, sure, it was like around 15 hours when I was like, you know what, yeah, I understand this game now. I understand what I'm supposed to be doing. It took me a while, but I'm glad I saw that through. Let's go protection jewel. Hang on this one. Protection, where were you? You're somewhere around here. Pretty sure that was a single slot, wasn't it? Was it not a single slot? Maybe it wasn't. Protection, there it is. And we need something else here as well. What else were we using? KO jewel is useless. Vitality jewel, maybe. I completely forget what we're using here. This is always the case too. Whenever I end up changing armor sets, I forget what decos are on the previous ones. How's the weather? Actually not too bad today. It is currently. Also, Famu? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. It is currently in Australia. Also, sorry, Dinobot, I know I'm taking forever. 21 and partly cloudy, which converts into 70 degrees. Yes, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. And also had an investigation for this guy. All mine are with something else as well. This one that we're doing that Dinobots has posted is, I think, just a Stygian Zenogre. Yeah, would be alright if I had some friends join. If you have some friends join the server, yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, of course. Anyone's always welcome. Do you have to play with others to do the high level stuff, or can you do it alone and it just takes forever? Yeah, so 100%. You can definitely just do the hunts alone if you want to. You don't have to play with other people. So when I'm facing a new monster, in fact, I don't actually open it up to multiplayer until I've taken the new monster out solo. So it is 100% possible to do that. It doesn't necessarily take longer either. So if you're playing by yourself, the monsters are scaled down to a single player difficulty. If you're playing with more people, it scales the difficulty so that it doesn't, I guess, get taken out quite as quickly. So it makes the monsters slightly harder if you have more people playing in the hunt, or like, I guess, hunting the same monster. So it scales them relatively well. I never feel like they're too difficult to do as a single player, or too easy in a multiplayer setting as well. So they scale them really well. Judgment is $30 on PSN until mid-January. Cheapest price I've seen it. I want to pick that up too. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that at all. Alright. What are we going to put on here? Challenger, maybe? Sure. Challenger. Why not? And increase attack when you have recoverable damage. That's kind of okay, I guess. Elementalist. Non-elemental boost. Is there anything else that we can use here? KO, Flight, Challenger, Protection Jewel. Yeah, I guess we don't really need protection. Alright, I'm just going to put something else on here. I don't even care what it is at this point. We can have KO Jewel's pointless. I need something that's going to help us a little bit. Tremor resistance, done. It's better than nothing. And manage items real quick. I think that's all good. Yeah, we're good to go. Alright, cool. Dinobot, I am finally ready. I am very sorry. That took forever. Ellie doesn't have batteries. She's upgraded to a self-generating power core. I mean, don't know about that. I'm gonna go with sure, but I feel like food on my batteries. They're just slightly, I guess, easier to come by. Food on is my power source. I'm back from vacation. It's, ooh, 17 degrees here now. Nice. 17's kind of nice. I like 17 because, I mean, it's not too warm, not too chilly. You can kind of just, like, I don't know, you don't have to, like, be all rugged up, and you don't exactly have to be, you know, worried about super, super hot temperatures too. 17's just kind of nice. Bless you, Allie. You're living the dream. Me, living the dream. Eating all the foods to be powered? Yes. I'm living the dream. AIY, what's going on, man? There we go. Now we're not going to lose battery mid-hunt, which has definitely not happened before. Not even once. Gotta run now. I'm dying to see the Star Wars. Nice. Catch you later, everyone. Naeem, I'll see you later, man. Enjoy Star Wars, dude. I enjoyed it. I really liked it. I saw that on Thursday, too. But yeah, spoiler-free review is very much yes for a new Star Wars for me. Nope, never happened. Nope, not even once. Or twice, or maybe even 5 times. Not even once. You bought a pre-owned Battlefield 1 for like, wait, $5 really? That's really cheap, dude. Whereabouts did you manage to find that? Because that's really good. At least all the Yakuza games will be on Xbox Game Pass, so you don't need to get them. True. Although, I have kind of already bought all of the Yakuza games. So I've got Kiwami, 1 and 2. I got Yakuza 0. I have Yakuza 6. I don't have Judgment. And I don't have, obviously, Yakuza 3, 4, 5. Because they are being released in a collection for PlayStation in January. Or February. One of those two. I think it's January. Yes, I don't have those ones, but I have all the rest. And now I'll have access to them on Xbox as well. I think you said that. I got Kiwami 1 and 2 and 0. There's a hair, like, right on the edge of my nose. It's like, right there. There it is. Oh no, it's still there. This is like the hair that was on the tip of my nose the other day. It's still kind of there. I'll get rid of it later. Monster Hunter World is a mainstream right now, right? How do you mean like a mainstream? As in like a lot of people play it? Oh, it's still there. The hair's still there. The phantom hair is back, guys. The phantom hair is back with a vengeance. My friend told me the story makes no sense and the dialogue only consists of stupid one-liners from what he has told me. I don't even want to see it. Oh no, Star Wars is good, man. I really enjoyed it. I think they did a fantastic job and they kind of wrapped everything up too, so I can't talk really about it. I don't want to because it's only been out for a couple days, so I don't want to sort of risk saying spoilers or anything. But just know, as someone who didn't really like The Last Jedi all that much, this was the polar opposite. I think they did a fantastic job with it. And there is one thing about how the film ended that I really, really did actually kind of like, for one reason in particular. And I can't even say why. No spoilers, no, I won't say anything. But no, I just think it is worth seeing. I really enjoyed it. And I went through an entire box of popcorn, all to myself. No spoilers, please, no. Talon, don't stress, man. I'm not going to sort of talk about it. You can see how the pissed off at Disney's Star Wars movie. Wait, the new one? You know what? I like it. Oh, hello, Savage Devil Joe. I'm just going to move away from you for a second. What a lot of people were saying, if you didn't like The Last Jedi as much, then this is better. Yes, it's very good. In a sense, apart from like a couple of sections, in The Last Jedi, it basically negates the entire film. In terms of like, you don't really need to see it to sort of understand, I guess, what goes on. Because a lot of The Last Jedi is just like, it's chasing them through space. That's The Last Jedi. But yeah, I don't want to sort of talk about, just in case any spoilers come up. But it's good. A bit weird how they did that though. I haven't seen the new Star Wars yet. The only one I don't like so far was The Last Jedi. Yeah, me too. And I wouldn't even go so far as to say I didn't like it. I liked it, I guess, enough, but I don't need to see it again. It's like one of those films, like I enjoyed it while I watched it. I didn't like some of the choices they made with characters. I thought that was kind of, it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense at all. And large portions of the film could just be made completely irrelevant, or it could have been avoided. This is The Last Jedi, by the way. Entire sections of the film could have been avoided had people just spoken to each other like responsible people would. And that didn't really happen in it. But yeah, I'll hold up any opinions until I see it probably this weekend, guys. Yeah. Funnily enough, the session wasn't so busy. Because I went to a session that was like first thing on Thursday, which was opening day here in Australia. And yeah, it was actually not really busy at all. I bought tickets like a couple days beforehand just to make sure I'd get a seat. And yeah, there are plenty of seats still available. Large pickle? Yeah, this large pickle is going to be chasing us around now. And I think I am fresh out of dung quads. We need to find more materials for dung quads too. Which is kind of helping us here. A little bit, helping and also hindering to a degree. Alright, I'll see if I can fix up our debuff too. Do we actually have an armor skin on us? We do not. I cannot fix up our debuff, which is very sad. I can get an attack up though. It's really Disney's fault. The characters from the original series shouldn't have been included in the new trilogy apart from maybe a couple. They kept them as main characters. People can't let go of the past if you keep shoving it in their faces and keep making it the main attraction. I think like the new characters do sort of, I guess, hold their own. Like I don't think, I guess, classic Star Wars characters, I think they weren't necessarily needed. I like that they're there, but it could have just been just as good sort of without them. Either way, I think honestly the trilogy ended up being, yeah, a trilogy that I like. Second film, bit of a lull. It's the first and the third, or the seventh and the ninth film, yeah, I like. There's meh. Can't accept the new characters and successes of the old ones. I think that prevents me from liking it from the get-go. I don't know, I think like, I guess I've kind of spoken about this before, but each like Star Wars trilogy to me is kind of a Star Wars for a new generation of people. Because they're spread out just enough for that to be the case. So it's like, you understand enough of what's going on in each of the separate trilogies in order to not have, well, you don't need to have seen the others in order to understand them. and it's introducing like this universe to a new generation of people every single time, and I think like ultimately it's been successful. Indeed. LA Stream 5, the Phantom Hair. It's true though, last time it was on the tip of my nose, man. It showed up really late in our stream on Wednesday and I couldn't find the hair. And it took until like after I'd finished streaming to actually find it and remove the hair. And it's kind of the same here. You know how like, if you guys have cats, I don't have a cat here, but it's kind of the same sort of deal. Cat hair just kind of sticks to you, and you can't see it, but you can feel it. This is like the same sort of thing. It's like a cat hair without a cat in the house. I was very confused but took the chance, and it is now in my backlog. Oh, hang on, which one is this? Oh, Battlefield. Hang on. You didn't like it? You didn't end up liking it, Human? Battlefield 1? Have you played much of it so far? Because it's supposed to be pretty good, isn't it? It's been out for a few years now, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be relatively solid. This Devil Joe is not going to leave us alone. Hey Chris, what's going on, man? She's on Xbox, yeah, Xbox at the moment. But yeah, I know the attack that you mean. It's just a case of actually getting to a point where I can vault above him and do one of the right trigger attacks back down. But I assume you're talking about this one. That one there, which I got hit out of. But still, that one, I assume. Might check out the new Star Wars since you all seem to like it, so maybe on Tuesday. Yeah, it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. To me, it feels more like Star Wars than any of the other new trilogy films do. It's back to feeling like Star Wars again. Yeah, even more so than Episode 7. So this is like, it was very much a redemption for the series for me. And like a return to form as well. It's got some memorable scenes, yeah, I think so too. Jar Jar is the real Sith, that's the secret all along. Could you imagine how different the series would have been had they actually run with that idea? Part of me wants that to be true, man. Part of me wants like Jar Jar to have been a Sith like the entire time, like all along. Oh hey, we have a T-Rex here too now. That's not good. That's not good at all. We have a T-Rex, a Savage Devil Joe, and a Stygian Zynerga. Please run away, Zynerga. Good idea. I'm gonna follow you, buddy. I think you've got the right idea here. Love Star Wars, Picard, Data, Spock, Kirk. All the Star Warriors are great. It's a great set of Star Warriors, yes. And I have the same opinion, I think. I think so. China spoke about it very, very briefly as my phone battery was dying on Saturday. And yeah, I think we have very similar opinions about the film. But yeah, ultimately, I enjoyed it. I think it was good. I think it was worth seeing. Plus, popcorn. So popcorn always makes things worth it. And in fact, that's a lot of monsters. Puppet Thermo, dude. That's like all of the monsters on the map in the one place. And now they're all sort of running together. And this is my life now. I have to somehow avoid them. Also, this Stygian Zynerga, I just realized, seems really small. I don't know if that's just because he's being dwarfed by the fact we have a Devil Joe here as well. But this Zynerga seems really quite small in comparison. Oh, I don't think I've got those done cloaks. I've got a flash pop. That's not going to do anything. That's very sad. I'm gonna equip this capture net though. Data is the best shaved Wookiee. I agree. No. No shaved Wookiees. We've spoken about this. This is a shaved Wookiee free zone. We could have gone a lot deeper, yeah, had my phone not been almost dead. The battery on my phone is terrible now too because it goes from being like 30% at 1 minute to about 5% and almost dead the next. That's my phone now. Best weights are the worst, man. They're the worst. Actually, you know what? Savage Devil Joe is the worst. He follows us everywhere. There are a few hints of Jar Jar being force sensitive in the Phantom Menace. Yeah, have you seen like the entire, I don't think it's a video series, I think it's like 1, maybe 2 videos talking about how Jar Jar does kind of seem like a Sith Lord. Or it seems like he should have been the one running the entire thing the entire time. And I love that theory. I love it so much. And I'm pretty sure George Lucas has like said, you know, people should be giving this theory more attention. I don't know whether that's just because it's a cool theory or whether like it was, you know, a possibility at one point. But that would have made his character so much more interesting, man. So much more interesting. Killer Angel, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Jar Jar is the one you made Palpatine Chancellor with the vote of no confidence. True, yeah, exactly. Like, could you imagine if that had all just been like revealed to be part of like an evil plan all along? Like, it would have made things so much better. How's it going, Midnight? Hope you're having a nice day, dude. This generation doesn't care for Star Wars as much as they do for Marvel. Merchandise proves it. New cast are not selling. I like Star Wars though. Maybe it's because like I grew up with different Star Wars, but I just like Star Wars. I think they did a really good job. Plus, I like Poe. Poe's a great character. And I like X-Wings too. And I kind of just want a game where I can fly an X-Wing, man. Just give me that and I'm going to be happy for a very, very long time. My typing is horrendous when distracted. Don't worry, mine is just horrendous just as a matter of course. I don't have to be distracted, just my typing is pretty bad. When Jar Jar goes back to the Gungan City, everyone seems afraid of him. Well, yeah, it's like, it's stuff like that that was brought up in this video, like evidence like that, which points to the fact that he was maybe not as clumsy and as bumbling as he ended up being in the series. Because it could be sort of seen that way. It could be seen that they're not so much like, I guess, over him as they are scared of him. And they ended up playing it off as like just he was a bumbling fool and just no one wanted to be associated with him because of that fact. But could you imagine if like it ended up being because he was so evil they just ignored him or they were scared of him, dude? That'd be so cool. I typo all the time. Me too, all the time. A mate spoiled a certain blue sword movie for me. I don't mind. I'm just sad my theory didn't pan out. Oh man. Don't say what it was and don't say what was spoiled, but it's sad that it was spoiled for you. Even though you don't mind, still a bit sad. Do as Jar Jar. Do you know they have some great X-Wing games and oh, they might even already be in your backlog? I would love like a VR X-Wing game though. And I know there's like a VR kind of experience that is associated with, I think it's Battlefront 2. But it's not like you're really controlling the X-Wing, it's more just like you're along for the ride. And it was Eve Valkyrie, I think it is. That was part of the reason that I wanted to get a PlayStation VR in the first place. Like I didn't end up getting one, but I wanted to play Eve Valkyrie because you can fly your own, or like pilot your own spaceship in VR, and I think that'd be the coolest thing, man. Jar Jar is so evil, he helps create peace so he has something to destroy. But like, I want that to be the case, man. We need like a remake of The Phantom Menace, or like the initial trilogy, where he is like the big bad. Like, how cool would that be? You can fly an X-Wing in the Battlefront games. Yeah, so can you do that actually during the matches themselves, or is that only in that that VR experience? Because the flying in Battlefront, I flew, I think it was like a TIE fighter in the first Battlefront game. It just didn't feel as satisfying as I wanted it to. Plus, I want to be in the cockpit. I want to like be able to like look around and see out the windows. Like, it'd be so cool. Capture? Yeah, if you want. If you've got a trap, I don't think I do. I'll have to have a look. That's not gonna work. I did not mean to do that. Jar Jar the Destroyer of Worlds. He could very well be the Destroyer of Worlds, yeah. Will PlayStation VR even work with the PlayStation 5? Maybe. They haven't sort of spoken about backwards compatibility or peripheral compatibility with the PlayStation 5 yet. Microsoft have said that supposedly Xbox One accessories and peripherals will be compatible with the Xbox Series X, which makes things very, very simple. It's really just, I guess, a case of like missing out on a single button. They've now got a dedicated share button by the looks of things in the middle here. Otherwise, the design is very, very similar to this. Yeah, so that's really the only thing I guess you'd be missing out with, or missing out on with the Series X controller, but otherwise, these are supposed to work. And that's great, because it means I have a use for these still. GG, first try, thank you. They've confirmed the Xbox One controllers, including the Elite, will work on the Series X, yeah. Ooh, we got a Skymerald, I think. Is that a Skymerald? I think that's a Skymerald. Hey, we did get a Skymerald, nice. That was 100% worth it. And a resistor chill too, cool. But yeah, I'm so glad that's the case, because that's something I just get asked all the time at work, is like whether or not peripherals will work on, or like previous generation peripherals will work on the new generation consoles. Up until this point, it's been a no, they don't, except for like DSi charges working with the 3DS still. That was great. It just makes everything so simple, dude. So simple. They said no more trilogies after episode 9. I don't mind that. I think like the way that they've sort of ended everything is a satisfying ending. So it'd make sense just to sort of leave it at that. But I'd be totally okay if they did some spin-off movies or like spin-off series like The Mandalorian, because I'm really enjoying that at the moment. Star Wars should be a series of spin-offs maybe. No more Skywalker. Yeah, I think so too. It'd be cool to sort of explore the expanded universe, because like from what I've been told about the expanded universe and what I've sort of like found out reading things and being like just I guess aware of certain other things too, it seems like it'd be fantastic and really exciting to sort of explore things outside of, yeah, like just Skywalker as a whole. There are so many other characters and everything too, so yeah, we have so much more to explore in the universe. They'll be doing bunches of spin-offs and even Old Republic. I want your Thrawn movie, that's the book series, right? Where do you work, Ellie? I work in a video games department of a store in Australia. So I sell video games, it's pretty good. It's a lot of fun. Gonna head out, pretty tired, gonna head to bed soon. Have a wonderful stream at Christmas, you're awesome and amazing, friend. Night everyone, Moe, have a wonderful Christmas, dude. Have a fantastic day in a few days. We're not gonna be streaming on Christmas, because Christmas. So we're gonna be streaming later this week on Friday. Need to update the schedule down here, because I'm pretty sure that still says Wednesday, so I gotta update that. But yeah, have a really amazing Christmas, Moe. I'll catch you soon. I didn't enjoy the past 2 movies, other than the score and visuals. They're very pretty. They are very, very pretty films. Yeah, absolutely, like, stunning films. Didn't enjoy the past 2 movies. Lando movie needs to be made. See, I don't even mind, like, if we don't get a movie about any of the core characters. Like, the way that they've sort of approached The Mandalorian is, like, he's a character you don't really, well, you don't know, or you didn't know of him before the series. You knew of, I guess, his, like, his order of people, but you didn't know of this specific character, and sort of just exploring outside of like the main core characters has been really, really fantastic, because you still get a sense that you're in that same universe, but you get to explore so much more outside of that. Yeah, I would love to have more characters and more series or movies like that, because it's been so good so far. Sounds awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, dude. I know it's in the trailers, but just in case, they should make Dr. Aphra movies. Could be like a Star Wars version of Indiana Jones. Dr. Aphra? I don't know Dr. Aphra. Is that part of the expanded universe? Not gonna watch it, just curious. Yeah, he's not connected to the movies. Should make a Star Wars films that take place in the present instead of other Star Wars stuff that takes place in the past. It'd be cool if it was like further down the track, yeah, because like, I guess we don't really know what happens after all of this. I don't think any of that's really been explained. Everything has sort of just been within like episode 1 to 9. We don't have like beforehand, we don't have afterwards, we don't have like in between films all that much yet. So yeah, just like expanded universe stuff would be great. They canned the Boba Fett one, didn't they? Guess they decided to do the Mandalorian series instead. Mandalorian was a fantastic choice, dude. It's such a great series. I'm really enjoying it so far. It's very much like sort of classic TV in a sense, because, or not classic TV, but TV from like the 90s and the early 2000s, because every episode so far has been relatively self-contained and you don't need to sort of see the others to at least be able to sort of jump in and watch it. And I miss that in TV, man. I miss it so, so much. Unpopular opinion, but I enjoyed the Solo movie. No, nice, man. I wasn't a huge fan of Solo, but no, I know a couple people who did really, really like it. There's so much in the books that they haven't covered in the movies. They could even do a whole series, or like even something like Rogue One, right? Rogue One was fantastic. And again, that was exploring things related to, I guess, the main series, but outside of what we knew already, sort of giving us more information about like why things are the way they were and how they came to be. I think it was really cool. You're back to urge Ali to eat the Poogie? Oh, I don't want to eat him. He's too cute. Too cute. Also, I didn't show you these before. I said I was going to show you these too. I was going to also check our armor situation with the rest of this armor. So we need some Tundra Iceborne and some Rime Crystal. I get the feeling that might be in the Guiding Lands, so we might go have a quick look for those in the ice area over there. Poogie bacon isn't amazing though. We don't eat Poogies here. They're friends, not food. I wanted, Boba Fett. But Mando, he's great. He's so good. I like the drink, not the movie. Solo. Solo is a pretty good drink too, yes. Remake of the Christmas special, Dare We Dream? If only. If only we got a remake of that. All of it in Wookiee again? If anyone hasn't seen the Star Wars Christmas special, on, I believe it's Kashyyyk, yeah, just look up a YouTube video summarizing it. You'll see what it's about. Not the Poogie, no, not the Poogie. Yeah, Wolf, I'm not sure if you were here before, but I got Miles some gifts for Christmas. I got him a little snake. This is a green, okay, this is green here. It's why it's being keyed out. So, see. So I got him a little snake. It has like little bits and pieces everywhere. So it's got like little squishy bits and rope bits and like little plush bits. So I think he'll like this. Got a little snake. It's very cute. Ooh, sorry if I knocked the microphone very slightly. I got him like a little chew rope toy. It's this one here. So it's got like soft fabric combined with like rope fabric, and he loves ropes. The green ones are clear. Yeah, they are, because they're being keyed out. So I got him like this little one too. So that's a Christmas themed one. And my favorite one, I got him a little rhino with a little rope tail. Again, because he likes ropes. I got him a little rhino. And I love this rhino so much, man. I'm so excited to give this one to him. It's kind of like, pretty tough too, actually. It's got like almost like a hessian on the bottom here. It's really, really cool. It's cute, yeah. That's awesome, yeah. This rhino is gonna get destroyed, but I love him so much. What should I get my dog? All the pats in the world. He would enjoy, or she would enjoy pats. So many, many pats. I went kind of overboard with my Christmas shopping for my dog yesterday. I got these 3 toys, plus some lamb's ears, because he likes ears, as a treat, and then some turkey as well. I think it was like turkey strips, but I mean, they looked like something he would like, so I got those for him too. All the pats, yeah, he'd like all the pats. How's Miles, by the way? Yeah, pretty good from what I've heard. I haven't seen him in a while, though. I miss him. I miss his butt. So I'm very excited for Wednesday when I get to go and visit him. Can we see Miles? I have a picture of him. He doesn't actually live here. He lives with my mom. So we adopted him when I was living there, which was many years ago at this point. He's 13 at the moment. Yeah, so this was quite a few years ago that we adopted him. And then I moved out of home, and he is now looking after my mom. A spoiled doggo, yes. He is very spoiled, but he deserves it. He is the best doggo. He is best boy. Let's see if I can get this one. That's a pretty cute picture, I think. I have too many pictures on here. Way too many pictures. I need to clear off my phone. This here is Goodest Boy Miles. He is so cute. He is a border collie. He is black and white, and he is very, very cute and lovable. I love his face. Can you see it better if I... Oh, not that way. You can see how dirty my phone is. There you go. He is very cute. Miles is so cute. Yeah, I'm very excited to see him. What Pokemon game did you get? Sword or Shield? I got Sword. Haven't quite finished it yet, but getting very close. Yeah, getting very, very close. The Rhino is the best. Yeah, still, I really like the Rhino. They had a bunch of different animals, and the profits went to like looking after animals and families with animals too. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure, let's do this. But they had like a whale, which was really cool. They had like, I was almost gonna get him a parrot because the parrot was about the same size and it had like crinkly wings, and he likes crinkly stuff too. So he was a maybe, but the Rhino with the rope tail had to win. Is your Pelico named Miles? No, my Pelico's named Atlas. So Atlas is the name that I would like to give to a cat that I adopt one day. When I have the chance to adopt a cat, I will call him Atlas. Almost certainly. Or maybe something different, but probably Atlas. I'm like 80 some odd Pokemon away from completing your decks, really? Which ones are you missing so far? Maybe I can help out, dude. I still have about, I'm gonna say about 250 to go. I think I have like 150 so far. Is Diablo's Hardhorn from the Guiding Lands? I think the Hardhorn is actually from breaking the horns, I think. I'll have a look at our hunting guide as well. That should show us where it comes from. I bought a default Xbox controller and spray painted an electric green fading into black for a Christmas present. Oh, for your cousin, dude, that sounds awesome. That sounds really, really cool. I would love to like customize some controllers, but I'm pretty sure I would do a terrible job of it, so they just get left as is. And this one's really cool. It's like a space-themed one. It's a Luna White controller, and it's very NASA. Is Miles a reference to Tails? Kind of, yes. That's kind of where the inspiration, I guess, from the name came from, was Miles Prower. But Miles is just sort of like taken ownership of his name now. So Miles, I don't think of Tails anymore, I think of Miles. So yeah. What's the session ID? Oh, Pietro's just popped it into the chat for you, Sil. Oh, we need the sword Pokemon. Okay, I don't have him yet though. Any others? A Budgie? I've either taken out a Budgie or I have a Budgie. I'll have to check. So I have a question about the bugs that you can throw. Which one should I do? Oh, the Kinsect. The one that we have is the Foliacath, I'm pretty sure. He's one of the, if not the, fastest fastest Kinsects in the game. I like him because he's super speedy and I can get the extracts from monsters really, really quickly. The Pseudocath lineage, if you have a look at that, is widely regarded as one of the better ones. But I guess it comes down to, like, what build you're running? Because, I'm pretty sure they do different elemental damage as well. You can't have more than one on you, no. So as soon as you leave the tent here, you can't switch out the Kinsect. Disney has made a horrible decision not counting the books as canon. That's where it all came from. Wait, do they not see those as canon? Because I kind of see those as canon. Yeah. I was pretty sure that they were considered part of the universe. Like, weren't they? Aren't they? Pretty sure they were. Okay, so we need to go and have a look up here for maybe bone piles. And this should maybe guide the way for us too. What you hunting in the Guiding Lands? Not actually hunting anything. I just need to drop by here really, really quickly to see if I can find some of the materials that I need, which I think spawn here. So it's an Iceborne that I need, or a type of Iceborne that I need, and also a type of like rock deposit, and I'm pretty sure they'll spawn in sort of the Hoarfrost Reach area of the Guiding Lands. It's a bit of a long shot, but I'm gonna see if they're here. If they're not, I'll jump into another hunt. Curistend? How's it going, man? Let me know if I'm saying your handle right or wrong as well, because I'll try and say it as right. As right as I can say it. Nice to have you here, man. You can change your Kinsect if you set it as a loadout. You can only do that in the tent though, can't you? I don't think you can do it anywhere else. Okay, so that's not what we need. We don't need a Fulgur Anjanath either. Let's see if I can mine anything from this. No, that's Fulgur Anjanath again. What are the main differences between Sword and Shield? Different Pokemon and a couple of exclusive gyms, and that is it. So the majority of the... Ooh, this might be where we get the Iceborne from. Hey, it is! Cool, we needed that. Get out of here. Don't make me take you out. You're gonna bring this upon yourself. If I survive this, you have brought this upon yourself. You should have left me alone. So most of Sword and Shield are exactly the same. There are a couple of exclusive Pokemon in both. Usually it's like in the vicinity of about 15 to 20, I think, exclusive Pokemon, which you can only get in their respective games. And otherwise there is like maybe 1 or 2 gyms that are different, and that's it. Is Insect your main weapon? At this point, yeah. So this is actually our second character. With our first character, we were playing as a longsword player. But then, yeah, with this character, I wanted to learn how to use the glaive, so glaive it is. Is Squirtle and Bulbasaur in the game? Maybe? I haven't seen any so far, but I know that I got traded a Charmander the other day, so I'd like to think that if I have a Charmander, they would have put... Oh, I don't think any of those are what I needed. I like to think that if I have a Charmander, they would have put the others in the game as well. All the best stories were before. Disney renamed all the old expanded universe stuff as Legends. Only the books and comics after they took ownership are considered canon. Oh, really? Because that seems really odd to me. Why would they say that they're legends and not canon? So they retroactively remove things from the canon? But why? That would just make their series so much richer by having more information about the universe. Why would anyone choose to remove that? Need help catching any of them? Let me know. Cool, will do. Same goes, dude. I don't know when I'll have a chance to play Pokemon next. Because I'll be pretty busy over the next couple days, but yeah, I'll keep my eye out for any specific Pokemon that you need to find too. And just let me know, yeah, what you need, and if I see them in the wild, I will go and get one for you. Happy for you, but it's totally not fair how you get a shiny Ponyta after 62 hatches and it took you nearly 2,300. Okay, so I think I figured this out. I think I figured out why I was so lucky. So apart from just kind of sheer luck, I was also breeding a Ponyta from a different region with the Ditto I caught the other day. So I think that counts as the Masuda method, I think, which increases your chances of encountering a shiny. But while I was originally hatching Ponyta, I was doing some surprise trades at the same time. Oh, we needed that. Yeah, I was doing some surprise trades, and I ended up getting a Ponyta from a trainer in Japan. So I started to breed that Ponyta instead, and within like a couple eggs, I got the shiny, so got really lucky. The reason that was given was they don't want to tie down the directors to already written stories. It still doesn't seem like a good enough reason. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good enough reason at all. And that makes very little sense to me. It's not exactly tying down the directors, because I can't think of like anything that was introduced in this series which would have been impacted by, I guess, expanded universe stories. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know, maybe it's more complicated than that, but I would have more information in the series rather than less. Like my fan service build. Hang on. Have I seen your build at the moment? Let's have a look. You currently have a Mantalon. I cannot see. I cannot see at all. The games you guys play, it's the Masuda method, but I have even better odds because it starts with the shiny charm. Actually, that's true, and you have completed your Pokedex, haven't you? Alright, do you want to take out the Fulgur Engine out here? I guess we can do that while we're here. I think as well, like, we can craft some pretty decent weapons off this material too, so yeah, while we're here, we'll do this, and then we'll try and find the last material that we need. You bought 3 games today? Evie, nice, man. Which ones did you pick up? Jesse, thank you for the follow, and Axel, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Avocado Velociraptor 180, that is Palermo's true name right there. That was a tad graphic. Hang on, which part was a tad graphic? The dung pile was a tad graphic because we needed that. You have a shiny Dreepy. Did you have to like hatch, or did you hatch him, or did you just encounter him, man? Remodeled close to the sun, and my mom bought me. Oh, Jedi Fallen Order, nice, man. Fallen Order is so good. I haven't seen the other two, but I'm sure they're fantastic. But yeah, Fallen Order. fantastic, fantastic game. I still want to go back to that and find all those collectibles too, because I still haven't done that. What do you think of the Netflix Witcher show? I think it is amazing so far. There is a fight sequence towards the end of episode 1, which they did such a good job on. But it is like, it does not mess around, man. It is super, super graphic. Yeah, because they're like full-on battle sequences. They don't like pull any punches. And yeah, this is what you would like think of when you think of a live-action Witcher. It's very graphic. The comment says slightly higher. Oh, can't wait to catch up so I can join you someday. Can, dude. Whereabouts are you up to so far? I got really lucky at hatching one. Nice. How long did it take? Because I've seen a lot of people trying to hatch a shiny Dreepy. They look really cool too, because they've got that little like yellow flare on their ears. It's really cute. Witcher has a lukewarm reception so far. Not sure if I'm watching it yet. You should. If you have Netflix, you should watch it. It's good so far. What is Witcher on? I want to watch it. Netflix. At least in Australia. I'm pretty sure it's a Netflix exclusive. Because I'm pretty sure they're the ones that funded the show. But it's very good, and the entire series is up on Netflix at the moment. Yeah, so I watched one episode, and I have, I think, 7 more to watch, because I think it's an 8-episode series. The guy at GameStop told me if I'm ready to rage, but I told him I'm used to Dark Souls-ish games. Wait, really? I didn't find, like, Fallen Order rage-worthy at all, man. I think it was just, like, the right amount of challenging. It wasn't, like, we need Hellberry again. It wasn't quite Dark Souls difficulty. It was, like, Dark Souls light combat. So yeah, it wasn't super, super tough, but it wasn't too easy either. It was just, like, it was nice. And it also made me feel like a badass because lightsabers and Jedi. You're in episode 4, nice. Yeah, I'm still a bit behind you. Star Wars The Palermo Stories. Palermo has Star Wars stories? Do tell, do tell. On episode 6 or 7, I've been trying to go slow, but there's not a whole lot to do here. Oh, so you've been like binge watching The Witcher? I mean, that's a pretty good thing to do. That's a pretty good thing to do. I think over Christmas, because I'm going to go to some like extended family's place on Christmas Eve, and sort of stay over there. I think I'm going to take my 3DS, because I get the feeling they're probably going to want to go to sleep relatively early, and I'm not used to that. And so I'm probably just going to like sit up late and play some 3DS and do some catching up. But it's going to be kind of nice and relaxing, I think. Had fun playing Jedi Fallen Order, although I wish I could have gone dark side, also unlocked all this stuff. Oh, you did already? Nice. I've still got so much left to get, man. I'm hoping too, after they sort of see the success of this one, we'll get another Star Wars related game. Maybe if it's going to be closer to, I guess, a full-on RPG, because this definitely had RPG elements in it. But like one where you can actually choose if you want to go like light or dark. I think that'd be really cool. Have you heard the Bard song yet? Bard song? Is this in The Witcher? Because no, there's no Bard song in The Witcher so far. And also just not in general. I haven't really heard a Bard song. Oh, you didn't like any of the unlocked outfits? They're all just ponchos. I liked some of them, but I just kind of kept Cal Kestis in his I guess like standard outfit. I don't think they really changed that. Oh, it's in The Witcher, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that far yet. Only up to episode 1. Yeah, so still I guess working my way towards that. Forgot what episode it was. Plan is to go easy on the Space Moonshine. I read that as Space Mountain and I was like, no, you can't go easy on the Space Mountain. Space Mountain is the best. And is one of the happiest places on Earth. This weekend I hung out with the girlfriend and just laid low. Hung out with the girlfriend and just laid low with the... Okay, I made that up. Why would you lay low? What are you laying low from? Palermo, what have you done? It mostly reminds me of my nephew when he sees... So... hang on. Hillscape? Like, figures? You mean figures? Is that like auto-corrected version of figures? I am so confused. I need Star Wars X-Wing versus TIE Fighter game, please. Yes! That'd be so good, man. You know what also like I really like? I really like Pod Racer. I actually really like Pod Racer. I remember loving that as a kid. Could we have a new Pod Racer, please? Hop into a stream, 3 times a week usually. So this week is going to be a little bit different because of Christmas. Everything is a little bit hectic around this time of year. So we're going to be streaming today. We would usually stream on Wednesday, but because Wednesday is Christmas, we're going to skip that one. And then we'll be streaming again on Friday this week. And that should be back to normal from, yeah, Monday next week, so a week from now. Kimchi! Thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your emotes and your sub badge, dude. Thank you so much. Good to see you didn't die on Friday. Yeah, dude, how did you cope as well? Because you're local too, aren't you? Yeah, Friday was an interesting one. So for anyone who isn't located in Australia, last week we had 3 consecutive record-breaking days. So on Wednesday last week, I need some more mega potions. I also need another hot drink. On Wednesday last week, that broke all records and became the hottest day ever on record in continental Australia. So the average temperature was like 40 point something degrees, which is the hottest we've ever had here. My stamina is terrible, I need to fix that. Then Thursday broke that record again, and then Friday broke that record for the 3rd time. So on Friday in Melbourne, it hit about 44 degrees as a top here, which I think is about 115 degrees Fahrenheit. And usually that wouldn't be too bad, except for the fact that it stayed 44 degrees until 10 o'clock at night. So it hit 44 at about 2 o'clock in the afternoon in Melbourne, and then didn't start dropping until about, 9 or 10 o'clock at night. So it was many hours of 115 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, okay, it's 111. Alright, so it's close. It's 111 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it was pretty warm. And so for most of the day, like, it wasn't too bad in my house. Like, we didn't really have any unnecessary, anything sort of on unnecessarily, so we weren't sort of, I guess, heating up the house too much. And it was okay until about 3:30, and then as soon as it hit 3:30, the house was getting warmer and warmer and warmer and warmer. And it got to the point where just like, I could only just sit in front of the fan, man. That's all I wanted to do. Just leave in the fridge then. It actually wasn't too bad, like, the night afterwards, like, so after it started to cool down, it cooled down really fast. So when it hit about midnight, I walked outside, and there was this amazing cool breeze. And I think it dropped like 15 degrees or something in an hour. Yeah, it dropped really quickly. But yeah, for most of the day it was very warm. I love the Christmas weather. I would love just some mild Christmas weather, not like melting in my house Christmas weather. That's not fun Christmas weather. Your bedroom was still a sauna on Sunday morning, you poor thing, man. Myself and my housemates, because none of us left the house on Friday, we closed up the blinds, we made sure like as little heat as possible was coming from the actual house and getting into the house. And then as soon as it cooled down, we opened everything up and just kept it that way for like an hour. Or like some of the windows were open all night. And yeah, it cooled down the house really quickly, thankfully. But during the day it was so warm, man, and there was no escaping it. It was freezing where you live. Oh, dude, it's like the two opposite ends of the scale. I think it's gonna be 30 degrees for me for Christmas. That is pretty warm. Thankfully it's not back up to 40s though. 40 is very uncomfortable. Was to be expected. We hit 40.6 degrees in summer, if memory serves, which is totally crazy for our standards, yeah. I don't like these hot days. These hot days are too hot, man. I like mild weather. Mild weather is much more comfortable. What do we do with episode 6, Return of the Jedi? It kind of ruins it now. You know what I'm talking about, right, Allie? I do not. Also, careful of spoilers. But, I don't think anything that happened in the latest film ruins anything else. I think it all makes sense. On the Stalk of the Sun, all I have is rain. I will trade you quite happily. Quite happily. Also, we need to eat some steak and fix the stamina. Look at that. Look at how terrible it is. Do I have steak? Well done, steak. Yes, we do. Gonna head off. Catch you later, Ali. Have a good Christmas. Full metal, you too, man. Have a fantastic Christmas, dude. I'll catch you a bit later this week. I love the Australian summer. Said no one ever. Yeah, Australian summer is pretty warm. Pretty warm. But here in Victoria, we get it kind of easy. We don't get super humid weather like anyone in Queensland does. South Australia just gets really, really hot in general. Oh, he's so captured. Yeah, South Australia just gets really hot in general at the moment. We get okay weather. It's warm, but it's not like unbearable. Don't mind the cold, but not rain. I actually like rain. As long as I'm like inside and warm, I really like rain. My Christmas shopping and found bubble tea was way worse than Oreo though. It wasn't as good. Oh man, but at least you found bubble tea. Okay, so what bubble tea did you get? Because maybe that's important. Also the sugar level is very important too. It's about 2 degrees Celsius where I live. That's pretty chilly. Should maybe rug up a little bit. I would 100% rug up. Just visit North America during Christmas time. I feel like I need to now. I feel like I need to go there just to like cool down a little bit. It was freezing cold to the point where it snowed and my city is not well prepared for snow. Oh man, that'd be difficult. That'd be super, super difficult. Alright, let's return back from this expedition. I think we have to do that this way. Return from expedition. Yes, please. Because we got some of the materials we needed, but not all. So we need to find more bone piles and also see whereabouts we actually find this other material we need too. I'm having an Australian summer this year, I guess. I was a bad girl this year because Santa turned my house into coal. No! At least you'll have a lot of coal though. That's a lot of fuel for important things. Aw, Porgy, I'm sorry, man. But no, it's been way too warm here. I'm gonna pull out of your guiding line so I can help with double Rajang. Do you wanna, or is it already posted? Because if it's in the same session, I would 100% jump into that just out of curiosity to see what it's like. I'm returning from the guiding lands now anyway. I refuse to visit Australia during the months of December through March. It's mostly okay. Just there are some days where it's a little bit warm. Just a bit warm. I mean, we get a day off because of the snow. Well, that's good. That's good. Helps your guiding lands if you report to the handler. Oh. Could I do that outside the guiding lands? I just kind of left. Melbourne is fine this time of year. Random heat spikes are not bad. Queensland sucks. 29 to 38 degrees every day. Never under 60% humidity. Big difference. Yeah, the humidity would be the worst part, dude. Humidity makes everything so much worse. Those are the best months. I like spring. Spring is nice. Yeah, spring is very, very nice. Summer, maybe a bit hot. Maybe just a little bit too hot. I'm not gonna eat the Poogie Midnight. I'm not gonna eat him. He deserves snuggles and love. Ooh, Winter Star Festival and Holiday Joy Festival in each gathering hub. Maybe we can like craft some Christmas gear. I hadn't even thought about that. So we need armor here as well. Stygian's Noga. Oh, it's Tundra Iceborne, okay. Not Hoarfrost Iceborne, which is what we got. I'll have to see where we actually get that. Yeah, okay. Cool. Might be posted, but there'll be like 4 in it already, but I can bounce between helping you and helping my friends. Okay, cool. Yeah, no stress, dude. Let's go have a look to see what other assigned quests we have, or event quests we have, actually. I might actually see if just anyone has posted any of the event quests, because some of those seem pretty tough at the moment. Yeah, we do actually have another one. Alright. I'll go and see how we go with this one. I hope that we can actually help this guy. Is that finished yet? Oh, hang on, is what finished? You went to Cairns summer once? Biggest mistake ever. The humidity would get you, man. The humidity would be the hardest part, I think. Gunpowder can get out of there. We don't need that. Dung pods, it can get out there too. We need some nullberries, which we have for this. Chillshroom can get out there as well. We need max potions, mega potions, and then I think we're ready for this. As ready as we can be for this at least. And max potions too. Are you doing an all-nighter? Wait, me? It's actually the middle of the day in Australia. I'm located in Melbourne, Australia, so it is currently 20 past 4 in the afternoon. It's still sunny outside, it's nice. With a mild 20 degrees, so about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's pretty nice today. So yeah, it's definitely not nighttime for me. But depending on where you are in the world, it may in fact be the middle of the night. So in terms of that, I'll be streaming for like another 2-ish hours, and then I have to go Christmas shopping, and I have to be creative with my Christmas shopping choices. Alright, I guess we're gonna go and try and help with this Rajang. We should probably eat first, shouldn't we? Where actually do we eat here? Because I don't think I've done it in Saliana before. It's through here, isn't it? It's 5 AM for you? Jeez, man, that's super early. How come you're up so late? Or is like this sort of like normal sleeping hours for you? I would be fast asleep at 5 AM in the morning. It's down here. Alright, pay with monies. Let's go defense up because I want to survive this. 9:17 here, a nice 58 degrees Fahrenheit. In the morning or at night? Oh, you can't sleep. Too bad, sucks. I hope you get some sleep soon. Still haven't done any Christmas shopping. Oh man, have you got much to do? 12 for you? That's not too bad. Like midnight or 12 in the middle of the day? You can rest, you know. I don't think I have time to post a Christmas song, but a man can try. I believe, Polemer. I believe. Solar, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Usually up by 4:30 anyway. Wait, you're up by 4:30? Is this for work? That seems so early, man. That seems so early. I have gotten up at 4:30 before for work. And let me just say, I'm glad I don't need to do that too often. 9:18 PM, okay. So late at night. You can cook for me, Atlas. Atlas does a good job. Atlas would be a great cook. Palamo Avocado Veloster up to 180 volunteers to sing Christmas songs from Mariah Carey. Oh, Wolf, I didn't show you this before either. This is the Christmas decoration I got as part of my decoration shopping. Because I went decoration shopping with my mom and my sister and my brother yesterday. And I got myself a little burb. He's like a little rose gold burb. He's very cute. And I figured like he can sort of be dual purpose, like a dual purpose burb. Not only is he a very fashionable Christmas ornament, he also goes with my planner for next year. See? Rose gold. Suits. So he will eventually be repurposed as a bookmark, I think. Wait, no! Oh, the Mariah Carey thing? Okay, so Pietro, I don't think you caught this the other day. I don't think you were here yet. You will probably get entertainment out of the fact, or be horrified at the fact that Tuesday last week, one of my work buddies just commented on the fact that like, I think he mentioned like the Mariah Carey song. And for the rest of the day, I was just working in lyrics from that song into general conversation and driving him mad doing it. He knew exactly what I was doing, but he never suspected a thing when I just walked up to him to speak to him throughout the day. Yeah, I would just work in a line of lyrics into our conversation somehow. And by the end of the day, I just drove him absolutely mad doing that. Cute Planet, it's really cool. I'll show you the inside of it too, because the inside's much better. It has little like forest animal prints on it. It's really cool. You need, oh, help with it. Oh, the Toby Kadachi. Yeah, dude, if you need help with the Toby Kadachi, the vibe of Toby Kadachi, are you in the session? Because we can always jump into that and help out too, after we get our bots handed to us. With this Rajang. With these two Rajang, actually. I was sleeping in, woke up at 1:30. Oh, that'd be nice, man. I haven't done that in a while, actually. Last time I had a really, really long sleep in, I thought my clock was wrong because I looked over at my phone and I was like, why does that say 2 o'clock in the afternoon? Like, that can't be right. something is obviously wrong with my phone, and then I woke up and nope, I had slept through until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I had like spent the majority of the day sleeping. But yeah, I haven't done that in ages. Showing our co-workers, I approve. I was though, it was great. By the end of the day, whenever he saw me, he would just glare. It was so good. If we ever meet, you're gonna do this to me, aren't you? I would never do that to you, Pietro. I would never. This is just because an opportunity presented itself, and I felt like it was, it would be bad of me not to take advantage of that. So I just took advantage of the situation, and I feel like it turned out for the best. Oh, you don't like Christmas music? I love Christmas music. I'm a big fan. I haven't really heard a lot of Christmas music this season. And then we put on a Christmas CD, which is very, very uncommon at work, on Saturday. And just as soon as it came on, it just immediately seemed Christmassy, man. Like, I think playing it throughout like the entirety of December would get to be too much, but like hearing it once or twice, it's so nice, man. And I think I might play some when I'm wrapping presents, either tonight or like tomorrow. You slept all day today, nice. Hope you got a good rest, dude. I thought about giving my sister a political hat at the party she dislikes to troll her. But why? Why not give her just a nice hat? A nice hat to help the sun with protection from the sunlight. Just a nice fashionable hat. Can't wrap presents like it. Oh, it's a huge mess. Oh, I like wrapping presents. I can only really wrap like presents that have very sort of like hard to find edges. So like rectangular or square, like cube-like presents I can wrap. If it has any sort of like I guess different shapes, I have problems. But yeah, the square and rectangular, the cube or rectangular presents, I really like wrapping. They're nice and easy. Vix, thank you so much for the follow, do welcome. And Tommy Belly, thank you for the follow, do welcome. If it's a blocked term on the list, you don't see it either. I only see vulgar terms. I didn't even see anything. Was something blocked? Because I didn't see anything pop up. Message. My mom is funny. She always gets shiny wrapping tape, but that's cute though. That's really cute. The store that I got my like planner for next year from has the cutest stationery. I felt bad the other day too. So I went out on Saturday night after work to do some Christmas shopping. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna go home. I'm not gonna like leave here until I get a lot of shopping done. Well, I bought one thing and a bunch of cute stationery for myself, and that was it. That was like my luck for the night. But at least I got cute stationery. But yeah, this place has really cute stationery and also really cute wrapping paper, and like Christmas tags and everything. It's really, really sweet. I call Rajang Donkey Kong. He's very angry. He's a very, very angry ape. He's like a bull and a great ape at the same time. He just doesn't like our company. I'm getting that distinct feeling from him here. He doesn't seem to like us all that much. Hey Jillian, what's going on, man? Hope you're having a nice day, dude. We're very intelligently attempting to take out 2 Rajang in an event quest. Just because it's here. Don't know how well it's gonna go. Probably not very. Try and get, yeah, the extract from the face. Did you post something Star Wars? Oh, that's actually true. If there are like particular names of Star Wars characters, Chai went through and blacklisted a whole bunch of those the other day so that the other film wouldn't be spoiled, like spoilers wouldn't come up in chat. So it may have been that. Hey Aldrin, how's it going, man? Since seeing it, I haven't actually taken them off the banned terms list. So I think I'll keep them up for a couple more days, just in case we get anyone coming through chat trying to intentionally spoil the film for people. I put out a whole bunch of Star Wars terms on the block list temporarily, yeah. Because we're worried that people are going to come through and intentionally try and spoil Star Wars for everyone. Told Switch about the new middle name she gave me. Wait, hang on. But Swish knew about your middle name. Avocado. Swish was the one who made sure that the world knew of your middle name. Yeah, you put some Final Fantasy VII terms, yeah, because I still haven't played Final Fantasy VII, and I want to do that maybe over Christmas instead of the New Year, and hopefully avoid any spoilers before then, because I still don't know what happens, and I want to try and keep it that way. Talking about how it's trending now, Avocado, yep. That's your name though, she just made the world aware of it. Aware of the fact that that is in fact your true name. After this, geez, we still have another one of these guys to take out, and it's probably going to be a ridiculously sized one too. In these arena quests, like these event arena quests, usually they have like tiny versions of monsters and giant versions of monsters. I'm guessing that, yeah, they're probably going to have a giant Rajang next. Like the size of the giant moss line, do you guys remember that? The moss line that like one-shot us? What's the next Marvel movie coming? That's a good question actually. I think Far From Home was officially like the start of the next phase. I don't actually know what comes next off the top of my head. I know there are a bunch of like movies in the works, like there's a new Black Panther film, there is a new Doctor Strange coming as well, but I don't think they're for a little while yet. Palermo even admitted that it was his name. I'm glad that Palermo is embracing his true name. Got the Christmas tree at the start of the month, now the dining room smells like pine tree. I love that. I love the smell of real Christmas trees. And since having real Christmas trees, when my mom and I moved house years and years ago, yeah, I can't go back to plastic trees anymore. They have to be real trees, man. Would I lie? With that innocent face, no. There's no chance. Heard reviews of the new Star Wars was not so good. Oh, it's really good. It's very good. I think it's sort of the case with anything. Like, any sort of media is pretty subjective, so there are going to be people who like it, people who dislike it. I really liked it. I think they did a fantastic job. And kind of, in a sense, made The Last Jedi a little irrelevant, except for certain parts of the film. So it's like you don't necessarily need to see it for context or anything. But no, I think they did a really good job. I can go on with an open mind. Can you put pine and fresh on plastic trees for the same effect, Ellie? Isn't, like, are you talking about Pino Clean as in like the cleaning spray? That smells completely different. That smells like cleaning spray. That new Wonder Woman movie looks okay. Is it 84? 1984? 84? Something like that. Yeah, I'll probably see that too. I'm not a huge fan of, I guess, the DC Cinematic Universe, but yeah, I'll still probably see it. Pino Fresh? Oh, the car freshener, okay. I haven't smelled Pino Fresh, but I'm going to assume that it doesn't quite smell the same as real Christmas tree, because real Christmas tree is the best smell in the world. It smells so Christmassy. Walk by the tree just to smell it, or see if one of the cats is hiding under it. I used to just kind of like sit in my mom's lounge room, like when I used to live there, and we had a real Christmas tree. I would just sit in the lounge room at night with like a table lamp on and the Christmas lights on and just like enjoy the Christmas tree, or like read a book in front of the Christmas tree just because it smells so good. I miss that smell, man. I miss it so much. Wonder Woman looked great, yeah. They did a fantastic job on the previous Wonder Woman, so I'm hoping it's going to be the same deal with this one too. Why the sad face, Jillian? So sad. So sad. Is it because Rajang's winning here? Because Rajang, I think, is winning here still. I really want to try and get... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, that's a large one. That's a large boy right there. At least he's like an actually decent sized Rajang this time. He is a very large boy. I can't even say I wasn't prepared for this because I was 100% prepared for this eventuality. Looks like Black Widow May 1st, 2020 is the next movie. I think that's like direct to Disney Plus, isn't it? I don't think that's a cinematic release. Oh, I didn't mean to use the Thorn Pod. I meant to do... Nope, not one of those. Do one of those. Thank you very much. so that now he's going to stay out for a little bit longer. And we can get 2 extracts at once too. Maybe the new Black Widow movie is next. Ooh, I almost got shot on that. Now we can't get past for now though. I guess I can sharpen for a second. Are they fighting each other? Or was that... I think they might actually be fighting each other. I don't think I've seen 2 Rajang together before. But yeah, in terms of like, I guess... Wait, are they fighting anymore? Are they not fighting? They're just sort of like hanging out. I think they're just hanging out. Okay. Can we open up this gate again? Or is this like shut for a while now? I can't even make it through there. Yeah, I don't know what's being released next at the cinemas. Black Widow got cheated and her movie should have been before Ant-Man and Captain Marvel, you think? Oh, yeah, they're still fighting over there. They're still very much fighting. I have no idea if we can actually get through there? Or whether this is our life now. This might be our life now. It takes time to open back up again. Yeah, it looks like it. I guess this is like, we just have to hang out here for a second. Dragon Slayer, what's going on, man? But no, I think now's a good time to release a Black Widow film. It looked pretty good from the trailer that they released. It looks like it's going to be decent. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's direct to streaming. Not really hyped for the Black Widow movie for some reason. Maybe because like, it's just kind of, it hasn't been hyped up. It hasn't really been advertised anywhere near as much as like the previous films were. Because I guess it's potentially direct to streaming, that's probably why. Oh wait, is there one guy through there? Yeah, there's one guy through there. No. Go back, travel to the other side? Can we travel to the other side? I don't think we can travel, can we? Goshan Rajang needs to be slain. Yes, it does. It does indeed. Nothing. How about you? Oh, not so much. Just waiting for this nice wall here to open back up so I can go and face the Rajang. Because I don't know how to get through. Use the Farcaster to get to the other side. Can you actually do that? Do I have a Farcaster on me? That's the question. I do. I have one. This could be a bad idea. Oh, now it drops. Fence is ready in 1 minute. Now it drops back down again. Okay. Guess I'll take those 2. On the right? Hang on, on the right? What do you mean on the right? On the right? There's nothing on the right. On the left. On the left. There's nothing on the left either. Before jumping down? Before jumping down. Anyway, the gate's open now. All good. Right? Left. It's okay. There's a bit of a delay. Giving like direct instructions is a little bit difficult on Twitch. Ally claims otherwise, but yes. Wait, you went to Australia? I mean, can we really be sure that Paloma came to Australia? Can we ever truly be sure? Just because Ally has never met an American. But I have lots of American friends. I love my American friends. I miss my American friends too, because it's been a long time since I've seen a lot of them. Poor Paloma, so many delusions. Mega Potion here as well. Apparently I am not an American friend though. I was talking about a specific group of American friends. Why do you twist my words like this, Paloma? Why? I thought we were friends. He actually went to South America. Oh, not Australia. It was South America instead. I would really like to go to South America. South America looks very, very pretty. I'd also really love to see like a lot of the ruins that are there too. But yeah, I think it'll be a difficult place to travel to. So many pictures I could take. Could go to Australia too. Yeah, it's very nice over here. If you want like super picturesque places, we're gonna be carded here. Yep, I saw that coming. If you want to go to like a super picturesque place in Australia, apparently Western Australia, especially up towards like the northern areas of Western Australia, are really, really pretty. Supposedly the colors there are just the most vibrant natural colors anywhere. Yeah, and it's supposedly just absolutely beautiful. But I've never been there before. I've never been over that side of the country, so I'm missing out. Oh, that's bad. I don't have what I need. I was gonna use a demon drug. I don't have it. You know, because Australia isn't real. You're all actors living in South America. No, it's actually. Did we decide that it was Wyoming? I think it was Wyoming. I think we're actors in Wyoming. I actually cut out all the pictures of online and replaced me with Mysterio. Why did I replace you with Mysterio? I did order a Mysterio figure a little while ago. Wait, is that Rajang down? I think the first Rajang's down. We have one Rajang to go. Yeah, I did order a Mysterio figure, and I'm still trying to resist ordering a Mandalorian figure. Because the one I like is like $400. And it's very, very expensive. But it looks really cool. Wyoming, of course. Oh, it's Wyoming. Okay, it was Wyoming. Yes, yes, of course. Wyoming, yes. Corporal, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome, dude. He's an... Oh, Blomo's not American. He's an Australian to be. Ain't that the truth? He's an honorary Australian at this point. Do you remember Pax when Jai had that stand for his camera and you were playing around with it like a happy kid? Stand for his camera? Oh no, it's a gimbal. It's not a stand. Gimbals are cool. They're stabilization devices, so essentially it offsets any sort of vibration or movement that would cause like very erratic movement for a camera. It just makes everything super, super smooth and stable. Gimbals are the greatest things, man. They're so cool, and I'm so glad they're now available in retail. It never used to be the case. Like 5 years ago, 10 years ago, gimbals were like basically just an industry thing, and they were super expensive. And now with like these consumer-based gimbals, they're so much more affordable, and they do the same thing in a much smaller package. I almost forgot about that. I'll still be in the session, but I'm gonna have a few. I have to go for now. Oh, phone's at 5%. No worries, man. I hope your phone charges very quickly. But I'll see you soon, dude. I like really cool, expensive stuff too, but I like eating and having a roof over my head. Yeah, me too. That's the problem. Food is also, some would say, more important than the nice shiny things. It is arguably more important. I guess the plus side is that this figure doesn't come out until like, I think it's September next year. So it's still a bit of a ways away. I've got a bit of a chance to sort of decide. I've got like just over a year to decide, or so just under a year, sorry, to decide. Yeah, but $400 is still a lot to spend on a single figure. So like the responsible part of me is like, do I really need this? Do I really seriously need this figure? But it is very cool. Rod, thank you so much for the bits, man. How's it going? Merry Christmas, my friend. Don't buy a $400 figure. Resist telling me, but it's a nice figure. It's a very nice figure. And he has a cape. He has a cape, man. He has a cape. It's really cool. Also a new Blade movie. There is, isn't there? I've heard mutterings about that. Oh, is he almost down? He's tired at the very least. Oh, and he's knocked over. He's knocked over. I need to take this mantle off too so it recharges. I've got a dragon-proof mantle. It's not going to do anything. Also, I probably should have changed weapons with this, shouldn't I? I'm using an electric weapon against a Rajang, and I'm pretty sure that's a bad idea. I don't think he's weak against that. Which figure? Yeah, Mando. The Mandalorian in his original armor too. Because I think I like his original armor better because it's kind of, more sort of thrown together, and I like the different textures. So yeah, it's a really cool figure. It's just very expensive. You should get the figure. Pietro, didn't you say like a week ago that I shouldn't get the figure? Have you changed now? Have you decided that I should get the figure? For me to ask, you ever had a bloomin' onion? I didn't actually. I've been to Outback Steakhouse, but I never had a bloomin' onion. So I don't know what their deep fried onion tastes like. Probably like deep fried onion. You just got the game, it looks exciting. Cold Blitz, a lot of fun, man. This monster that we're facing at the moment is a Rajang. He is basically a just very, very angry, aggressive, great ape slash bull. He just wants nothing but to destroy us. The fight's really fun though, and it's super challenging because of how aggressive he is. Monster Hunter is just the most incredible game, dude. I think you'll really enjoy it. Sometimes you gotta treat yourself, Ellie. It's Christmas. This can be your gift to yourself. But I already pre-ordered Mysterio. I mean, he's 2 years away. He's like September 2021, so I'm not gonna see him for a couple years yet. That's like distant gift to myself. But I pre-ordered him. And I'm maybe gonna pre-order this. I don't know, man. I got time to decide still, so. And I mean, I'll look at it this way. If he's there when I'm ready to pre-order him, it was meant to be. If he's pre-ordered out when I decide that, you know, maybe I would like to get him, then it wasn't meant to be. Maybe I will just let fate decide this one. Looks so good, I've been playing Dauntless. Oh, the free game, nice. Yeah, dude, this is like Dauntless, but with a bunch of other options too. So think of this like the same idea as Dauntless, but with more customization and more possibilities in terms of how you can load out your character for hunts. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So I'll die here. Run. Distract him, friends, distract him. You convince me to buy games all the time while I try to save your soul. Better friend. Okay, can you convince me not to buy Deadly Premonition on Switch, because I'm really close to doing that today, actually. If I see it there, I won't say that I won't be tempted. I can't say I won't be tempted. Matt, thank you so much for the follow, dude, and Jason, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome, guys. Yeah, so I discovered on Saturday, Deadly Premonition got a physical Switch release, and I didn't know that was happening, and it also comes with pins, and they look really cool. That's like 80 bucks, man. I don't know whether I should spend $80 in a game I already have. Ah, dude, we did it! Nice! Okay, I can actually carve this guy, because the other guy I missed out on. Ooh, carve. I actually thought about buying it too. Can't help you with this one. And the thing is too, like, I didn't realize it was going to be an Australian release. I took a picture of it. Hang on. Where is it? I took a picture of it. It's like an actual proper Australian release and everything. And I didn't realize that was going to be a thing that we were going to have here. Or like even existed, so yeah, it was a nice surprise to see it. But it's like 90 bucks. Do I need to spend that much? Pins! I know it comes with pins. Deadly Premonition pins, don't get it, I know! Pietro, you should be the voice of reason here. Maybe I should see if it goes on sale in any of the post-Christmas sales. What game is that? Deadly Premonition. And it's out on Switch. I already have it on 360. So technically I already have it. And I arguably have the best version of it because it's the original version that still has the really janky controls. So I think the Switch version is probably going to be a port of the PS3 Director's Cut, where they fixed some of the really, really janky control problems that the Xbox version had. But I like the jankiness. I don't want that gone, man. I want to keep that. So this will probably be the port of the PS3 version, which I don't have, so slightly better controls. Which is a bad thing in the case of Deadly Premonition. Oh, you're Viva Toby Kadachi? For sure, dude. Alright, give me a couple minutes. What game is that? Yeah, so Deadly Premonition. But think of Deadly Premonition if you haven't seen it. It's been compared to Twin Peaks. Essentially, there is a mysterious killer on the loose in this town, and everyone in the town is just horribly written and amazingly eccentric. It's just the oddest game, man, but it's amazing. And at the beginning of the game, I remember so vividly starting the game, and you know how, like, usually in the case of, well, even 360 games, they would give you like a tutorial of how controls worked. This, however, didn't give you a tutorial on controls, it just showed you a picture of a controller with arrows going everywhere, and they're like, this one moves, this one does this is shoot, this is aim, this is they had like a controller diagram with the controls listed, and then they never mentioned it in the actual game itself. But no, it's horrible, but it's amazing because it's horrible. I don't need to spend the dollars, but it's so nice. You mean like Deadly Premonition, or do you mean the Mandalorian figure? Because probably yes to both. Both. You have over 10,000 points now. I need to find like redemption options for you guys. Poor Mike is sitting at like 82,000, I think. Poor Mike. In real life? Hang on, wait, what part in real life? Nero, how's it going to as well? Thank you so much for the follow too. 55,000 for you, Chai. Jeez, man. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. I think Disney should take a break until they come up with original ideas. That's what would want, not what they're doing with the company. I kind of like the Disney films that we've been getting. I mean, Disney now own Marvel, and the Marvel films are great. They have control over Star Wars too, and I think they've done a decent job with that. Yeah, no, I actually kind of like Disney properties still. Jokes aside, you're an amazing friend. Aww, Palermo. That's lovely, man. That's lovely. Didn't figure you were going for the buff. Wait, the buff armor? Wait, this armor? I'm gonna try and get the Stygian Zenoka armor, yeah. Gonna try and get it. I also really like the Rajang armor too. 55,000 Ali dollars. You're so rich. That's a lot of channel points right there. Alright, let's see if this actually gets us like an event armor maybe. I saw we got like a couple of tickets there, but I honestly don't know what they potentially craft. Oh, that's why you said buff body. Oh, it's actually like a buff body. I see. Cool. Wait, that has like the icon for the chest piece is just like weights and protein powder. No way, really? Buff waist, attack boost, heroics, agitator, attack boost. So this just makes us really, really buff. Like they're not kidding with like buff body. Okay, cool. Agitator level 3. Hang on a second. Attack boost level 3, attack boost level 3. That's ridiculous. My gosh. Yeah, and that is just like a base defensive 154. I wonder if we can upgrade that. I assume we probably could. How is this so good? How is the buff body so good? What are you checking out, Ali? This is apparently the new armor set. This is the buff body alpha set, which we got the tickets for this from the Rajang hunt that we just did. That's what it looks like. And it's actually half decent too. How about a reward that makes Poogie... I don't want to make Poogie Bacon though. I'm not gonna eat Poogie Bacon. Lured Stream. I mean, she is very buff. She is very, very buff. Pizza is so good. Pizza is very good. Pizza is delicious. Maybe I should get some tonight. Can we buy some fairy bread with our ally points? Oh, if only, man. I haven't had fairy bread in years and it's so good. Oh dear. Why, oh dear, it's so buff. It's good, man. It's so, so good. Buff body with pizza. I wish you could get, like, super buff eating just pizza. I would have no problem with this. Also, while we're here, I want to check out where we actually get that Tundra Iceborne from. I assume it's going to be in the Hoarfrost Reach, but I don't know exactly where. Tundra Iceborne? That's not how I spell Iceborne, but Tundra Iceborne. A burn obtained... Oh, it is actually the Guiding Lands. In the Guiding Lands Tundra region, weathered as it is, its weight attests to its power. Okay, so it's actually in the Guiding Lands. This material can be obtained in Master Rank only and by the following means. Quest that reward Tundra Iceborne, monsters that drop it, locations in the Tundra Iceborne and the... Oh, with Tundra Iceborne, the Guiding Lands in the Tundra region. Okay, so we need to go back to the Guiding Lands to try and find that Iceborne, and the Rhyme Crystal is probably the same. You need to get the bone piles, level the bone piles a little. So would I need to level the entire area in order to level the bone piles to get it? Do what you think is best. If you think you should resist, then resist and don't flip your decision. But I've been flipping back and forth for like a couple weeks, man. I can't decide. The responsible part of me is kind of winning here a little bit. Love your stream title. Oh, tell us. Thank you, man. I'm glad you like it. Just pick up the bone piles? Oh, wait, hang on. So you just need to pick up the bones, so that's it? Speaking of buff body, I've hit a plateau as far as fitness and I can't get past it. I think one of my buddies actually hit that too. It's like he was fueling his body with the protein that he needed to gain muscle, but he just wasn't doing it anymore. And it took him quite a while of just like continued exercise to sort of get over that. So I think that's a pretty common thing by the sounds of it, everything. How much is the figurine? It's like $400. It's $420, man. And I can think of so many different things and better things I could probably spend that money on, but at the same time, it looks pretty cool. Jeez, yeah, it's a pretty expensive figure, but it's so cool. It's so cool. Okay, so the Guiding Lance has the Rime Crystal as well. Tundra region, greater underground energy has yielded larger crystals. So I guess it must be like in one of the mineable areas. Just take my money. It's so cool. Okay, if you look up the Hot Toys Mandalorian figure, so the actual like Mandalorian figure itself, that's the one that I'm looking at, and it's really cool. It's very, very cool. That's more than my PS4 Pro. Exactly, dude. Like, I could be saving up for, like, next year, the PlayStation 5 and the Series X console. It's like I could have one of those, or this figure. That's sort of where my logic is going. It's called the wall. I think there's a wall in a lot of things, yeah. Leroy Jenkins. Leroy, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Save up for the PS5. The PS5 Pro. Did I say the PlayStation 5 Pro? Well, the PlayStation 5, not the PS5 Pro. You know what I mean? If you save the money, you pretty much paid for your Xbox Series X right there. Exactly. Exactly. And that's where, like, my logic is coming from. It's like, do I just save it for that, or do I commit it to something else already? You're gonna want 8K support. I mean, these monitors only go up to 2K. I'm okay with 2K. PS5, bro. Man, I'm gonna end up with both. I'm gonna end up with the Xbox. That'll be on launch. The PlayStation 5, it depends on what is available on launch. The launch games are always what sell the console for me, so yeah. If there's a good game that I want to play at launch, yeah, PlayStation 5 is gonna be launched as well. If not, I'll wait a couple months, probably like I did with the PlayStation 4. Once you hit that wall, you have to change up your workout so your body breaks down muscle like it did when you started lifting. Do something your body isn't used to doing. Literally one person at the gym right now. A week of Christmas after all. Are you the one person in the gym right now? Go help the person, Palermo. Alright guys, give me about 3 minutes. I'm gonna get up and have a bit of a stretch again because it's been like another hour and a half, but I probably should have stretched by now. Actually no, 2 hours. It's been 2 hours and I should have probably stretched by now. You're really cool and very interjecting. Thank you. You mean I interject? I'm confused by that comment, but thank you, Dark. Thank you. You should all stretch as well, yes. Yes, you should. But guys, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna hop up, stretch, move around, move my butt, move my legs, do all the good things. Probably fill up my water bottle a little bit too. Hopefully not trip over Miles' Rhino that's next to me. Glad that I remembered that was there. And then I'm gonna try and get those crystals that we need. And the Tundra Iceborne too. I really want to build the entire armor set. Using a 3K ultra wide, I don't see myself upgrading anytime soon. I've got 2 like really fantastic 2K monitors, man. Like I don't see myself. Wait, hang on. Are these 2K? I think they're 2K. I think they're 1440p. I'm pretty sure they're 1440p. Anyway, I've got 2 of them. They're identical monitors. I love them so much. I don't see myself upgrading those for a long time, so yeah. But stretch. Yes, stretch. Gotta stretch. I'll be back. Give me a sec, guys. what you guys are worried about. You're acting very naturally. Creeping more on chat than stretching. Does that sound like something I would do? When I do that, doesn't sound like me. Don't know what you guys are... Cool. Don't know what you're worried about. Don't know what you're talking about. Nothing to worry about here. Neon, what's going on, man? Ali is now Elastic Girl. Yes, Elastic Girl with the help of my very handy dandy phone right here. I was stretching to know what happened. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm really considering Deadly Premonition. I've never played it. It's great, but don't expect, like, a really smooth gaming experience because it is not that. It's amazing for all the wrong reasons or the right reasons. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's a good bad game. It's so bad it becomes good again. It's one of those. It's like one of those conundrum games and it's great. Watch those dark corners. What are you saying that I'm lurking in the dark corners? I'm not being shifty. I promise you that. Much. Not being that shifty. Not very okay, maybe mildly shifty. I need her back to work, be back in a few hours. If the 3 months before then, have a Merry Christmas, everyone, and give a big hug to all the ones you love. Well, for you too, man. I'm probably going to be wrapping things up in about an hour, because I gotta go shopping for Christmas presents. I get some Christmas gifts, and like tonight is really my last decent chance to do so, so yeah, gonna be probably hanging around the shops a bit later than I'd like to tonight. But hopefully gonna finish up all the shopping. Yeah, so let's jump into that Viper Toby Kadachi. Very shifty, but we dig it. You don't have to worry about the shiftiness until the eyes start getting shifty. Until I start like going... That's the point where you start to worry. Merry Christmas and take care. We'll both have a fantastic Christmas, man. Look after yourself. Have a nice, relaxing day. And I'll see you soon, man. John, is that your, like, are you unsure of my shiftiness? Is that your not sure if shifty, or is that your skeptical look? Uh-oh, seems shifty. Well, I mean, sure, that seems shifty. I was demonstrating the shiftiness by being shifty. Now we're back to less shiftiness. Also, Shorty, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Jokes aside, you're an amazing friend. Aw, Palermo. Thank you, thank you. You're an amazing friend, Palermo. Booty, what's going on, man? Nice to see you, dude. Alright, so Sel, have you posted the Viper Toby Kadachi? Because I'll check it out now. Oh, that seems like the one. Hunt a Viper Toby Kadachi. Let's do that. But with a voucher as well. Let's make it special. Okay, that's in the hall for us to reach. We're gonna need some hot drinks for that. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, I remember this one. I'm gonna have to figure out what the Viper Toby Kadachi is actually weak to again, because it's been such a long time. Hang on, let me check my hunter's notes, because I forget. It's been a while. Ali is okay, I guess. Ali is passable at best, but passable is still a pass. Just, oh, thunder. It's convenient, we have a thunder weapon on us. Let's manage our items, make sure our inventory is up to scratch, which it is certainly not at the moment. We need to refill those too. Get a demon drug, get some armor skin too, and then we'll be ready to go. I like the in-game snow, so do I. It's very Christmassy, isn't it? They needed to dress up like Celiana itself for Christmas. I know they've done supposedly the Gathering Hub and like the Celiana equivalent of that, but I would have loved if they just like dressed this entire town up in or like all Christmassy. I think that would have been a really nice touch. I guess we don't really need the megas, but yeah, we'll use them anyway. Herb can go away, we don't need any more potions, and that's good. So I've got the Mega Demon Drug, the Mega Armor Skin, and yeah, stand by for departure. I think we're ready to go, guys. What platform are you playing on? Tell us. We are on the Xbox at the moment. I also do have this on PC, but I do not have my PC hooked up to stream, or well, to play games and stream at the same time yet, so Xbox it is for now. Lightning? Something about lightning? Hello again! Neon Knife! How's it going, man? There are times when my chat bashes me in some way about Ali in some way, and I legit hope she's not working. Oh, sometimes I am, though. Can't avoid that. Sometimes I am. But she's always watching, yeah, pretty much. I never say anything bad about Paloma, no, never, never ever. Make all the potions, I need to though, and I'm about to sneeze. I just realized the hair has removed itself from my nose as well, and I hope it doesn't come back. I don't know when that happened, but it's not there anymore. Ah, good, just lurking. Nice. Hope you're enjoying your life, dude. Have you got anything exciting planned for Christmas? Because Christmas shopping for me tonight, and then a whole lot of food and just like catching up with family on Christmas Day, which is going to be very exciting. Ali is Batman after all, always watching, ever vigilant. Oh, I forgot the hot drinks, although I think I have some. I don't know whether I'm quite as qualified as, say, Batman for this, but I like to think that I share some similarities with Batman. It would make me quite a lot cooler, so I'm gonna take that. Let's actually use an immunity mantle here too. If he poisons us, I've got a couple antidotes, so we should be okay, but if he poisons us and we don't, we can fall back on the immunity mantle. Alright, I think he actually spawns sort of in a cave area, if I remember correctly, so we need to try and head towards there. But I still don't know this entire map very well at all. Is it night shopping? It is. Pretty much everywhere in Melbourne is open till I think midnight tonight. Or like the major shopping centres are open till midnight, so I'm going to see if I can get amongst all that. Knock out the rest of the Christmas shopping, and then get some nice rest, because the next couple of days are going to be very busy. She is the Dark Knight. Oh, hello. Hello, Beatrice. Oh, hello, Fulgar Anjanath as well. Hot drinks? Oh, yeah. I like hot chocolate, and also hot teas. Teas are great, man. Teas are so good. When I got home last night, after going out to this, this like pre-Christmas thing, I pretty much just made myself a tea straight away and then went to bed. And then I read for a bit and I was falling asleep, so I decided to, yeah, stop reading. So I got an early night. I felt very rested this morning. And yeah, that tea was very much needed. I do love my teas. Tea for life, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna figure out the right way to say your handle. Wix. I'm gonna say Wix. Ah, Wix. Thank you for the follow, man. Eucalyptus, how's it going, dude? Sounds great with like the tea and the reading, yeah. Whenever I like just get a chance to sort of relax with a book, I take it, dude. Because I don't get to do that all that often now. And it's just so nice. It's so relaxing. And I love reading so much. I love books, and yeah, like I said, I just take any excuse to read if I can get it. I think I can actually... Scoutfly should be... yeah, guiding us up. Yeah, okay, so it is this way. Except good bubble tea where I live. I work tomorrow night and have 2 nights off, thankfully. Need some Cocoa Samoa. Cocoa Samoa? What is Cocoa Samoa? All the shops in Adelaide will be open from now till Christmas Eve 5 PM, so they don't close. We've got, I think 1 shopping centre in Melbourne that does that. And I think they're like 48-hour shopping was like last week. That'd be so weird for the people who work in the shops there to be like working at 3 o'clock in the morning, man. It'd be so odd. They're not closing? Jeez, man. Yeah, I think it sort of like caps out at midnight tonight for a lot of places. So I'm dropping my wife off at 11 PM to go shopping, really? And not picking her up till God knows when. My gosh, man. My gosh, dude. That's gonna be a long night for both of you guys. I'm off chat. Enjoy your Christmas. Wix, have a great Christmas, man. Thank you so much for hanging out for so long tonight, dude. Have a fantastic night. Have a good Christmas. I will catch you soon, dude. You ready for the crazy shopping crowds tonight? I don't actually think it's going to be that bad. Famous last words. Yeah, I honestly don't think it's going to be that bad. Like, I was at the shopping center yesterday, so that was on a Sunday, and it was actually kind of quiet. It doesn't seem anywhere near as busy this year as it has been in the past, so I don't think it's going to be too bad tonight for the most part. I think a lot of people seem to have done their Christmas shopping early and got themselves organized this year. I did not though. I didn't even close to have everything organized. Eddie! Thank you so much for 26 months, man. Thank you, thank you. That is such a long time, dude. Thank you so much. It still blows my mind that we've been streaming for that long, because it doesn't feel like 26 months, man. Not even close. Wait, what's an X-pilot? What advice, Ellie? I wouldn't submit your vertical parking video as a resume to become an X-wing pilot. I would. I think that shows great initiative. I was showing creativity and the ability to work effectively under stressful situations or in stressful situations. And that was showing initiative because I found a place to land when there was no place to land. So I think they would look kindly upon my application with that video attached. Lasagna, what's going on, man? Nice to see you. I hope your week's been going super well, dude. Heading out to Germany with my family for Christmas as we have family there, and we want to save them. I'll save them the money, so like you guys are heading to them, and they would usually be heading to you guys. As that's really nice. I think like a weekend away would be really nice too. Like I'm spending the night at some extended family's place on Christmas Eve, and then doing sort of lunch there in the morning. Or like I guess in the middle of the day, but having lunch there and then going to my mom's place to do like Christmas with my family, my immediate family. So I'm doing like a night away, which is going to be kind of nice. But like having a weekend away, especially if it's in like a different country, would be really nice. I thought X-Pilots is an extreme pilot. I mean, maybe I'm going to become an X-Wing pilot and an extreme pilot as well, which suits Ellie perfectly, yeah. Exactly. Extreme pilots. That's my new job description, is an extreme pilot. Let's get that immunity mantle on as well. They told me it's beautiful in the winter. Oh, Germany? I think it would be, dude. I think it would be very, very pretty. I've never traveled over to anywhere in Europe before, so yeah, I'm not, like, I guess I don't have first-hand experience, but everything I've seen online looks absolutely beautiful. I forgot you had the Twitch Prime. Nice, man. Twitch Prime's so good. It's so good. I love having it. Plus, I also like having Amazon Video attached to it as well. Isn't it really hot there at the moment? Oh, no, actually not really. It's like 20 degrees today, so about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. I think I looked it up before. Yeah, about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. So not bad at all, thankfully. Friday was a different story completely. Friday was very, very hot. We got up to a top of like 44 degrees in Melbourne, which was about 111 degrees Fahrenheit, supposedly. It was very warm and it stayed that way for many, many hours. So yeah, that was a different story on Friday, but today is nice and mild again, thankfully. We got 3 minutes per Palermo. Hang on. German winters aren't really a thing anymore except in Bavaria and maybe Baden-Württemberg? Are we talking like sort of snowy Christmas? Is that what you would call like, I guess, a traditional German winter? You're happy, aren't you? Shame. 20 degrees is Ali's optimal operating temperature, pretty much. This room is a little bit warmer than 20 degrees at the moment because of everything that's currently running in here. So it's a little warmer in here than it is outside, but if you step outside, it's so much nicer, man. It's so good. Also, we need to sharpen up our glaive a little bit because this is... He is sleeping. I'm going to sharpen this glaive. A barrel bomb here too. Make a barrel bomb for you. Make a barrel bomb for you. Sharpen up here. And then wake him up. He might like to be woken up. Alright. There we go. He's a little bit worse for wear now. If you look closely, I think Ali melted a little from the heat wave. I definitely feel like I melted a little bit, yeah. Friday there was a lot of melting going on, unfortunately. And I'd eaten through all of my ice creams too, so I didn't have any ice cream. I should have gotten like those like popsicle tubes that you can get. I meant to get some of those and I just kind of forgot. So I didn't even have popsicles or anything, I just had to deal with the heat. So that part was difficult, but hey, I got through it. So it wasn't too bad in the end. Barrel bomb Talker! Why? Where did the Talker part come into it? Like, was that just because of the fact that there was a barrel bomb on either side of his face. Is that why? Was his face the talker? I like popsicles during a heatwave. Me too, because they really do help cool you down a bit. Also, they're delicious. What are Otter Pops? I can't say I've ever had an Otter Pop before. Tacos? Yeah, tacos are delicious. How are you not even limping yet? You're a Viper Tobikadachi. You basically don't have any health. How? How are you still okay? Mostly get muddy weather in winter? That sounds a lot less fun than snowy weather. Muddy weather just sounds like inconvenient. That's sad. Needed more airflow. My eyebrows are missing from Friday. Do your eyebrows get singed on Friday? How long did it get for you guys in South Australia? Because apparently it got pretty warm over there. Oh, they're iced fruit pops. That sounds really good. Yeah, we don't have Otter Pops here. I guess we've got different brands that would be an equivalent, but not those exact ones. The best thing ever. Those are my childhood. My childhood were Sunny Boys and Super Dupas. They were my childhood. So both of them are like these like ice fruits you can buy from supermarkets, but you buy them unfrozen. So you buy them as liquid, and you just like put them straight into the freezer, it freezes them up, and then you eat them when they're frozen, and they're so good. And I used to buy those on hot days at my school canteen when I was really young. It was like 55 cents for a Sunny Boy, and about 20 cents for a Super Duper. So good. And I remember the days when like my mom would send me to school with like 20 cents so I could get one. They were the best days. Freezes? Hang on, how do you mean freezes? Freezes? Same thing with Otter Pops. Oh, it's my sister calling. I will call my sister back in 40 minutes. Sorry, dear sister. Same thing with Otter Pops. Okay, so you buy them like, yeah, not in the freezer section. Awkward. No, I love my sister. I love my sister. It's like Otter Pops, you buy them in liquid form and then freeze them. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I guess these are just the equivalent then. You had to be so careful. I assume it would be the same with like Otter Pops too. With Super Dupas. Also, we need a hot drink here. Because they're in like this plastic tube, you had to be really, really careful not to like cut your lip on the side of the plastic, because the plastic itself would get really, really sharp. Viper Tobikadachi, what are you doing, man? I need to sharpen. You're stopping me from sharpening. Yeah, so the side of the plastic would get really, really sharp, and if I was too like, if I was eating the popsicle too quickly, it would like cut there. Like you get a tiny, tiny cut there for the plastic. I remember that being the hardest thing about eating them. And for Ellie's sister. Please tell me Otter Pops has a sea otter mascot. That'd be so cute. I heard those Super Duper cuts, they were the worst. I used to just put up with them as a kid, and like, if I had like scissors around home, like if I had them here, I would just like cut like blunt corners into the sides so that wouldn't happen. But if I was at school, the people at canteen wouldn't do that, so I had to be really careful. Yeah, that was the worst part, but it was still worth it. It was still 100% worth it for like how great they were. I drank an unfrozen Otter Pop and didn't regret it. Wouldn't it just be like pure syrup? I assume it would just be like syrup. So kind of like drinking raw cordial or like undiluted cordial. Now to swim with baby otters. Otters are really cute, man. They're so cute, and like they hold hands too. Like have you seen videos of sea otters? Sea otters, like I think they partner for life and they hold hands, like they're little otter hands so they don't float away when they sleep, and it's really cute. Jerry, thank you for the host, man. How's it going? How about that Disney space fiasco? Anyway, you must be extra sad after that, and no joke, but I liked it. I enjoyed Disney Space Movie. I missed you too, but I'm here now, so time to be happy. I'm ready to smile, so hi, Jerry, how's it going, man? I saw, no spoilers by the way, I saw Rise of Skywalker on Thursday, so on opening day, and I really, really liked it. Yeah, I really liked it. Yeah. So, I don't think they did a bad job on it. I think they did a good job. They're also monogamous. I find it too pure. Yeah, exactly. So they pair for life, supposedly. I think also foxes do the same thing. I think they pair for life. And they hold their little otter hands. It's really cute. Like, you see all the nature documentary videos on YouTube. Like, if you just type sea otter, you will probably see those documentaries. And they hold hands so they don't float away from each other when they're sleeping, so they can still rest. But then still be together. It's the cutest thing. So do ravens. Ravens are amazing. Ravens are just ridiculously intelligent too. Ravens and crows, that like family of like birds, or the corvidae? Anyway, that family of birds are just the most ridiculously smart birds. There are also videos online of ravens and crows being taught to solve puzzles, and they will use like skills they've learned in the past and tools in order to solve puzzles to get food. It's just the most interesting thing and the most impressive thing. Corvids? Corvids, there we go. Corvids. I was close. I was like, yeah, I got very close. Lobsters also mate for life. Lots of animals do it. I guess so, but with otters it's extra cute because of the holding hands pod. Do you know otters also have pockets where they store their favorite rock to crack open clams? That's so cute, man. That's adorable. They've got like favorite rocks in little pockets too. Rock pockets. That's really cute. Is it Georgino? Georgino? Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, dude. Crows can hold grudges. I think a lot of animals can, actually. I don't think they quite do it in the same way as we do. I think it's more so if like something has, I guess, caused some issues in the past, they're more likely to like identify that and remember that. I don't think they hold grudges in the same sort of like jerk-like way that I guess people can. I think birds are just slightly less jerks than we are. It's a monster nobody ever hunts outside of story requirements. By Potobi Kadachi. This guy. I think I've hunted him a couple times actually because I needed some really weird material from him for something. I remember that. Either that or I was trying to get a weapon that I never ended up crafting. It was something like that. But I ended up like hunting him a couple times I think. But yeah, not a whole lot. Raven? Raven will remember that. It's so true though. It's so true, man. I need to play more of those games too. I've only played the first Walking Dead game. I need more Telltale. I hold no grudges. I don't think I really hold grudges either. I don't think there's anyone that I've ever held a grudge against. Not that I can think of anyway. Zakran, my village, always throws walnuts in front of cars to open them. See, that's smart, dude. That's really, really smart. Because again, they've identified the fact that like, I guess vehicles and cars or just like impacts like that can open the food for them when they probably wouldn't be able to do it themselves. The fact that they have linked that is so, so impressive. I just get impressed by this sort of stuff. Nature is really cool, dude. They even said you mess with the bird, then you get the birder, then you get the hurter. But why did the bird do such a thing? How did you mess with the bird? I feel like the bird didn't just think this up. What did you do to the bird, Evie? What did you do to him? You hate invader monsters so much. This guy isn't actually too bad. Yeah, the Fanbara isn't bad at all. Like, if he sort of shows up, he doesn't cause anywhere near as many problems as, say, Savage Devil Joe does. And he was a problem earlier today, and I didn't have tongue bots, man. The poor bird. Hang on. Wait, which bird? Which bird was the poor bird? The Eevee bird? Oh, I'm back. Mike, welcome back, man. I'm up to bed. Ali, take it easy. Not too sleazy. And I'll see you on the flip side. Ali, have an amazing night, man. Have a really great Christmas, too. Look after yourself. Enjoy all the festivities. And eat all the foods. I'll see you soon, man. Do you know when you're streaming again, Ali? Yes, I do. So the schedule down below is a lie at the moment. I need to update that after the stream today. Our next stream is not on Wednesday this week because that's Christmas, and I will not be here on Christmas. Our next stream is going to be Friday this week. So a couple days. It's gonna be really sad not seeing you guys for a couple days too. But then we'll be back streaming probably Pokemon. We'll finish that off on Friday. Then Dark Souls we need to play some more of. Some more Monster Hunter. Yeah, there are lots of games. But yeah, Friday this week. We might disagree more about this than Blade Runner 2049. Oh really? I gotta have a conversation with you about it, man. Not on stream, but off stream, because I don't want to spoil anything. But we need to find a time to have a conversation and figure out each other's thoughts. When do you leave for Christmas? So I'm going to some extended family's place on Christmas Eve, so tomorrow. So leaving probably like relatively early tomorrow so I can spend some time with them. And then I'm coming back on Christmas because I'm working Boxing Day. But yeah, so not going to be here tomorrow night or Christmas. Gonna be the longest couple days ever. It was a really long couple days, like when we weren't streaming on Friday, dude. That was super weird for me. Because it was way too hot. Way too hot. I'm pretty sure I would have destroyed the equipment in here had we actually streamed. And also probably myself to an extent. Blade Runner sequel is the best sequel ever. I really like 2049. I think they did a good job on it. Also, Lotus Pirate. Lotus, thank you for the follow, man. And also, Sean, thank you so much for the follow, too. If you have time before you leave, hope you can stop and cat stream. It'll be your birthday? Wait, is it like tomorrow or today? One of these days is Cat's birthday? I assume like tomorrow, right?
ISMT is excited handing you a gift in person with Merry Christmas, Ali. I hope you have a wonderful time shopping and that you have an amazing day with your family. You'll be thinking of all the wonderful people I met in Australia.
Aww.
Good night.
Palermo! Seriously, man? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's okay, I got Spyro over here. He's still sitting on the bed over here. He has a nice place over here at the moment. I'd love to put him in a cabinet or something, because I think he'd look really great in display. But I've got him over here. So he can hand me that in person. Palermo, thank you so much, man. Thank you. But Ali, I canceled Christmas. We're not having a Thursday stream anyway, even though there's no Christmas except for Miles. And Miles gets Christmas, yeah, so I have to... Here's the thing. I have to go and travel to Miles to give him his Christmas gifts, even though it's not actually Christmas, because Christmas just isn't happening this year. I have to hand him these Christmas presents, and he has to think that it's Christmas. So that's where the confusion's coming into it. But no, this is purely for Miles' Christmas. Tomorrow for us, but I guess late night tonight for you. Oh, so yeah, it would be super late, wouldn't it? Depending on what time, I might be sleeping. I don't know what time the stream's gonna start. But yeah, dude, I'll drop in if I get the chance to. Saw it twice, second time was at IMAX, invited my mom. I'm not embarrassed to say I teared out both times. You mean like with latest Star Wars? There are super emotional moments, man. Like I think they did the story justice, like this new trilogy justice. Mess with the crabber, you get the stabber. But why? Why can't crabs just be friends and not crabby? I don't want crabby crab friends. I want happy crab friends. You won hundreds of dollars in fantasy football today. Maybe I'll buy a Switch, dude. Nice, congratulations. Is this like a fantasy football that's been running for a while, or was this like? Because I still don't know exactly how fantasy football runs or works. Or is this like just like a single night thing, or a season thing? Either way, that's amazing, man. Congratulations. It's been running all year, dude. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. Fantasy football is like a thing where you essentially build a team, right? And then each player is assigned points, and then you figure out which points are the highest. Is that how it works? They don't really do it in Australia. Sorry. I am very new to the whole idea of, I guess, fantasy football. Oh, during Blade Runner for Ryan Gosling, he's so freaking cool. Blade Runner was fantastic, man. I liked, I guess, like, do you guys think now, I don't want to spoil anything. I'll just say this though, there were points in the film where you kind of feel like, well, No, I can't say that either. I can't say that either. I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to spoil anything at all. Just parts of the film sort of raise questions not only for the audience but also for the characters in the film too. And the way that they implemented that was incredibly, incredibly well done, because not only were some of the characters, yeah, questioning what was going on and how they felt about themselves, the audience was also doing the same thing, so it raised a lot of, yeah, really interesting questions. It was not betrayal, it was good, I liked it. I was just here to remember when the dino showed up. No worries, good night everyone, Glamour. Thank you so much, man. That's so lovely, dude. Thank you, thank you. Have an amazing Christmas then if you're heading out. Good night everyone. The donation message. I was gonna say, or I said before, I have Faithful Spire sitting over here at the moment. So he's hanging out on the bed over here at the moment. But no, have a wonderful Christmas, Plumber. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. It's been a total of 4 days since the last incident. 4 days since the last incident. Is this the last incident? What is the last incident? I am very confused now. I have lost the context. You're a lovely Merry Christmas. I'm so happy. Yeah, he's hanging out over here.
Let's meet back up where
It's probably a little bit too far for me to grab, but he's hanging out over there. Enjoy Blade Runner 2, and now GOG has released the PC game by Westwood. Let's go card this die. So the whole franchise is available to enjoy. Blade Runner game by Westwood? I don't know it. Yeah, I don't know it at all. Thanks. Oh, Sil, you're welcome, dude. Hopefully that helps out, man. Oh, I'm somehow hurting myself. No. Okay, it's been 4 days. That's good though, right? Oh, hey, I think Sil ended up getting a gem for that. 4 days is good though, right? Right, 4 days is good. Make it 5, and then make the 5 6. Just like progressively increase the number of days since the last incident. Then we'll be on a good track. Talked about the game long ago, you forgot? The Blade Runner one? I probably did, I'm sorry. There are lots of games. I have 3 games sitting on this desk in front of me. I have. Number 1. Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Avenger X. On the Switch! Look how colourful that is. So colourful. It's very pretty. Number 1. Ahem. Number 2. River City Girls. On the Switch with a shiny cover that you can't really see. Number 3. Oh, can I reach it? Can I just reach? I can just reach it. Katamari Damacy reroll. Number 3. There we go. Yeah. 3 games, all Switch games. And then also a card in a card sleeve. And the game soundtrack. Yep. River City Girls is a lot of fun. It looks really good. I love the art style, and it looked like it was really well done, so I decided that I needed to pick it up, and pick it up physically, because we only got it, well, I mean, it only got a digital release outside of limited runs, so yeah, I kind of wanted to get both of these at the same time, and it just so happened that they shipped at the same time, so I was like, yeah, you know what, that's a sign, I need to get them. Sweet stuff, yeah. So those are 3 other games that are now in my back catalogue, ever-growing back catalogue. I really can't talk about Ryan Gosling's character because spoilers, but I had this lovely theory about him. Ooh, okay. You'll have to tell me the theory off stream, dude. I haven't seen the film recently, but it was a fantastic film. I loved it when I saw it. It was just an interpretation. Theories, I guess, are interpretations, but still, they're valid. Gotta find Octopath Traveler for Switch. Don't want to get a digital copy. Yeah, no, physicals are still around. I was actually looking for copies to get into my store. Yeah, a couple days ago. Yeah, they're still around. I don't know what the stock is like in South Australia at the moment. But yeah, you should still be able to get copies of it, I'm pretty sure. Good luck, have fun shopping, bye. Zimmon, I'll see you later, dude. Have a fantastic night and a good Christmas. I'll catch you soon. My longest streak is a week. A week's pretty good. You got what, 3 more days till a week? Make it a week and a day. Break the record. You got this. It's closely my favorite film of all time. Oh hey, we're back here again. Next to Lord of the Rings and the Tolkien biopic. Ooh, Ooh, cool. I actually know what my favorite film of all time is. I can't decide. I think it kind of just changes because I'm always seeing new films that I really like, and it depends on my I guess my feelings at the time too. Blade Runner game is pretty good. The story is randomized. You can get stuck. The randomization isn't perfect. Okay. Maybe I do very vaguely remember you saying about something where you can get stuck. So maybe it was the Blade Runner game. I don't remember anything else about the game though. My longest streak of a week is for speaking to anyone. Wait, you didn't speak to anyone for a week? I don't think I could do that, man. I need like human interaction. I need friends. My favorite film is Goodfellas. I don't know what mine would be. I love the Back to the Future films. I love those. Back to the Future 2 is my favorite. Oh man, what else do I like? Serenity is great. District 9 I really like. Chronicle I really like. I think that was done really well at the time. There are a lot. I don't think any of those are like my favorite film, but there are a lot of films I really like. I like Encino Man too. Encino Man was a lot of fun. That sounds fun. Back to the Future, yeah, Back to the Future's great, dude. Matrix is usually my go-to favorite movie. Like, are we talking the first Matrix? Because I love the first Matrix. I also really like the second one. I don't really remember the third though. Oh, hello, Hunter. Hi. I had a lovely chat with the first Wyverian. Thanks to you clearing the way for me. Reading is difficult. I ran back home as fast as I could to make this for you. I only hope it proves useful. Let it help you forget the cold and focus on your work, dear. So, what can I meld for you, Sapphire Star? Ooh, a Maya Walker jewel. +4. That sounds fancy. Sounds very fancy. Not as fancy as our armor set though, which we still haven't quite finished. They look really cool though, I like it. The first Matrix, yeah. I loved the fight sequences in the second Matrix, so the Smith fight sequence I loved. And I also really liked I think it was like the Chateau fight sequence, like just after they got out of the restaurant, or with like the guy that they met in the restaurant. I forget his name, but that fight sequence I really liked. I knew we were friends for a reason, Allie. Yeah, Back to the Future's great, man. It's such a good film. I don't think I've come across anyone who dislikes Back to the Future, though. I don't think it's possible to dislike Back to the Future. Like, it's a pretty solid film. I'm not sure why, but I want a variant of a Zizu-Yaku. Zizu-Yaku doesn't really get a whole lot of love, so I can understand that. It'd be cool, like, if we ended up getting a bunch of different variants for monsters that we don't usually face. Like Zizu-Yaku we don't really face anymore, Akuli-Yaku don't really face anymore. Like the smaller sort of bird wyverns, yeah, like there's not really much of a reason to go back and face them unless you need a specific like armor part. Jupiter, what's going on, man? Chateau is better because it's all practical. Wait, that entire thing was practical? I guess there was a lot of wire work, wasn't there? I've only spoken to the Elder Melder once and I will only speak to her when I need to. I just don't even have the tickets to meld anything, man, so I think that's part of the reason that I haven't really spoken to her all that much. Agreed. Smith fight was great. Smith fight kind of reminds me of Naruto now. It actually is still, like, surprisingly holds up, like, so many years down the track. A lot of other fight sequences, and especially, like, VFX from around the same time, just looks like VFX for whatever reason. However they managed to do the Smith fight, it still mostly holds up. Like, you can tell that at certain points in the fight, like, yes, he switches to a CG character, you can see that. And, like, Smith turns to a CG character as well, but for a lot of it, like, it's still really, really impressive. All the Shadow clones. Sometimes when I get stuck while programming, I turn on the Matrix soundtrack. How cheesy is that? I like that, though. It has a really good soundtrack. A really, really fantastic soundtrack. You know, Blade Runner now takes place in the past. It does, doesn't it? Because it's 2019. I love, like, seeing films. Let's actually choose a nice, simple hunt for us to go on. So we've got probably time for one more hunt tonight. Maybe not a Legiana. Let's do something more interesting. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, lost my train of thought for a second. I love films where, like, the film actually does take place in the past now, because I love seeing what people thought the future was going to be like, or like the year 2019 or 2015 or 2020 was going to be like. We're nowhere near what so many films and stories thought that we were going to be, like, technology-wise. We don't have flying cars. We don't also have a dystopian society, so that's great. We don't have a dystopia. But yeah, like, just so much technology that they're like, oh yeah, this will certainly exist in like 30 years or 40 years. It just doesn't exist, man. It's not even close. Safajiva, simple and quick. Safajiva is gonna take forever. Safajiva takes like a long time. And we won't get any rewards for that either. By doing it once. We get 0. We get nothing. You get nothing. Alright, Pink Power Grab, Anjanath Antics, Boa Constrictor. Oh, that was a scary thing on the news the other day. Apparently, like, a snake tried to pull a kid away in Australia. That's super scary. And it was like a 5-meter python trying to, like, take away, I think it was like a 5 or a 6-year-old. Super scary. Anyway, that Boa Constrictor thing reminded me of that. Wildlife can be super scary here. Iron Gate, how's it going, man? You get nothing. Alright, let's go Pink Rathian here. Because we haven't actually faced a Pink Rathian in a while. I feel like facing one of these guys. You'll earn nothing, human. Yeah, Neon, that was my response, man. You're gonna scare more people away from Australia. I mean, that's true. This was like far north Queensland though, and far north Queensland, in Melbourne's defense, far north Queensland is much scarier than Melbourne. There are plants up there that have like stinger barbs where if you brush against the plant, it's just horribly painful and that can stay there for like weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. Those stinging plants are scary, dude. We don't have those here. We don't have the scary sea life either. We don't have giant 5-meter pythons here. Melbourne's nice and safe. We have birds and possums, and the possums are cute. Merry Christmas. Jupiter, Merry Christmas to you too, dude. Titan boa in space. Why is a boa in space? Why is a snake in space? That was my belly. Why is a snake in space? Snake taking babies in Australia just seems like a normal day. It's a scary thing, dude. It's super scary. I forget what the Pink Rathian is actually weak to. Let's have a look. Pink Rathian, you're not amongst these because you are from the base game. Pink Rathian. Dragon. We have a longsword that's a dragon-based longsword. We don't have anything else. I think Thunder should be okay. Thunder, yeah, it was like, it's Dragon or Thunder, dude. Thunder's a 2-star. We don't really have Dragon. We have a Glaive that has a hidden element, or a hidden dragon element. We need more antidotes though. I'll craft a couple of those before we go. But I don't have free elements, so I have no way to use the hidden element, which is a little bit sad. But that's coming in time, I think. At least I hope so. Zeros, what's going on, man? Nice to see you, dude. Wait, you live in Townsville? Oh, you guys have, like, scary creatures up there, dude. You guys have super, super scary animals. Melbourne is much more mellow down here, I think. Everything outside of Melbourne wants to attack you, pretty much. Craft the free element charm. I don't know whether I can, though. Can I? Do I need, like, things from the Elder Melder for that? I feel like I probably would. I think Anaconda, but 4 times in thickness. Oh, a Titanoboa, the prehistoric biggest snake of all time. Oh, that sounds pleasant. So... Oh, hi. I was gonna go eat first, but I guess you've seen me now. Are we fighting yet? We're not fighting yet. We're good. Okay. I don't want a snake that's like 4 times as big, dude. I assume that the snake itself would be like this. Just be giant. Giant snake. That's scary. Thought winter in Melbourne is pretty cold, at least back in my time there. Not super cold. Guess cold in terms of Melbourne weather, but not super cold. Tack up? Sure. Let's do that. Ali once got bitten by a king cobra. After 4 days of agonizing pain, the cobra died. Are you repurposing like Chuck Norris things? At least in Australia you don't have to deal with the horrors of winter. Yeah, it doesn't get super chilly here. We get pretty lucky in that regard. But then we don't get snow really in suburbia either. We get snow in Alps occasionally. Actually, like a week and a half ago, just before the heat wave, it snowed in our alpine regions. It was that cold. Yeah, but we don't really get snow in like suburbia. Unless there is some sort of like, I guess, unusual snowfall, which doesn't really ever happen. So you guys get the fun of snow. I don't get to experience that. Isn't the tiny ball like 17 inches long? How long is inches to meters? That doesn't seem very long. 17 inches doesn't seem very long. 17 inches seems tiny because... Do you mean 17 feet? Because 17 inches, these monitors are like 27-inch monitors. If it's 17 inches, that's smaller than my monitor. I imagine if it's like 4 times the size of an anaconda in roundness. Oh wait, I don't need to be facing you, do I? If it's 4 times the size of an anaconda in roundness, I'm just imagining just like a hunk of animal. And that's the entire creature. It's just like a round hunk of animal. 7 inches is like 1'5". Yeah, it's like not even the size of my monitor. That's tiny. Less than half a meter. Yeah, exactly. It's feet, not inches, my bad. I was gonna say it's a very small but very stocky snake. Sorry, no links. Have a bad day again. Oh, did Moorbot tie maybe out for a sec? Evie, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, Moorbot is a very spicy mistress. Oh, it's a picture of a Titanoboa. Ooh, okay. I'll look one up after the stream, dude. Very large boy. 17 feet, just a little bit large, yeah. I'm thinking of it in terms of like my friends who are 6 foot. That's like 3 of them. Just standing one on top of the other. That's a pretty large snake. And having Moobot steak, sometimes Moobot does deserve it a little bit, hey. Okay, Grathian's coming after us, gonna just use a potion, and try to not be on fire anymore. That'd be good. No more fire, thank you. Medium size, you know, not that big. 17 inches, 17 foot. Sounds like a pretty large snake creature. I don't want to come face to face with this thing in prehistoric Earth. I think they're in the Ark Survival Evolved. It'd be cool if you can take one and ride one. I don't want to ride a snake that large. I would not want to ride a snake that large. All these measurements are very vague. A little bit. Just a little bit, but that's okay. I'm alright with vague measurements. Ian, thank you so much for the follow too, man. 70 foot, a little over 5 meters. Hang on. That can't be right. Is it right? I don't want to be on a bird. I'm on a bird. It seems like it'd be bigger than 5 meters. Maybe not though. Aren't anacondas up to 50 foot? Are they really? They couldn't be that big, could they? That seems way too big. The fun of snow is really the only fun thing, is a skiing. Oh, the only fun thing is skiing, otherwise it's a nightmare. Worrying if you're gonna slip on the ice. I mean, sure, that part doesn't sound fun at all. I like the idea of snow, especially on alpine regions, maybe not like in practice of like, well, I wouldn't want to live anywhere where it's snowing all the time, but I think I'd like to just visit snowy places. I think that part would be fun. There's the pros and cons of being in Canada or any place where it snows, yeah. Yeah, I figured, dude. I would not want to drive in snowy or icy conditions. Not at all. I would pass on that, thanks. But enjoying the snow, yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be very fun. It says 29 foot plus for anacondas. No, thank you. Could you imagine coming face to face with one of those things? I would not want that ever. Thanks. No, thank you. That is too large a snake.
This is the best
Much
thing
too large a snake for me.
My anaconda don't, my anaconda don't, my anaconda don't want none unless you got buns. Merry Christmas, Ali.
Chai! Thank you so much for the tip, dude. And the song. That's so great, dude. Thank you so much, man. I don't want that nope rope near me. Yeah, me neither, man. Me neither. That is a big nope right there. Quite literally a giant nope right there. Just have to do it. Oh, I'm glad you did, man. Oh, hang on. I need to get... Yeah, that. Where is my antidote again, too? There's an antidote. Global warming will cause snakes to Australia to grow. Why would it? Okay, is that actually true? Will it cause snakes to grow larger? Because that's more of a reason for us to do something about global warming. I don't want large snakes here, thanks. Jake, what's going on, man? Nice to have you here, dude. Agreed 1000%. Yeah, I'll say right away from the very large snakes, thanks. Nope rope, yeah, big nope rope right there. Stone urban areas are pretty troublesome, I can assure you, yeah. I figured that out pretty quickly. So, when I traveled to New York, it snowed quite heavily the first day that I was there. It was really pretty. It was really, really pretty. But then the day after, all that was left was this like brown grey sludge of ice and snow on the side of the road. And it was no fun, just everything was wet. And I don't know why, I just kind of assumed that snow would stay as snow and it wouldn't really melt all that quickly. But this just turned into like grey, brown, dirty, melty snow mush, and it was no fun after that. And he had to like jump over these giant puddles of melted snow, man. I was not prepared for that. I think a Titanoboa could go 20 kilometers in the water. You mean it could swim 20 kilometers or it could go 20 kilometers an hour? Because that's a very, very, very fast snake. The munch just woke up, I'm good, nice man. So a good morning so far, man. And 30 years Australia will look like Monster Hunter World? Well, I mean, at least I'm training for it now, hey? At least I'm going to be prepared for it at the very, very least. I call snakes Danger Noodles. It's such a good name for him. Strafe, what's going on, man? Ah, the cute lion again, so cute. Very fast and large Danger Noodle. Yeah, exactly. Very, very fast and large. I don't want either of those things. That sounds dangerous. I'm glad that snake is no longer around anymore. You're a rookie Blade Runner and trying to solve a mystery, and if I remember correctly, it takes place at the same time Decker is doing his thing. But I don't think we can bump into him. Oh, is this one of the games? Let's try and get the Slash Flurry. There we go. If I get this, pink Rathian should fall down, which she did. Thank you very much. Just want to say hi. You're gonna go to sleep because you're tired, Tulio. Get some rest, man. It's nice to see you, dude. Even for a little bit. Have a fantastic Christmas, man. Do not trust the schedule below here as well. We're not actually streaming on Christmas. So I'll see you a little bit later this week too. But have a really, really fantastic day on Christmas. I'll see you soon. What are you doing at the moment? Just taking out this Rathian because this Rathian needed to be taken out. That's about it. Oh, wrong way. Going the wrong way is also something I'm doing. What are we doing today? We're hunting a Stygian Zynoga actually for a couple hunts earlier, trying to get the last materials we needed to craft the armor set. We're missing a couple of materials that show up in the Guiding Lands, and that's for our chest piece and our greaves, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, we have the rest of the set. So we've got the coil, we've got the helmet, and we've got the gauntlets. So yeah, we're focusing on that a little bit early today, and just thought I'd, I don't know, do this pink Rathian hunt because it was there. It needed to be done. It's nice to see you, Ghost. Do not touch the Danger Noodles? No, I don't think I would. Especially in Australia, it's a pretty good rule of thumb. Don't mess with the Danger Noodles. They are quite dangerous here. Big nerf, yeah, big nerf. If they add giant snakes in Monster Hunter World, they might as well add giant spiders too. Oh, was that the big nerf, Taz? You know what, I think I'd be okay with giant spiders in Monster Hunter. Because in a sense, I'm kind of used to them. I feel like this house has just kind of prepared me for that. So the giant spiders, not so much of an issue, not as much of an issue as you would probably think. The giant snakes, however, slightly more of an issue. I'll pass on those ones. That's what the nerf was for. Alright, buddy. We gotta get you down. I gotta scoot and do some Christmas shopping. must be pretty close to being down actually, because we've taken away a lot of his health so far. Or her health so far. We keep breaking everything too. This poor Rathian, man. Is this PC? Caillou? Is it Caillou? I'm currently playing on Xbox. I do have months on PC, but I don't have it hooked up to stream. Nope rips and scooters are a whole lot of note for me, yep. Big note for the snakes. I discovered this as a kid, right, too. So it seems like cats in general must just have like an aversion to snakes instinctually. Like they just don't like snakes instinctually, because my mom used to do a bunch of like teaching work, sort of like independent teaching work, and she'd always try and make it interesting for the kids that she was sort of teaching. And so she got like these 2 plush snakes for this really cool jungle display she wanted to put up while she was working with like one group of kids. And when she brought them home, she just sort of took them out of the bag, and my cats like immediately started freaking out over these toy snakes. They didn't look real, but I guess the movement of them, or like the way that they sat, was real enough. And so when they saw them, they freaked out and they just left the room. Like they saw them, their eyes like dilated, and they left. Don't forget, you still have to go shopping later. Yeah, you don't want to be late. Yeah, dude, I'm keeping that in the time, no stress. Iceborne? Yeah, so I think this is actually part of Iceborne. I'm pretty sure it's a master rank quest, so it would be. Yeah, so we were doing a bunch of Vestigian Snowga hunts today, and now this is one of the optional quests I still have left over. So I decided I wanted to finish this one up. Your mum had a great idea, but yeah, I would have been freaked too. Yeah, so she always tried to make like, any sort of like, I guess teaching she did really interesting for the kids, so that they'd be more inclined, I guess, to listen, and they'd be more invested in what she was saying. And she had this cool jungle setup. I think it was for like some geography that she was teaching. And yeah, she put together like a bunch of these like cool monkey plush toys and snakes, and put together like a really cool jungle display. But yeah, the cats freaked out at the snakes. Absolutely freaked out. Cats freak out over a pickle if you leave one out. I've heard that too. I've seen the videos. I've never tried that with my cat. I think at this point she's too old, and number one, she wouldn't be able to see it. Number two, if she did, she'd probably get really scared, so I wouldn't do it. But yeah, considering how she reacted to these snakes many, many years ago, yeah, I'd say the pickle thing would probably still work. I want a bigger garbage can to crawl into for Christmas. Why are you crawling into a garbage can for Christmas, though? These are the questions I want answered, Pietro. I need to know the answer. Must have been really cool to see. Yeah, she always, like I said, tried to make everything interesting for, like, these kids. I put a lot of effort into it, and because of that, I think they really enjoyed, like, her teaching in her classes. But the displays are really cool. Bye, Pietro. Oh, the garbage cans! Pietro has a choice now. Caillou, thank you so much for the follow too, man. Welcome. Everyone's getting Nia figurines. Wait, for Christmas? Those Nia figurines are really cool. Those are very cool. Those two, or that 2B figure, or a statue that I posted the other day, or it's actually probably like a month ago. It's such a cool statue too, man. It's so pretty. And best way to learn and be involved? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I think like the interactivity, these sort of things my mum would put together really did help with them learning. That's I guess why she sort of went out of her way to do it, just because it helped make things more interesting, not only for her, but for the kids too. Or not only for the kids, but her too. Either way. Solid gold! A solid gold garbage can. And Ali buys Pietro a solid gold garbage can with AC and a swimming pool and a butler. That's very, very fancy. I do that. To keep you warm in those harsh Canada winters, yes. Very much so. Although, it has to be like, only certain areas could be solid gold, because gold isn't exactly very structurally sound. It's actually quite a soft metal. We're thinking like, practically here. I think it would actually mean the house wouldn't be all that solid. It probably melt very quickly. You deserve it, Pietro. Pietro does. Definitely. Alright, let's sharpen this weapon. Let's get this pink Rathian down, guys. Gosh, it's not even negative today. Is it close to negative, though? Is it very close to a negative temperature? Because it's not even close to a negative temperature here. I'm not greedy. As long as I get my solid gold house and rocket car, there's nothing I really need. Well, I guess we're getting you those things for not Christmas this year, Pietro. Just enjoy the story. So true, Pietro. As long as you do have that, and you're millions of dollars, that too. Pietro doesn't need anything else. Pietro is a very, very simple human. Doesn't need much. Leads a simple life. Why did you invent Itchy and... Wait, invent Itchy and Scratchy? Pietro invented Itchy and Scratchy? No wonder Pietro has his millions. It's a whopping 3 degrees, the warmest part of the country. Well, it's basically just like tank top weather, hey? Very humble, yes. Pink Rathian. He must be close to being down. Is he going to his nest? Or like the top nest area? He's going up, so I think that's usually a pretty good sign. Oh, I didn't quite go all the way up to the top. Let's go and grab a trap tool as well, because I think we should be able to do that. Looks for Palermo. That's right. Right, you wrote the Iggy? Iggy or Itchy? Iggy? Oh, and Poochie. Alright, let's restock our items here while we're down here. We should have some trap tools. Yeah, we do. Where are we? Do we have any... Maybe we don't actually have tranquilizers. Okay, we've got enough for that though. Yeah, we got enough parashrooms now, nice. Alright, this should hopefully help us take out this guy a bit faster too. Now, where are the tranquilizers? There they are. If we have barrel bombs, I'll grab a couple of those too. I don't think we do. Alright, we should be alright. 10 degrees and rain tomorrow. I guess I can work in shorts. It's basically shorts weather, yes. Best ever. I must now return to my home planet. My people need me. The we need you too, Pietro. Looks like he's down below us here. Oh, I couldn't do the thing. Couldn't do the plunging attack. I love that plunging attack. Didn't have the extracts for that though. Q's VCR scroll. Trying to think like what I should actually pick up tonight too. You know when you kind of have like rough ideas for Christmas presents but you're not entirely sure what you want to end up getting? That's me at the moment. I just have to try and hope that like inspiration strikes as soon as I get to the shopping center tonight. I'm relying on this inspiration. Please don't die the way to your home planet, Poochie. I mean Pietro. Is that how they end up getting rid of him, like in The Simpsons? I remember that episode, but I don't remember how they ended up writing Poochie out. Because they ended up getting rid of him because they didn't like Homer. Or something like that. But I don't remember them, like, how they actually got rid of him in Itchy and Scratchy. Oh, you sleep on the couch? I like falling asleep on my couch all the time, actually. I actually find my couch really, really comfortable. Compared to my bed, I actually fall asleep on my couch so much easily, or more easily. I don't know why that is. I'm pretty sure it's not great for my back, but it's still very, very comfortable. Literally lift the cell off the cart. Oh wait, they literally lift the cell off the cartoon. Is that really how they do it? It was a handwritten note at the end of the episode, and then insert the handwritten note. I was saying that Poochie died. See, I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Oh man, I need to rewatch all those episodes. Now that I've got Disney Plus, I guess I can kind of do that. Let's recall that Kinsect, get her buff. There we go. Much better. I'm glad I don't have to buy presents for any family member. Your best friend always gets a crappy game on Steam for me. And I get one back. That's amazing. So is this like decided in advance that you get yourselves like really interesting sounding Steam games? Because that'd be kind of cool. Plus you get to play games that like I guess you wouldn't buy yourself too. So that's really fun in itself. Yeah, we need to get her to go to sleep. I find an air mattress much more comfortable. See, I don't think I've like actually slept in an air mattress in years and years. I used to do that whenever I went for like to visit a friend's place. We used to set up an air mattress and then just like both camp in their lounge room. But yeah, I haven't done that since probably I was about 13 years old, like 12 or 13 years old. It's been a while. Not sure why. I don't know, maybe it's just kind of the way that it supports your back. My mattress is pretty terrible. I got a different one, or replaced another one earlier this year, and the new one is, I think, actually the same type of mattress as I did have, just a newer version of it. And it seems to, like the springs in it seem to have sort of fallen apart in the same way, or like worn in the same way in the same areas as the previous mattress, so I think it's just like a design thing. So I kind of fall towards the center of the bed. I usually sleep towards like one side, because it's like it's slightly higher on one side and then have like my legs I guess towards the center. And this pulls me towards the center, so it makes me feel like I need to roll towards the center of the mattress. It's so weird, dude. Why not sleep in the fridge? It'd be very cool. It'd be a very, very chilly place to sleep. Help in the hot Australian summer right now? Yeah. Ain't that the truth? We usually give to each other weird anime waifu games. Dude, that's the best. Oh man, I would love to do that with a friend. I would love, love, love to do that. I would find the best, weirdest sounding games possible. Oh, I'd have so much fun with that idea. I'm gonna look up like weird anime waifu games after this. Close to food because you have a, wait, big brain? I guess it's close to food, which means you don't have to travel so far to get food. June, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Anime waifu RPGs, the best kind. Surely she's almost down. Surely. I need to know for reasons. Have you used all the other Pelico gadgets? Not exactly. I don't even have the other Pelico gadgets, dude. Oh, is he flying back up? He is. Or she is. Yeah, I don't actually have the other Pelico gadgets at all. I have the bigger wasps, and that's it. She keeps diving back down there. Is she gonna come back up? Yeah. Yeah, I've got the bigger wasp spray, and that's it. I haven't actually gotten the rest of the Pelico gear with this character. That's been on my to-do list for quite a while, actually. Grim Fandango best anime game. And it'd be cool if they released like merchandise for Grim Fandango too, but I don't think there's been anything. Just need to have a slide system for the ice maker on a freezer to your room. I need to like hook up some sort of like really intense conveyor belt system so that the ice is ferried to my room and deposited like on hot days, like near my feet so it won't, or it cools down my feet. I'm sorry, Pietro, it's, wait, Persona 5? Something is Persona 5 and a remote control, that'd be handy too. Either that or I could just like, I guess put an ice maker somewhere that's convenient for me. I just started using the flashlight cage. Is it good? Because I've seen people use that before, but I haven't myself. I don't even think I got that with my previous character either. Yeah, I don't think I got the flashlight cage at all. I think I ended up getting the Wildspire Pelico gadget, the Coral Highlands Pelico gadget, and the Ancient Forest, and I think that's it. If only Ali would finish Persona 5, it would be the best Christmas ever. I'd like to. I need to find time to, man. I have the vinyl, which is the only official merchandise I know of. I'm surprised they haven't released more, dude. Like, it's got such a huge following. So it seems like kind of like a missed opportunity. It's pretty fun. I've been wanting to pick up Knights of Azure 2 and some Atelier games. Yeah, dude, the Atelier games look really good. I started picking up a couple of those a little while ago. And then I realized how many there were, so I kind of stopped. But no, they look really fun. I think they're games I'd really like, but there's so many of them, dude. There's so many. Forever, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Hey, we got it! I was so sure she was gonna go to sleep at some point too, but no, she's just down, man. She was down. And mid-air as well. Oh, and a Rathian mantle. That's fancy. Some of the Atelier games are stressful. Are they really? How are they stressful? They seem like they're pretty chill. You're telling me that my thoughts about the Atelier games, I've thought there's something different. They just seem like really cute JRPGs, dude. Are they much more involved than that? Oh, time limits on quests, okay. I disliked time limits on quests in Dead Rising. That was stressful. That made that game super stressful, man. Because in Dead Rising, the first one, you had like these survivors that you needed to go and rescue. Let's return to, headquarters. You had survivors that you needed to go and rescue, but if you didn't rescue them in time, or return them back to like the safe area in time, they would die. And I didn't want that to happen to any of them, so like it was this really, really intense battle for time management. It was the hardest thing. It was a spongy wrath, a little bit, yeah. Either that or my weapon wasn't exactly geared towards it, but we were playing to our weakness. Cool. Done and done. Playing as cute watercolored anime girls can't be stressful. It doesn't seem like it should be. It seems like a really cute game, man. Joey, how's it going, man? That's terrible. Hang on, which part? Which part? Oh, you mean the Dead Rising part? Yes, it made it super stressful. You'd think so, but then when you find out good endings require good completion times, it changes everything. Oh. I want the good endings, not the bad endings. I want the very good endings. How's it going getting ready for Christmas? I'm actually just about to go out Christmas shopping. This is like my last day really to do it. Shops are open late tonight, so I'm gonna, probably move my butt and get some Christmas shopping done tonight. So, yeah, which is pretty exciting because I like Christmas shopping. I like buying gifts for other people. But, I left it a little bit late this year. Can't say it's like out of character for me. But, left it a little bit late, but I'm excited for Christmas. You'll do great. I hope so. I really hope so. Did my shopping before stream? Oh, lucky. Although it was too early for me to go out this morning, so I wouldn't have been able to do that, but yeah. Shopping is now what I'm going to be doing pretty much all night tonight. All I want for Christmas is you. Aww, isn't that sweet? I'm a size 33 in pants. Annoyed Pietro. I think Pietro wants you to say that to him. You like dad jokes? Always, yes, always. Alright guys, I think I gotta wrap it up here for tonight. We'll go see who else is on at the moment so we can go and say hi to someone. And then I gotta go and get some shopping done. Wait, why the sad face? Never! Just make it rain Tim Tams. That'd be nice actually. Be very, very tasty. Be very tasty rain. For Christmas is Pietro. Happy holidays, Ellie. Brandon, have a fantastic Christmas, dude. Have a wonderful couple days over Christmas. I tell him dad jokes too. Sometimes he laughs. That's terrible, but I love it. In a solid gold garbage can. I mean, Pietro's gonna be very set up. Yeah, very set up in the solid gold garbage can. It's gonna be a mansion though, not a garbage can. See, Eddie, I'll catch you later, man. Made it to the end, but it's so early. I'm gonna miss you, Jerry. I'm gonna miss you too, dude. I'm gonna miss all you guys over the next couple days. But we're streaming again on Friday. The schedule down below here is actually a lie. So we're not streaming on Christmas on Wednesday. I have to update it. We're streaming next on Friday Australia time, which is going to be Thursday night North America time. So just after Christmas, the chaos that is going to be Christmas. Right, Christmas, Ellie, I'm lucky to get to hang out with you. It's been great. No, seriously, I'm so fortunate and lucky to get to hang out with you guys. You guys are amazing. Have a lovely shopping trip, Ellie. It's gonna be good. I gotta like get some ideas together, but I think I got a couple. I got a few. Thanks for the fun stream. Have fun shopping. Merry Christmas, my friend. Thank you so much for everything. Keep being awesome. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out for so long today. Have a wonderful Christmas, all you guys, because we all deserve fantastic Christmases. Tim Tams don't exist. Runs back into time machine. Proceeds to rain. Donut? What's a donut? Good night, everyone. Merry Christmas, my friends. Thank you so much for everything. Keep being awesome. Bye, Ellie. Have a good day and Merry Christmas. And a Merry Christmas to everyone in chat. Every stream is amazing. You guys are all amazing. Post all of your Christmas food. I think I can do that. Yeah, I can post the Christmas food. In the meantime, though, let's go say hi to our wonderful friend Joe, who is currently streaming some Darkest Dungeon. Joe is wonderful. You guys are gonna love him. and he has been making his way through Darkest Dungeon in a no torch run, I'm pretty sure, which supposedly is very, very difficult. Joe's amazing, man. See you all Friday. Have a wonderful Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas, Ellie. Merry Christmas, chat. It's uncomfortably hot in your room. Should you get a fan? Get a fan. Cool down the room a little bit. He is awesome. Yeah, Joe's amazing. Alright, guys. I gotta run. But have a fantastic Christmas, guys. Hope you have the most wonderful days. I'm gonna press... Oh, that's a shout out. I didn't do the thing. I did shout out. Whoops. Wrong thing. There we go. Got it. I got it there. I worked it out eventually. I went on like muscle memory there for a second. Well, there's a shout out there as well, but feel free to join the raid, guys. Joe is fantastic. He is a wonderful, wonderful streamer and a wonderful and beautiful human being. But have a wonderful Christmas as well, guys. I'm gonna miss you all over the next couple days, and I will catch you guys on Friday after Christmas with lots of Christmas stories. But have a wonderful few days, guys. I'll see you soon. Bye, guys. And Merry Christmas!